Hello, everyone, and welcome to East Coast Throwdown, Mortal Kombat 1's first stop of the Pro Competition. I'm Infinity, and I'm here with Mr. Aqua.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Mortal Kombat one time. It is here, and so is the Pro Competition of 2023 and 2024. The first Pro Competition since the very first one back in Mortal Kombat 11, year one, 2019, going into 2020. There has been a 3-year gap, a blip. Just like in Marvel, where what happened in those couple of years, everyone that's disappeared is coming back all of a sudden, and we're living it live here in Infinity. This is the 2023 Pro Competition going into 2024. Welcome, everyone. It's the very first stop of 4 offline events right here at East Coast Throwdown. Mortal Kombat 1 just came out. So many players are here, and if you can't tell, I'm pretty dang excited.
Definitely. It's going to be a bloodbath. We've got so many competitors stacked into each bracket. I don't even know who I got getting out of pools, honestly.
This is the biggest case of a Wild West that I've ever seen because people have asked me for my predictions. I've looked at other people's predictions, looking at the brackets, having the experience of knowing the older names that are from very, very back in the day, Mortal Kombat 9 players and Justice 1 players that are kind of hiding here and there throughout the bracket that are going to be sprinkling on some bacon bits of upsets throughout today's Mortal Kombat salad. I'm excited. This is going to be great because just being out there in the crowd, I see 5 to 6 generations of NRS players.
It's insane.
Under one roof.
It's insane. You think about how far we've come. Even some of these people have been since Mortal Kombat versus DC days.
Yes.
So it's just very insane.
And prior with some arcade guys out here coming back from the 90s,
Insane. This game has just been such a testament of the community. It's brought so many different players together. Even some players that only like Injustice are here for Mortal Kombat 1. It's insane.
And same with those that kind of skipped MK11.
Yes.
And those, like a lot of just MKX players are here. Unbearable Skill is in the bracket for one. Haven't seen him since MKX at an offline event. So that's just one of the many examples that we're going to have throughout the brackets here today, as we'll be getting into, I believe, A3 and A4 on the pools to get started. A lot of pools and a lot of action here. There's going to be action on the NetherRealm channel all weekend long, all day today, all day tomorrow, and even all day Sunday. I believe we're doing top 24 to top 16 to top 8, and then top 8 on Sunday, which is just awesome. Thank you to East Coast Throwdown for giving us a lot of love.
It's amazing. I can't wait to get into these matches. And it looks like we have our first couple of players up right now. Or at least they're doing a button check, I believe.
Do you see some button checks going on? Coming into this, there's what the current meta is. A lot of storylines coming in. There's what the current meta is. There's what it's going to be at an offline in comparison to offline. There's who has been holding on to the tech and saving it for when the most money is on the line. Infinity. That's really my number one question coming into this. Who's got the broken stuff that they've been saving that they haven't shown anyone, or that they have shown people that haven't, showcased it? As we've seen some tech come to light recently before East Coast Throwdown, that's caused some controversy. There's some wildness out there in Mortal Kombat 1. This is a wild game, guys, and this is a new game when it comes to MK.
Wild, new, and just having cameos as like that little comfort pick on the side is just so important, which is a very vital rule to this tournament. The winner can switch their cameo should the loser try to counter pick. That's insane to me.
Insane. In the first few tournaments we saw it implemented, we saw it a lot, and I think it's going to be a big part of the competition here today because this is our first time seeing it on a broad scale. 299 players signed up for this first offline for Mortal Kombat 1. That's a lot of players.
So many, and this is just the first stop of many. Definitely interested to see the counterplay we have. Like you said, first offline, this is where the tech really starts to kick in and people start to show off what they've learned. We've got some dirty stuff like grabs into Cyrax, helicopter into... now you're holding 30%. It's insane.
I hope that production has the Vietnam helicopter sound prepared for the entire time he's on the screen. We're just causing PTSD flashbacks as he's coming in.
Of course.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for all Cyrax here. I'm just kidding with you guys. This is going to be a great time. Look at that. People in the background. We got Dink. See Saki there in the background. Let's go.
Shout out Saki.
Dink, the only Shujinko main in all of planet Earth, sitting there in the crowd. The only one. I can't think of a singular other human being that has, with the neurons that he's been gifted with up there, to think to himself, you know what it's time for? Shujinko, baby. But with a name like Shujinky Dink, it kind of fits the bill.
Like, if you didn't use that, like, why are you playing?
And here
Too
on
fitting.
stage, we got 13 Captain and one of the boys from STB, Simply the Best, which is probably why Dink is sitting right there. This is his clan, STB, Simply the Best. So if he doesn't win, I think he has to change that.
It's awesome to see everyone's teammates come out and support them here. And look at this General Shao on the screen. Mr. Aqua's getting excited.
I've got a scouting report for everyone in the chats. Being out there in the crowd, which is behind the players, four of those tables are for Mortal Kombat 1. 4 setups per table, a lot of Mortal Kombat going on back there. But when we were warming up out there, I was playing casual with everyone, we were hanging out. I was playing General Shao. I looked around and I saw about 9 other General Shaos on the screen, and everyone was talking about it. They're like, why is there so much General Shao here? Everyone wants a piece of that General Shao's chicken. It's just that good. It's sweet. It's spicy. It's delicious.
Finger looking good.
It's finger looking good. Oh, no.
And I love to see that, you know, someone who we all assumed was going to be very underrepresented is actually showing out at this first offline for the pro competition.
He's a people pleaser. He's got the big animation. He's got the big burliness, the damage. He's a scary dude when he hits you. And complemented with what I feel like is his best cameo, can be Kung Lao here. Combo off the overhead, that consistent low pressure, which is hard because he's really easy to mash on, not having a kind of a quick check at that space, whereas Lau's going to give him that with the +2. And then we got Sub-Zero with Serena, which is one of the few cameos that can give him the damage that everyone's been looking for as well with the changes to Sub-Zero since the beta of this game. And this will go back to this big damage. Yes! Comes off the axe.
Big break early, definitely don't want that momentum to start. Right by the axe though, gotta be careful, it's gonna slam.
Perfectly jumped over. It is a scary slam too. Just a low if you're far enough away, and if you're close enough, it becomes overhead low. And actually throwing some mid pressure with the back one and overcommits to the Lao. But sometimes you gotta do that with Shao because that is your only low threat without the low head of Kung Lao.
Beautiful optimal here. Look at this corner carry.
At 378, no damage. What? Speaking of no damage, that's not what Shao Kahn's gonna do because he does an awful lot. It's almost 400. Still has the axe. Hard to blockable setup. Still safe on block. Command grabs a threat plus on block as well. And when is it your turn against the big boy?
Gorgeous round close out here. Got the corner positioning. This is looking a little scary.
Ooh. That stand 2 was too good. He did it too fast as a reactionary anti-air. That
a too good anti-air, imagine. And they are fighting in nail for the corner positioning right now. Look at this damage. What's that stuff is not damage?
Trying to wiggle with the up block too. You saw there from 13 Captain and gets the side switch. That is just gorgeous off of the back 3. And he does the setup. And this health bar becoming a magic trick because it's starting to disappear.
Now we're cooking the General Shao chicken. But wait.
Wide turn. Found his way out of the lock. You know, cool him off just a little bit. Say, hold on. He's only hit this man twice. He's been for 370 and 358 in this round. He's got the damage for one more hit to take it with no break to worry about. And he gets sent to the nether realm with that down 2.
This might hit because of the recovery. No.
So close. And oh my goodness, you can just pick a button with the big boy. That's an anti-air. Overhead only got the second hit though, so it's going to be a half of the damage, but there's the low hat to meet him. Even had some extra sauce there at the end that would have forced him to jump potentially. Really good opening round here by 13.
Definitely, and that's just so powerful, giving Shao that full screen projectile as well. Just giving a lot more screen control to someone with already massive range in the neutral.
And he hasn't overextended with, you know, overhead teleport, hasn't overextended with a lot of things, keeping it nice and simple. The only thing he's committed to really raw has been the back 3 into the hello. You know, Kung Lao's been every touch. And you notice how he's not getting the axe back because General Shao players are realizing that this character, and everyone's realizing that he is really good when he doesn't have that axe. The frame data completely changes.
Oh, definitely. Big, gorgeous overhead. That's very speedy.
Oh, challenged in Ice Glow, and then that is just fighting Sub-Zero one-on-one, making a read of are they going to do that or not. And General Shao not having a ton of options to deal with that, other than maybe the Lao in pressure, I would think.
Yeah, I would think so. There we go. Trying to dash in, see what can happen. Oh, big air-to-air, but didn't get the full combo. No need though. Big life lead. And this is going to carry to the corner.
You won't leave this battle. Round 2. Fight.
Even turning that back one, that one ranged mid that Shao possesses into a mix-up. Naturally ending the overhead, complementing with the low. Nice flawless block, even got the punish.
That was gorgeous. What a read. For the damage excels. Big overhead like I was mentioning earlier.
A full cash out to another 300, and this is life alert for wide turn. This first of 3 here, the pro competition, and there was the threat of the low hat really catching him with the overhead. Off the back one. And this is just Shao Kahn's turn, baby. Onto the axe you go. Had so many options. We haven't seen the raw command grab or tick throws come into play once the axe is down, but I love his usage of it. He has a great game plan, and you see him implement it really well. Axe down, Lao setup, follow up, because of what the options are once it's on the ground. Beautiful.
Definitely. Still got a couple mind games in the back pocket, like you said, with the command grab or the adaptation later on.
And we haven't seen much of the Serena assist or any of the cameos out of wide turn much outside of the combos, and here we're going to see him make a swap to the Sub-Zero, which is really surprising because it's only going to take away the low hat, which isn't a big zoning problem. It's more of a pressure tool of Shao Kahn's than anything. So I'm wondering if he's just going to use it defensively, kind of get rid of it in block pressure even, and that's going to be a difference maker. Let's find out. Ice Armor's on. Double Sub-Zero'd up on a Friday afternoon here in the 50-degree Connecticut weather. Shouts to East Coast Throwdown. Feels great out there, though. Jab jump. No up block, one of the easier up blocks in the game. And look at, he had the Ice Armor on, did the low hat, absorbed it, but he wasn't even ready for the decision. Oh no, this is gonna do some mental damage to him, but luckily he got the damage. 311's on the board.
Big neutral jump, but didn't quite get the position on that throw. That's out of ranges here, trying to get the ice pump set up.
And here's where you see maybe downside of that cameo of Sub-Zero. You saw him there open up with a low and no extender here. Let's have the ground freeze. And every touch seemingly almost going to over 300, but he gets the drop and a beautiful wake up micro duck.
Uh-oh, that's a big punish. Where Shao excels right now. But the big slide. Side switch as well, and almost a nice dang round. This is looking really nice.
Oh, he's starting to feel it too. Immediately put on the Ice Armor, close the gap. It's time to play, but there's a big read from 13 Captain. And every read right from Shao Kahn is usually a third of your life, and a tasteful axe as your reward.
Oh yeah, wide turn calling out a lot of these throws. Nice little zoning here. Putting up the sub Ice Armor, but wait!
Sometimes when you have a 10-frame launching special move, you just do it, Infinity. And it doesn't matter if it's on block hit, you just do it. Axe on the ground. Nice, flawless block on the down 4 to avoid some of the pushback right there. Tries to wake up with the knee again. And
big call out in the neutral. We're just gonna throw it out and it works. I love that.
Stain 2 is a heck of a button, Infinity, when it comes to General Shao. Although it be a high, it is a big one. It's an awkward trade, not gonna get a full punish, but hey, caught Captain in some respect right there with the throw.
So yeah, down but not out here. Good poke, and we got armor, hold on.
It's the second time he's caught wide turn with just some good old General Shao shenanigans right there. Going for the overhead on whiff, and then letting the full string rock because it does move him forward. That's a really big hitbox if you aren't ready.
Wow, what a gorgeous air-to-air, and still converting off the ground here into the Kung Lao low hat pressure. Big throw.
And he's smart every time he jumps to throw the 1-2-2, which is trying to maximize the damage off the conversions. If right, and there's finally the call out, but no combo punish. Another one!
No, 2 combo punish drops.
He just remembered the special, I think, right there at the end. Oh no!
That's a heartbreaker. This could mean everything right now. 13 Captain is hitting on match point.
For Captain, it's Christmas morning right now. Says thank you for the gifts. Eats the clone though. And mid's been eating him up for breakfast. There's a low hat, and now we're talking. It's the cash out. This is wide turns. Turn?
I see what you did there. Ooh, almost jumped right into that ice clone. Had a second guessing life back throw to try to get that escape fail shenanigans happening. I respect it. Double low. Ooh, what a gorgeous air.
Oh, had the opportunity. Not like this. Wide turn with ample opportunity. I think this is it. Stand 2 into the axe.
Shao hits heavy.
And 13 gonna take this wide turn. Had his opportunities there at the end. Multiple opportunities to close it out.
Such a heartbreaker.
And it wasn't off of like, you know, crazy things. It was he just opened him up. He just anti-aired really well. He anti-cameoed really well.
Had the great reads against the low hat.
And those full combo conversions just weren't there in those exact moments. That would have gotten him on the board and could have still been alive in this. But luckily, this is a double elimination tournament, so he will have another shot in the losers bracket. What a great match to get us started. General Shao's chicken.
Oh yeah, I love the
started
representation already. Two characters that people are kind of writing off in the meta with Sub-Zero and Xiao both giving an amazing first game here. And like you said, we've got plenty more General Xiao restaurants to visit in this bracket. And stepping up, it looks like we have Black Jesus. Hold on.
And wide turn with this Serena. Able to get a little bit of damage early on, but not much outside of it. I did like to switch to Sub-Zero in the end because that was about to get him the win. Captain.
Definitely. Just a couple of reads off.
Captain didn't make the counter adjustment with that low hat. And that was just an unfinished story right there in the end.
It was.
But Captain staying strong. Getting one representing Pharaoh. And this is from pool. This next one, anyway, I know is from pool A3. And here in A3, a bunch of names I recognize. Pulse is in this. Black Jesus that you see here coming up on stage. Someone I warmed up with out there in the crowd, who is someone I can talk about. You remember me saying, like, someone that played MKX?
Yes.
That I don't remember playing Injustice 2, and I don't remember them playing MK11 really, is a guy named B-Dog. And B-Dog is here
You're
in
right.
this. The Fair Tour player back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So B-Dog is here and was killing myself and a lot of people out there in casual. So that's someone from the MKX days that I'm really excited to see in action. He's here in A3. Zanzun, one of the new MK11 guys, is in A3 here. I Gruesome, who I recognize. Black James, I recognize. Fierce is in that pool as well. It's pretty stacked.
Wow. So many
The
names.
producer Fierce, if you guys don't know who that is.
The producer Fierce. Shout out to Offset. Been doing an amazing job. And like you said, there's just, with cameos, so much character diversity.
Yeah.
We saw a great example of what it's like to kind of like play around who you're going to go up against when we saw that pick to Sub-Zero cameo. And we just got more of that coming up. Like, I believe Black Jesus, last time I checked, plays Liu Kang. Liu Kang couples
so
great
as well,
with
yeah.
Kung Lao. And
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That is
We're all scared of the back throw, I know.
the throw, the walk back. Oh, yeah.
The zoning, just a full, complete character there.
Really good team.
Wondering who we're going to see
I
here
know.
with this pick. I'm not sure who Brit plays exactly.
Rocking a leverless pad, though.
We love to see it.
Just switched to leverless recently myself. It really tightens up your execution, you know, narrowing it down to just those buttons, taking away all those multiple different inputs in between the D-pads
I love that, yes.
on a controller.
If it weren't for my wrist going crazy, I would play it
You
more.
set things up, so
And
I
yeah,
fight Johnny
Liu
for
Kang.
Sento.
Woo!
And we got Kenshi.
Some more variety, that's for sure. Two new characters stepping up to the plate. What are the cameos going to be, especially for Kenshi, because so many can complement, you know, getting Sento out onto the screen. It's just how you want to do it and how dirty he wants the Sub-Zero. Get the hit into the freeze, someone out Sento, and then 2v1 it. Is the game plan for Kenshi. If you guys are tuning in for Mortal Kombat 1 for the first time, this is NRS's very first puppet character, really, that they've introduced of late. A much different Kenshi than you saw the previous time he was around.
Definitely, not to mention Sub-Zero cameo. That ice armor is definitely going to complement against Liu Kang's great zoning, not to mention with the Kung Lao assist, giving Liu Kang that extra low projectile here.
Yeah, what a cameo to compliment Kenshi in this specific matchup. Because you're right, that zoning of particularly Liu Lao, very strong. It's not going to matter here. He's got the knockdown in the corner. He's backing off, though, getting outside the range. The wake-ups, I think, that he's scared of Kenshi. Got some of that mean spirit armor. Those ancestors don't play around.
Oh yeah, it's White Lotus boys right now. Black Jesus looking very dominant.
Simple staggers, and where you're waiting for the low hat, where you're waiting to disrespect on the stagger. So many things. Maybe trying to armor. Getting whacked and not believing in that one. He did on that one. Outside execution.
Oh yeah, corner combos is where Liu excels, and that was pushing 50% for one simple mistake. Oh, the back throw.
442, biggest combo of the night here on screen. I expect to see bigger. This is Mortal Kombat 1. Get ready for fireworks. He didn't have the low, otherwise you would have seen a combo off that back throw. Very scary. This is a very stagger-heavy character, too. All those staggers, throws a threat, bam, right there. And he tried to read it with the throw.
So terrifying, because you just know if that throw comes, it's a combo, and said, don't call out Sento, what are you doing?
I think he called out Sento as a true last resort right there. Hit or block. Help me, buddy. Help.
Tag out.
Where's that Scar video?
Help.
Help. Help me.
Going right back into it here.
And Scar's here, correct?
Scar is here. A lot of the Texas boys showed up actually. We got Scar, Kevo, Ominous on the crowd there.
Kevo the man. Another guy that just shows up in the beginning of these games and cooks, so we'll see if that continues out there in the pools as well.
Definitely, and wow, that was an interesting drop there. Got the side switch unintentional.
That was not some Shaolin synergy if I've ever seen it.
Shaolin Monks 2, not happening. Oh, big down 2, blocks it though. Jumps out, nice up block. Didn't have the cameo again for the Kung Lao extension on the back throw, but we'll get the side switch.
Trying to shoot him with that walk back right there, not having any of it. Black Jesus is bullying Britt right now with this corner, but the moment he gets into the corner,
oh yeah,
he's been a deer in headlights.
Fight.
big damage, insane pressure. Stagger game is crazy, and here we go. The back throw into the combo, so dirty.
Especially off of the empty jump, where if your opponent is going to try to up block it, like that's more damage that he's going to get off of a read like that.
Yes.
So many mechanics that we'll be going over throughout this as well, guys. A lot of new mechanics here to Mortal Kombat 1 and compared to the previous titles. There's the back throw and a roller coaster that's not that fun to ride sometimes.
Here we go, but Campeo's
Did he get in
not
time?
back in time.
He did get it! He did get it in time! No! No! I thought for sure that it wasn't going to be able to because it was still like right in the middle.
He's like,
Infinity.
I'm going to press it anyways, and we'll see what happens. Here we go again, but didn't even need it. Flag Jesus right now, and that's what makes the stagger game so scary. It makes you want to try to tech, but then you try to tech and you get hit with 30%. It's really pick your poison here.
The moment that you read it, he's going to forward for you, Infinity. That's the thing. He's going to do the forward for, trust me. Oh, no,
That
the Raw
walk
had
up
it.
was so intimidating. I would have got hit as well.
Britt, yeah, you could see Britt blink as the low hat and Liu Kang came his way, and now he finds himself to the corner. Britt, let's see if we make the right read out. Is it time to armor? No. It's a perfect jump. No, he was still there. The hat.
Jumping into it is so heartbreaking. It honestly just makes you not want to even move. And look at this. This is going to chip out here. Black Jesus.
He's working.
Sitting on match point.
He's working on a speed run, ladies and gentlemen. We know Mortal Kombat 1s and fighting games aren't known to be, prevalent in the speedrunning community, but they might need to pay notice. Oh, never mind.
Thought we were going to see that big 40%, but drops it.
If this was a speedrun, he would have to restart from the beginning on that because he dropped it. Just daggers the...
Ooh, outspaced, but Breaker immediately don't even want to give Britt the momentum right now.
And there was a time where he had plenty of time, what felt like in neutral, to get maybe an ice armor on to slow down at least the low hat and establish some neutral. But hey, you know what? I'm going to stop talking because he finally got Sento out, and he's bullying him. This is a different game. Oh, Sento's gone, though. That was his lifeline. Here he is.
Oh. No. This is so scary. And there we have it. Okay.
Two quick mix-ups right there. The low, the overhead in Sento's stance. A little bit different. Completely different moveset in Sento stances. Kenshi, when he has the spirit out, even the spirit's on cooldown, all his normals are actually different with the sword.
They are.
And has no access to the spirit specials either, like the push, like the lift, the rising karma, etc.
Oh. Here. Wow, we just do that on block, Black Jesus.
He figured the last few kicks hit, why not? No, that was an animalistic down two in Black Jesus. Is he fishing for brutality?
No.
Down too brutal? What's it gonna be?
No.
I hear everyone freaking out. What's he fishing for?
This has to be
Black
a down
Jesus,
two.
what are you fishing for?
Oh my God!
For the down two. He's trying to take off the head. He keeps falling back. No!
You can't escape it!
He couldn't escape.
You can't escape it!
All he had to do was crouch and bait it.
So toxic, and we're showing off the grill. This is a true Florida boy. I love this.
And just looking at the camera like, yeah, I did that.
literally used all 3 of those last breath mechanics on getting that down to brutal is actually toxic. But like, I'm so here for it because that's the spirit of Mortal Kombat. You definitely want to get those brutals or fatals where you can.
And now we have coming up Violets. And this is from Pool A4. Violets is someone I'm actually very familiar with here in MK1. Placed 3rd at my local. Actually, I actually drove out for that. Has been crushing it in my online tournament series Coliseums. Multiple top 8s. Great results against great players. Has a really cool team. Melina Sector, if we're lucky enough.
Hopefully. I honestly love that team as well. She just becomes so scary. I'm going to ball roll, I'm going to teleport, and that missile is going to donk you on the head. What can you do?
Coming in hot. Opponent looks kind of familiar. This is A4. Some of the names in A4 that I recognize that maybe you guys will recognize at home. This is the Mighty Unjust's pool, who I believe is seeded #1 here with all the results that he's had here early on. King Raj is in this as well. Another player
coming
I
back.
recognize from back in the day. That's right, King Raj.
Yes, big on MKX. Played a little bit of Injustice 2 as well. Wasn't seen much in MK11. Back for MK1.
Another name back from the proverbial grave, Mingled Jester.
Oh,
do you recognize that name?
My God! I feel like we're in the Liu Kang hourglass right now, and like all timelines are coming together for this game, and I love it.
There's another one in this one, Ragnarok.
Ragnarok, big, and actually, yeah, played a little bit of Injustice 2, MKX. Not much 11 that I remember, but hey, back again.
Also in here, Violets that you see, Alcatraz and Zesquil are some other names I recognize here from Pool A4.
Amazing.
Only 2 are going to make it out, and the 2 that make it out fight each other in top 64 of this tournament.
Insane.
You see just how many people are standing around. There's more people standing around Mortal Kombat in the background than there are in the crowd, but it's understandable because there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 16 matches going on at once back there.
So many crazy sets that we can't fit all on stream, unfortunately, but just know this tournament means business. First stop of the pro competition. Everyone's points are on the line. It's going to be insane.
I believe 15,000 was added to this one? 15 or 10?
No, 10,000.
10.
10,000 plus entries.
Plus entry, which is, if anyone's ever been curious how that works, there's the prize pool bonus, and then there's entry fees. Everyone that comes here pays usually $10 to enter the tournament. That $10 times entry fee goes into the prize pool. So $299. So let's just round up to 300 times 10, another 3,000 in the prize pool. So you're looking at about $13,000 on the line here. Give or take.
Wow.
Give or take. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But
wow, this is a team
quick
kill,
math, and
actually.
this is unfortunate. Oh no, CR's.
Not in the pool.
Oh no, CR's watching this just heartbroken right now.
Unfortunate. CR Violets and CR Danger.
CR, of course, critical reaction, and I hate to beat it, but that dead horse is there. A group that's come back.
Literally
from the dead. They were
so
very active
dominant in MKX. Even a little bit in Injustice 2.
They had Sonic Fox on the team. They had Dragon on the team.
Insane. Their roster was so crazy, and they're coming back for this game, and that is lovely. I love to see that.
Players giving thumbs up. I like that. That's usually a good sign.
Yeah, you have to imagine that they play this pretty often.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yes, we got the Luna Sector, and that was rated in Cyrax. Did I see that correctly?
Sure did.
We got
Even
bots
though
with us.
Ketchup and Mustard could not be here, they are here in spirit
Serena.
on the screen. And no, it is not Serena. This is a completely different matchup. Serena, Raiden, there's something that you don't see every day.
Oh, that's something that's going to hit 450 damage if you get caught, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, don't get hit.
Make sure you block today, but Melina can be very scary in the neutral. Like I said, that Sector missile is going to cover a lot of her risk. And look at this big combo break, though.
Oh, yeah. Didn't want to deal with that rocket. Well, guess what? Once it's out, you're dealing with it.
You're in hit stun from that teleport. You're not moving an inch. Speaking of teleports, but this is scary now. Back to the corner, but wait.
And since they are teammates, I wonder if they have any familiarity with each other. Because I don't have much of a dossier on Danger here.
Very true. Good blocks on the overhead, both back to full screen.
Rule number 1 against Melina that I found out, fighting Violets, is block the overhead. that quick, I believe, was it there 1-2? Forward 1-2?
1-2.
1-2. Second overhead eats a lot of people up.
Oh yeah.
Big meterless pick up there.
Meterless damage for Melina is so gorgeous in this game.
Got rid of some of that Tarkot there mid-round.
Oh, and here we go with the setup. Oh, didn't quite hit the missile though. Doesn't matter. Oh, didn't get the whiff punish on that. Ooh, blocked overhead. Looks like he tried to go for that flawless block. There is a flawless block that you can hit at the last hit of that 1-2 string to punish her, but it is a very tight timing.
Yeah, the third hit comes really quick. Maybe even reading just the stagger of the 1-2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, full charge. Here we go.
Ooh, charging up that MK Dragon logo. We love to see it.
I want to see how much he did on chip, but he flawless blocked it. Avoided all that in Violet's. Putting on display right now of dominance. Danger just unable to open him up. And the pushback on everything Melina has. Reset neutral. Going back to work. Rocket's still coming. Disrespected by the down two. That had to be frame perfect.
We'll try to dash up throw, but we're jumping back. And wow, what a call out for the teleport. Violet's all over the call outs and predictions right now. And look at this. We're still going to flex with the melee combos.
Okay.
Gotta adore the swag.
Flexing on us and getting used to the monitors at the same time. A really big thing for newcomers, and there are a lot of newcomers here in this tournament as well, is here in an offline setting. One of the biggest things that can get you first is the difference in how your setup feels at home versus how it's going to feel here, and how that affects your gameplay.
That is such a big thing, getting used to the frame of the maze. And look at this. Big patience. Just backing it up.
And
Tent was owning.
That EX Loci is scary.
So scary. And speaking of scary, this damage is going to be if we don't get a drop here.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Only came up to 1 bar, but couldn't you have spent another to get it to about 50?
Probably. Big 43 though, and that was a lot of corner carry here.
I see why the name's Danger. Don't get hit. Go for some stabs, and that sets up Rocket so well.
Oh yeah. Keeping the corner positioning and big armor.
Still will go neutral jump. Danger trying to find an answer for that, trying to find his meaty timing off of some of the knockdowns, and he's still get the punish even with flawless block.
Pushes back so far, and wow, beautiful pick up there. Setting up the rocket. Ooh, but we don't care.
That was sick.
I love that animation.
That was sick. What even was that?
I forget the inputs for that, but it is so beautiful every time.
I don't even know what it is, and I'm a professional commentator for the game. Wait a minute, I'm about to be out of a job.
You gotta do homework. Wait.
What even was that?
And that went down to 11 seconds on the clock. These matches are insane.
Sorry, if it isn't the same string going into Cyrax, I don't know what this character does.
Like, wait, this is viable? We have other strings?
Cool to see something new. And another big reason why I'm excited for this tournament is because there's so much that we haven't seen, and there's so much to still take in because of the depth of the game. Infinity. We'll talk about that a little bit later too.
So much happening in this game. This Melina is gonna play completely different from a Melina using Serena or like Melina using Lau. And here we go, about to get the missile back, and that's one thing that I really love that Violence is doing back throw setup into the missile. Immediate, just I'm gonna take my turn back. And same thing with the teleport here. Didn't get the missile off because Sec 4 got hit, but still.
Almost on the punish there.
Ooh, let the loci rip after that. That was so risky. Online, that would have been brutal.
Playing with confidence is Violet's in that play right there. The aggression with the health lead. You know he's feeling it.
Going right back into it here, no character switch.
And Melina, one of those characters that can consistently get brutalities on her combos, because everything kind of leads into one of them. There are a few characters that don't have that privilege.
It's like they just knew they wanted her to be toxic online, and I love that.
Oh, there's characters in this game, they knew what they were doing. Johnny. What?
Baraka.
Oh, yeah.
Chow? No, I'm kidding. I just wanted to see your reaction.
I'm an up player, Infinity. I believe in General Shao. I think General Shao is a good character. I think Rain is a broken character. And y'all are going to find out here at East Coast Throwdown. You guys haven't won of my prediction. I think Rain Cyrax is winning East Coast Throwdown.
I believe it. I fought Sonic last night, let me tell you. I was like, why did anyone ever say this character was bad? This is propaganda, if I ever heard it.
No, that was some propaganda.
Oh, beautiful block there. Nice damage punish.
This is going into Rocket too.
Big Rocket setup.
397, Rocket coming, reset. I mean, that still ate up about half of your life.
Ooh, didn't get the punish, but still got opened up. Looks like he tried to go for another flawless block. Ooh, nice tagger into throw.
Oh, that Rocket's coming. No.
Oh, wow.
A little early, but he still was in a disrespectful mood of post-Rocket to just neutral crouch and still get a button out. Violet's looking really comfortable against fellow teammate Danger there, who, even though we had, you know, a deadly duo in Serena Raiden, we just didn't see him get to the dangerous damage that exists in there. Because I love this team of Violets and how he plays it. I mean, he even explained it to me really early on. He's like, it's just team, not your turn when she gets going.
Yes. And I love that. But it's also not just willy-nilly, you know. We were definitely seeing throw or teleport into the missile to kind of force someone into block stun or just force them into a long hit animation to get it set up. So very good plays there from Violets.
Kevin in the background. What's up, Kevin? I know Kevin was here.
Shout out to Kevin. So many people have showed up for this event.
And we are getting the homies Esquil on stage. So
this is going to be a good one, too.
We'll definitely be seeing another new character. I think he only plays Scorpion, one of the loyalists.
I am a big believer of Scorpion being massively underrated. I think Scorpion has some of the best screen control in this game.
Speaking of Scorpion and Massive, Scorpion won Massive Strike, the Ketchup and Mustard tournament yesterday.
Point given.
Yeah, I had to make it after you said it. I'm like, oh, both words are in this. And was looking disgusting. Javier's Scorpion was hitting for like 550 damage every touch. Go watch that tournament.
Oh my god, Javier is one of my
K&M.
favorite players to watch. Just very solid fundamentals. And
meanwhile, in America, we're downplaying that character pretty hardcore.
Yeah, they're like Scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpion's terrible.
Hey,
not to quote the man coming up on stage, but.
That was the most beautiful shade lead up. Like, yeah, this person on stream next, by the way. No, but honestly,
I love him. Zesco, I love you to death, but he learned it from me downplaying, so I can't really fault him for that.
But you're the up player, Aqua.
In MK1, I am, guys. I'm no longer a down player. Everyone's good. Everyone's broken.
If there was a Shao Spirit Bomb, it would
Buff
literally
Katana.
be you incarnate. Buff Katana.
Yeah, Buff
Get
Katana.
rid of those
I got
gaps.
you guys.
We got you, Star Charger. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
But yes, like I was saying, Scorpion super strong in the neutral, almost a full screen sweep. Amplify Spear is a mid in this game. That means
if you
have to be so scared of crouching under.
Why don't they use it more? Because if you haven't had a Scorpion just in neutral, you know, and in neutral, it's what you're doing when you're on a screen.
Terrifying.
No one's doing anything. And then they just hit you with an instant mid spear that you just don't even know exists until you're hit by it. It's just.
Not to mention the flames. We got the Deception flame move back. Yep. It's a lot.
They're back. His normals are fantastic up close. You know, 2 and 2-1 alone. Really, don't give me that look when I say that. Did you guys see that? I said 2-1 and she knew. Because you've been dealing with
League
it.
has traumatized you, girl.
Yes, it has. A lot of Scorpions out there in Combat League.
Scorpion and
Good
Smoke.
for you guys, though.
More power to you.
Yeah.
2 of my favorite ninjas, so I forgive you. But yes, it's just, there's a lot of, and is that King Raj?
It sure is.
I love to see it. I wonder who King Raj is playing in this game.
So according to my notes, this pool may have been moved around a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
I think there was a couple of DQs, so that's probably why.
So the winner of this could be on a path to either play, would probably play Unjust.
That's going to be insane.
Is what I'm reading down there. Or they're going to be on their own half. Either way, they're in the Mighty Unjust part, but is it going to be here in the actual pool or just outside the pools in top 64? But I'll try to get a closer look at that pool here once we're in the match. But this is a big one. King Raj.
And Zesquil, 2 OGs of the scene, going head-to-head in pools.
I don't remember King Raj playing 11, really.
Not 11, but was really big in X and a little bit of Injustice 2 as well.
Yep. Had I want to say that he went off a little bit with, what was it, like Firestorm or something?
I believe
Who was
so.
King
yes.
Raj on? Yeah,
What a
it was really
time.
good.
But yeah, definitely curious about King Raj's pick in this game. Got the handshakes up. Let's see what's for dinner.
I have no idea who this man is playing. But
If I were to bet,
but I know who he played in other games, and it was Degeneracy. So,
Sector.
oh, I was gonna say Smoke, but we got a Reptile.
ooh, Reptile.
We're loyal.
Reptile Lao, which is the latest sauce of the Sizathians. I don't.
The Zaterran race.
Yeah, the Zaterrans.
Side off boys. Hans, well, not Hanzo anymore. Fine the Gang boys.
Scorpion boys.
Fight.
And Sector back on the screen, starting off with a secret string that I've never even seen a Reptile player use, and that's why it probably worked right there.
That's how I know it's loyalty.
In a huge, you know, he had the sneakiest low imaginable in MKX. Do you remember the one string that just had the one stand normal into the weird sneaky low? That's shades of that.
It literally is. And you know what? Reptile coming out is one I don't see often. I'm more used to seeing Reptile with Motaro, so I'm really curious how this is going to complement Reptile.
Wow, considered, you know, on paper, maybe the second best overall cameo right now from a community standpoint, because of what he gives everyone, which is low hat. No, he has teleport, he has a spin, but it's low hat. That's so dangerous right now. And I'll tell you guys why once we see it actually used, because it's the cooldown of it. Zesquil is cooking up something fierce with the double fire team of that is kind of crazy. Now that I'm seeing what Zesquil just put together with that spin into the rocket, even on block, that's going to be Scorpion's turn again, I think.
Yeah, he's ready for either outcome.
Whoa.
And that's the ground flame. I like to call that the fire fraud because no one's ever expecting it.
When I saw someone come off that with a Motaro teleport the first time, I collectively lost it.
And here we go. Oh,
that 2-1.
trying to set up the invisibility there.
Really smart by Zesquil to shut that down as instantly as possible because of the implication of when he's fully invisible.
Oh, yeah.
Because
That's when it gets really scary. And look at the pushback on that. Scorpion might be able to punish that, but it looks close. And wow, look at that. Tried to up block, and that's going to be a meaty grab.
it's a
20%.
command grab. When you guys try to up block, you get command grabbed on a read like that. It's insane. Looking for some chip out. Here's Raj.
Yeah, and the fire fraud. There we go. Oh, dashing up. Shades of MKX, like you were saying.
MK9 as well. You know,
Fight.
those dashes right up in your face because it tests your reactions the most of this character. And it's been challenged really well by Zesquil with that 2-1 that we talked about. That is just a presence on the screen.
Definitely. Like, don't run in my face. I have range, good sir.
Checking you with a mini Scorpion Spear. That's what Stand 2 is. Look at that thing.
Oh, gorgeous. Another one in. Got the setup. That's still going to combo, ladies and gentlemen.
That was
Gorgeous.
so sexy. I'm going to say it. Zesquil
That was beautiful.
putting on a showcase here and a close one to get us started. This is where, you know, we're seeing familiar tournament names running in familiar tournament names already, and the action's going to get crazy.
Definitely. Every match so far action-packed and just different teams. Really showing off the creativity of this game.
I was, and I'm sure everyone was worried about what could have been on stream this entire time. You know, I'm not going to say it out loud, but
We'll jinx it if we do that.
but we all know what could have happened here. So we truly have been blessed as players. Shouts to them for showcasing some.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
And this is where the fun begins. Oh, wait.
went invisible so fast off
I
of
was
that.
like, wait, what? He
was
went
so
invisible
quick.
and then uninvisible. Was that like...
Tech or
Maybe it goes away with the throw. I'm unsure about that, but...
we'll find out. No punish on the dash either.
Wow.
That's a big test. And now that he didn't punish it, we'll see if King Raj tests him a little bit more with the raw dashes. I mean, right there, unafraid to EX dash in his face.
Oh, yeah. Side switch, gorgeous. Definitely want to keep that corner positioning.
Round 2. Fight.
Throwing out the Mountain Dew.
And that's really tricky. I know I have aviators on and it's dark, but I can barely see that acid bubble on the stage. It kind of blends in with the green fire in the background.
That's even scarier. You're like, oh, a projectile's coming.
Yeah, where is it?
Big staggers away. We're still backdashing into buttons. Like, oh, you're gonna get opened up eventually.
Think he meant to EX that acid bubble? I'm assuming he's gonna pick up there and does a
just do
pure
it.
mix. That is an overhead that he's charging and can cancel into the death roll low. That is a mix up from Reptile here. And that is so sexy.
I love that. Big damage though for Zesco right now.
Well, I don't know what that ender was. Was he trying to... Do you think he was trying to swag and continue that combo with a down to up forward right trigger mechanic?
Potentially, you know, and I can see
No,
it because you want to keep that corner and be cool at the same time.
But it doesn't work mid combo. It needs a punish, right? Oh,
Oh, and that should be chip. Yes, you cannot escape that.
Sequence got disgusting quick.
Final round.
As some would say, you would have had to wake up flawless block. Like, all right.
All right, bro, you do it.
Oh, ran right into the spear, got sniped.
Now that's a get over here if I've ever seen one.
Then up
God,
the
you'd have a
spear
dash
and-
it. Oh, the armor too. With the rocket, but the multi-hitting sweep on top of it. In the range of that stand too, just roasting me out. The edge of that spear. That kunai of death.
Oh, tried to outspace, but didn't get. Just got smacked down at the end. Make something happen is Raj. Ooh, almost got outspaced again, but Scorpion said, I am the king of range. Have a seat, Reptile.
Zesco taking the 2-0 lead. Another final round though between them. When Raj gets cooking, it's working.
Definitely on the right track here. I'm wondering if we're going to see a cameo switch. I know Motaro does complement Reptile very well.
Scorpion.
Might also give more of the full screen presence Raj is looking for.
Raj is cool under pressure. I believe he's a professional poker player outside of
Oh my goodness, you're right.
competing outside of this.
The poker
So
face
he
is
is
on right now.
You know, in these situations, he's ready. Focused like a laser right there. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what he's thinking.
And it's a royal flush.
I've heard he's really good too. Like King Raj at the tables
No, I want to see
cleans
that.
up. But,
That sounds amazing.
but he's gonna need a reverse 3-0.
I was
And
not
he's-
expecting this.
He's going to it. Hashtag Wet Boys Infinity. Let's go!
Yer-
I was once Outworld's most promising maid.
Ladies and gentlemen, the High Mage of Outworld in Mortal Kombat 1 is making his debut here at East Coast Throwdown on the Pro Competition. It's Rain, complemented by Sub-Zero. Two different forms of water.
That was dirty setup. Water versus fire right now. Gonna try to extinguish this Zesco Scorpion. Got the Sub-Zero ice armor. I do like that.
Zesco, once he saw it though, said, okay, no zoning, just gonna jump in immediately. He's getting an awful lot of this 414
Ooh, look
into
at
still
the
pressure.
setup. That was so gorgeous. Not to mention it's going to be super scary trying to zone Scorpion as he does have a teleport. Oh, nice punish here though.
Oh no, that was how it all begins with this variation too. It's all about getting the hit, getting the freeze, and then what Rain can do really well is create hard to blockable situations off of certain knockdowns, putting certain things on the screen. And we're going to have to see if King Raj can access, if he can open up Zesco here. Nice block of a double overhead, and that 2-1. From downtown, Zesco's done a really good job of recognizing as he does it that it's going to hit or believe that it's going to hit, seeing what he sees as he does it, because it hasn't been a hit confirmed in a lot of these situations. It's been was it 2-1, and then only the one hitting, and he'll still do spear.
Talk about knowing your ranges and wow.
And your anti-airs. I taught him that. There's range
all
armor.
nice.
If it's catcher, and there's the
It's so dirty.
No one's not getting the thrown when that 4-3 throws cancel coming. This is disgusting. That's cool. Shows us that with every Scorpion touch, half a health bar can seemingly disappear before our eyes. Breaking so late in that combo though was King Raj.
Yeah, it's a little scary because now you have nothing. You need the Mita and you need to come back, but that power throw is going to put in work every time. It's not reactable. I'm going to say it.
And then there,
In the big overhead.
was Zesco trying to finally read it. Oh, barely misspaces the back two, which is the mix to complement the
Big
overhead.
challenge.
No meter to.
No meter. Oh, this might be it with Fatal Blow. It's hard to say. We do still have the Fatal Blow minigame here, so there could be life left, depending.
It was very little hits into it, so the scaling is going to be well in Zesquil's favor. Still, the Azuna drop so much, creating a self-nuclear bomb is Scorpion there at the end of his fatal blow.
I can't believe that
my
killed. I'm still processing that. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought for sure we were going to have a chip situation.
I'm pretty sure that killed everything within a 35-kilometer radius.
Insanity. Big GGs to both players, though. Raj had a great idea with the Reptile Kung Lao. Just couldn't close out those games. Both of them going to the final round. Had a lovely switch with Rain, putting in the card throw work. But at the end of the day, Zesquil, master of ranges, master of call-outs, is closing it out.
Yeah, Raj had his moments. You know, here, up the lead, had him in the corner. Just a perfect read by Zesquil on defensive to read, or on defense to read a stagger, swing and take his turn. Yeah, it's wild, because if you're wrong in that situation, you're going to get hit by like the second hit of a string. But those are the reads that we do as fighting game players to say, get off of me! I'm sick of you pressuring me, Infinity.
Like, I'm in command here.
And is that Pulse? Is that young
I was
Pulse?
just going to say that. Looks like Pulse. And yes, Pulse versus Mr. KO.
Ooh.
What a fire gamer tag.
Mr. KO. I wonder if this is Professor KO or Jeremy KO. No. Is it Mr. KO right here? All right, let's go. That's Zork in the
Zork?
back. Yes.
Zork. If you don't say it in that voice, like, it doesn't count.
We have a member of the Insane Clown Posse there in the back. Yo, let's go. Juggalos for life, am I right?
Yes. Feels like such a big family reunion, honestly, for the Mortal Kombat community. Like you said, a culmination of timelines here for Mortal Kombat 1 players from pre-NRS era as well as NRS era forward, all here at a chance to win some points and a piece of the 10K prize pot.
Some of the WB crew walking around back there as well, talking with the players. King Gambler all the way in the left.
So much happening here, and I just
Mighty
love it.
Unjust
Mighty Unjust in the
yeah.
back, laughing at chipping everyone to death.
Raiden,
And here we go. Looks like we're going to see Raiden.
Johnny Cage,
Okay, here we go. Uh-oh.
Up.
This might be a...
You know what? We should have probably said it anyways. Maybe that would have.
Okay.
Wait.
No.
Up.
Yep.
Well.
Yeah, a little, something.
Saw you eyeing Katana at the tournament.
Here we go.
Was I that obvious, Johnny?
It's a thing. Let's go.
We're like low-key speechless, but we're just.
Chat knows exactly what we're saying, Infinity. They know exactly what we're saying. They can
We're
read. They
catchy
can.
right now,
They
so
can.
tell them.
They can read between the lines. Mr. KO looking to spin the win to get started off of his Cyrax immediately. Johnny Cage first hit. Here we go to the corner.
And so much corner carry already. Probably the most plus frames in the game. This is not where you want to be.
Oh my god.
Pulse all over this right now. Ooh, nice.
And did he have the audacity? Or did he get interrupted out of the low hat, or did he try the spin for the slower thing? I don't even know. But what just happened to that
What
round?
a quick round.
Oh. And this is someone on everyone's radar at this tournament, Infinity. Everyone watching, this is a favorite, in my opinion, to win this tournament. Pulse has been killing people in online tournaments. Let's see how it translates.
Definitely one of the strongest Johnny Cages right now, and Johnny Cage being an amazing choice as well with the Kung Lao cameo.
The, I think, single most plus frames that exist in the game are this duo right here, because of every low hat, multiple staggers of Johnny Cage.
And the rich get richer.
No. That was, he just made a shadow kick plus, Infinity. He made a shadow kick plus. No!
Release us. Release us.
Who blocks shadow kick and goes, you know what? It's still his turn and he's going to be plus.
Cameos.
Johnny Cage,
Cameos.
Love to see it,
the
though.
most nutritional breakfast in Mortal Kombat 1. Cameo cereal.
Oh, wait. We're back at the controls. Don't tell me
Now we
controls
know.
were wrong.
I was curious why he woke up with Cyrax when he got knocked down.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Could be a good mental reset to say that that wasn't his fault,
Raiden,
what happened in that last game.
Cyrax,
It's not your fault.
I told you Madame Bo would be a tough negotiator.
Yeah.
We go
Hey, right back at it.
Game 2. Pulse working on the quickest match of the day so far.
Shout out to Madame Bo.
He knows that this journey has only just begun, as there are 3 days of combat ahead.
Uh-oh. I love staring into Johnny's eyes.
Yeah? Okay.
It's like right before your life flashes before your eyes.
Now, was it actually loading? I couldn't tell either. I thought they were talking. Once I saw Pulse laughing, I was like, okay.
Like, all right. Oh my goodness. That was great.
I jokingly argue Cyrax broke it.
I agree.
I'm blaming him on every single thing.
He's messing with the coding. Come on, Cyrax.
And user license agreement.
He was programmed that way. It's ones and zeros in his favor.
Realizing Xbox pad from Pulse. It's crazy. It's crazy work.
This is an age where I feel like this is the most diversity in pads in like controller usage as well.
Literally, I see like a different controller every 2 minutes. Some are on PS5, some are converting with the PS4, Xbox. A couple of hitboxes out there, fight sticks.
I have a buddy.
Gorgeous.
I have a buddy that reverted to PS2.
I want to do that actually. Yeah. PS2 is, fun fact, my favorite pad to use.
And fun fact for everyone at home. The DualShock 2 was the tournament standard, the community tournament standard back in the MK9 days.
Really?
It was the tournament standard to find an OG DualShock 2 and converter, and that was the optimal way to play MK9.
I'm ahead of the curve with that because that's exactly what I would have
No one
done.
used the DualShock 3. No one.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Actually, now that I think about it, no one really talks about that controller. People must not have been a big fan, huh?
And same thing with, I hate to say it, but the DualShock 5 similarly just doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
And no, it does not feel good. It hurts a lot of people's hands, and I understand that too because I've been there, and it's why a lot of people are finding other alternatives, as they should, because something that you know, take care of yourself first and foremost.
Absolutely.
And us gamers, we game a lot. Take care of your hands. They are your lifeblood at times.
Hand health is so important.
And stay hydrated. Please.
What's up, Thunderlad?
We're staying hydrated right now with
By the
lovely
Elder
Mountain Dew,
Gods, I
lovely
hate
water.
that nickname.
Round 1.
Oh, water tastes so good. All right, we're back into a 1-0 for Pulse. Hat on the ground. Pressure's already on. And this is where KO does not want to be.
Oh, yeah.
Because
and Johnny dashing up just feels so oppressive. He's like, what's coming? Is it plus frames? Is it a grab? I don't know.
And the moment he touches you, it can be the case of it's not your turn until your health bar is gone. Like right here. Now, plus. Was going to be plus. +2.
Plus regardless.
Yep, plus regardless there. Gets off of it. He did a throw instead. +2 it would have been. Have a nice day. And he finally throw out a high. And KO is just getting eaten alive by the stagger pressure game. Pulse not getting put sub 900 HP so far in this match.
Oh, that was a beautiful duck. And look at that! We're going to flex for the camera while Kung Lao handles my lightweight. Thank you.
It was covered by those. Those are my favorite kind of shenanigans right there.
Oh, yeah. Almost completely up with the Hollywood meter. But wait. Hold on. We got Cyrax.
Oh, didn't get the Superman, though, which would have got the corner carry. And I am scared if Pulse gets the next hit.
Yeah, that was an expensive breaker, and we're... Oh, here comes the corner carry that we were speaking of, and this is where Johnny Cage excels. Hollywood meter almost up. Might not need it, though. This is going to be a lot of plus frames. Ooh, we're poking out, though.
Nice flawless block to avoid the chip there, and Pulse taking his turn perfectly. Mounting a comeback of a lifetime here. He's going to hold the hat and let him fall onto it for, I think, the 3rd time.
There's no escaping it. You try to jump, you're landing right on top.
And Pulse is just doing it. Every time he's done it and followed it in, every time he's done it and done nothing, it's worked. Both.
Yes.
He's going to follow it in. And you're holding that. You're holding pressure. He has a 9-frame mid he's about to bully you with.
That's why it's so scary, that dash.
And understandably, tricky to block. You guys are probably wondering why he's just getting hit by the hat when he's jumping in. You're worried about an early jump kick or something to form an overhead. But may not be a mix-up. That might be something that we have to adapt to. But that low hat has been eating a lot of people up when he tries to jump it in because they're looking at the overhead.
That combo, that was so sick. And we're getting the max flex to try to get that Hollywood meter. Literally only needs one more taunt to make that happen.
I hope we get it too. Show off a little bit, Pulse. If we,
Oh, this might be. Oh, I thought we were getting it there. Big throw.
still at 1,000. He's working on a
Corner.
flawless victory, Infinity. Is that
this
going to be the
our
case?
first flawless? And look at the Hollywood meters there, but
Oh! Went into the nut punch, and even if he pressed a button, it wouldn't have done damage because it's invincible into a flawless victory. I don't even know. What happened to Pulse? Did Pulse just like
he vanished. He
Dang,
like did Kung
he-
Lao cameo and just
he left the scene of the crime quicker than I've ever seen anyone before. He said the job is done, unplugged, and walked away.
insanity. And that's just what we were kind of going into with the whole Johnny Cage. So many plus frames. Kung Lao doing so much for him with just only low hat. I don't even think we've seen any other cameo usage outside of low hat. Maybe like one spin.
Yeah, I think so. There was one. I don't know what of Johnny Cage's, other than maybe like the 4-3-2 or something that could go into the spin. It's hard to combo in a Kung Lao's cameo spin. It's talked about a lot because of how slow it is on startup, and that's why I'm surprised we saw it a little bit earlier too on some people
Yeah.
being able to hit it from him. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool because it's hard.
Insane. Just, wow, such a testament of how strong Johnny is in this game. And
Yeah.
Pulse just been playing phenomenally, like you said, doing amazing work in the online tournaments.
Has both the Johnny Lau, the Johnny Cyrax as well, where he was one of the first where I saw do, full life double hype combos, and we haven't seen it yet on stream, but if you guys do, Johnny Cyrax can load a full hype meter, get a combo going, and almost try to loop it. It's pretty crazy. There's some craziness in this game, but we haven't
great.
seen anything too new when it comes to like the competitive meta of the game, and we'll see if we get some of that here as we get into the next couple of pools as well. Plenty of pools coming up, guys. We're doing 3 sets of pools today. I
believe so.
Yeah, I believe 3 sets of pools today. Pools are going to continue tomorrow morning, and it goes all the way up until top 64. And I want to say it's top 64 to top 24 or something like that tomorrow night, and then we do all the rest on Sunday.
Yes.
Don't quote me on any of that. I'm working this event, and I still have no idea what's going on.
I believe so, yeah. Sunday is going to be just as crazy as any of the other ones, which is just so awesome because usually we're so used to only top 8 being on Sunday, but like, no, we're cooking
we're
all
spoiled.
3 days here at
We have
East Coast Throwdown.
3 streams on Sunday. It's pretty great.
Crazy. I love that for us.
We're going to East Coast Throwdown. Thank you to the East Coast Throwdown crew as well. They've been doing it up here fantastically for the last 700 years. Because it used to be known as another tournament, converted to East Coast Throwdown in the last, 5, 7 years. They've been going ever since. Great events up here. Moved to Connecticut. Always metal theme too.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah. Woohoo.
OST Bobs.
Anyways, always and forever. The awards here are incredible with the vinyls. It's a great tournament. The winners here. I don't know if it's the same this year. They haven't shown it, but
They haven't, no.
But are they the vinyls? We'll have to find out.
I hope so. It's
so,
just, it's lovely.
We'll have to see, guys. But we will have more action coming up. Unfortunately, we do have to go to our first break. So we will be right back with some more Mortal Kombat. But Infinity, any closing thoughts on those first few matches?
I want to see some more Melina.
Ooh,
I'm going to speak it into existence right now.
We'll have to see. Coming up, guys, more Mortal Kombat 1 on the Pro Competition here at East Coast Throwdown. Don't go anywhere.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. I claim this timeline for the Viltrum Empire.
You will burn for this invasion.
Hey everyone, welcome back to East Coast Throwdown here for Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition's first stop. I'm Infinity, and I'm here with the lovely Mr. Aqua, and we are going to get into some more hype matches here. First pools of the day, so much hype, so many different characters that we've seen so far. I honestly don't know what to expect.
Sorry,
Mountain Dew is amazing.
I was just really enjoying some Mountain Dew voltage. It has been a long time. That was a gamer fuel of mine going back to.
Oh, the nostalgia.
Yeah, that's just taking me back to my childhood right there. Shouts to Mountain Dew. Here on the Pro Competition, and we got Violet's. You willed this onto the screen, Infinity.
Buff Melina.
Before we went to the break, she wanted more Melina. She's got more Melina, and we got the General Shao's chicken back on the screen.
This is canon. Hold on, I'm here for it.
Round 1. Fight.
This is a battle for Outworld right now. Outworld supremacy. Who will reign? Both of them looking. Why are they both up blocking a neutral
Yeah,
from full screen? What is it?
What's going on here?
What was the read? Did Violets do it just because 13 Captain did it? I don't know, but I like it. And he disrespected so well through the armor, and because he's got Kung Lao, that overhead becomes a full combo from the General.
I love that combo. It just looks so heavy.
Blowing the pressure right now, he looks really comfortable too. Captain, Violets might need to get some of the General's auto insurance.
Nice amplified side, trying to kind of control the spacing here. Oh, and wow, what a beautiful call out. 13 Cats have been all over it with the beautiful call outs, and there's so much range on that. Look at this damage into the corner. You gotta wake up, right? No, respects it.
And disrespected the +2 of the low hat, and we'll see if Violets can make a real master comeback. Pretty much happened here.
Oh yeah, had the Sector lying in wait. This is possible.
Wait, one more sequence. Does have Fatal Blow too.
Dashed up and did nothing. Oh my god.
Oh, that's gonna be it. And wow, Violets putting on quite a display with this Melina Sector team. Bringing that back from the proverbial grave, and that's how you do it here.
You can't even see the life bar. What a brave comeback.
1.01 health to his name, and a dream to unite and rule Outworld.
Who's your Khan?
Kotal.
Kotoha.
Kotal in Mortal Kombat 2.
Cameo? No, I'm kidding.
Hope so.
Oh.
Violets numbers the mix-up, and that was, yeah, didn't even get a hit. And that is the beauty of that move of Shao Kahn's 10 frames. It's so quick that sometimes it doesn't get hit. And if that move, it has armor. If it hits something, it loses its armor and loses its ability to combo. But if it doesn't, you do get the combo. What a unique special move that General Shao has.
Definitely. And here's some more big damage. Are we going to see the Sector setup? It looks like it. Dashing up.
Oh. Had the right idea to get around the missile, but Violets is playing around that, and he looks for what you're doing, not what anything else is doing in that situation.
Definitely.
Oh,
Big call out there. Has the breaker though. Still scary.
I think raw fatal blow can kill. That's why he put on damage buff, and that should be it. Oh,
Wait,
no. Oh,
not
no.
like this.
Not like this, indeed. 13 Captain. I think he had a route to kill right there. It had a high enough launch where stand 1 or stand 2 into Fatal Blow would have definitely comboed for the victory right there.
Yeah,
That was a tough one to see. He may have been.
Anything into Fatal would have been enough. Getting the long combos is just so scary in those situations.
And maybe that's what he was banking on, trying to save the resources. And that was dirty. Last second block on that roll, still covered by the
Look at that
Sector
up
missile.
space. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. That accident looks so mean, and into the 50-50 town population. Violets into the slam, but not welcome to the jam, and it's going to be Violet's turn around. 13 Captain has been a little happy with those axe calls, but it's not the most lethal thing in the game anymore. There is no mix-up because you can't just block it low or high, and you can just delay your wake up against it.
Can we talk about that walk under side switch though? Shao is such a savage.
Round 2.
Get around the board. Captain, let's go. Swings at the back two that says it's still my turn.
Was waiting on some disrespect too. Big patience. Sector missiles out. Ooh, don't ball roll on me. Hold this armor. You're still in the corner.
Oh, and that's Mix on top of Mix. Wow, the perfect compliment to the General Tso's chicken.
And wow, these call-outs that do not walk forward. Don't poke me.
And don't even use the rocket. I'm going to armor it every single time. That's what I've seen. Here comes another one.
Xiao.
Was he even ready for it with the throw?
Ooh, but we've seen comebacks before. 13 Captain got to be very
Oh,
cautious
no,
right now.
oh, no. Not again. That was a throw punish as well. 176 for Melina. Woke up with the down one, and that's going to be what takes it. The audacity by 13 Captain. I think he read that he was going to try to meet with a forward one with his high. Really good disrespect to wake up down two, and look at him creating a beam of energy. Why does he even do that? Where is that in the actual game? It looks so cool in the outro.
Only.
Let me just summon a Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War real quick. He might need it. Just saying.
I think so. And I just love that Xiao channels Ares in this game.
He really does.
You could just see the parallels. Oh, wow, that was so nice, converting off of the air missile. Wait.
And the more pressure that moves you to the corner, and General Xiao without Axe is a bully. Multiple plus frames on multiple points of his strings. And normal.
Definitely is. Look at this damage. Oh, dropped it at the end there, but still on the rise with pressure. Nice back throw, setting up the missile. Not much else you can do. That was either going to be chip or still maintaining the corner position, regardless of hit or block. Look at that anti-air.
That is a heck of a normal right there. Wicked is that stand two of Shao Kahn's. Back onto the Axe. Get over there in the corner because I can side switch. And a little too early, but the teleport got him out of there still.
Said, oh, I'm out of dodge. Oh, good blocks. He didn't get the full punish.
He didn't have Kung Lao, which is what he had in his muscle memory as the combo and Punisher.
Yes, that's a big damage here. So effortlessly setting up the Sextor missile. He said, no YOLO ball rolls. I've had enough.
And that was for no reason whatsoever.
We just feel like it, you know?
He may have been afraid of the comeback because he did have Breaker. Maybe he was going to break that last hit and then a comeback. But damn, respect.
Determinado. Oh, that was gorgeous. That was an MKX conversion right there from Violet.
Yeah, I hate to say this as a Melina hater, but I do like that she's doing her thing again.
Oh yeah.
Like all of her things from MKX. Full combos, 17 side switches.
Ball rolls for neutral.
She's a threat everywhere and anywhere.
Love it.
EXI, if that clips you moving wrong, yes, a full combo.
Nice low hat, back throw. This is still possible for 13 Captain. Ooh, but Violet's with a big confirm.
He tried to get a reversal stand 2 in there. It's been working for him an awful lot. I think Shout stand 2 is like 9 frames, 10 frames. It's been putting in work. The Violet's
Definitely has.
retakes the lead in this one. I was talking to him in between the break while he was sitting on the stage, and he said he was incredibly nervous playing on that up there.
Oh, not looking like it. Still playing very smooth. Great staggers.
That's what I said. You weren't playing like it, man. And does have some General Xiao experience as well.
Oh, the call out, so lovely. Big combo here. This should corner carry a decent amount. Ooh, big setup, 50-50. That's so dirty.
And Captain knows how to use his plus frames really well to Xiao too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ooh, that's a punish.
Yeah, that's gonna be a combo. He's gonna set up the axe.
50-50 setup. So dirty. Big axe. This is chip territory now, and yes.
that's his mid. That's his mid, ladies and gentlemen. The back one. Axe of Xiao.
Ada bar as well. Ooh, Matrix dodge the missile.
And finally ready for the overhead, but guess what? That's only gonna open up the other mix.
Setting up missile is Violet's. Got the corner positioning. Look at that patience. What a call out.
Yeah, the armor, and he interrupted the back two with plus double digits, I think it is, flamethrower from Sector. You don't see that an awful lot, especially in combos in the corner, which can lead to some deadly stuff.
Yeah,
Speaking of
even
deadly,
stands.
there's the low. You thought there wasn't more mix. Oh. It's General Shao's chicken. It's what's for dinner. 2-1 now. Oh, wait, is it 2-2?
I think it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think it's 2-2 now. This may be a
This is
final
our
game.
first game 5.
Wow, that was a different match.
Definitely. You could just see the adaptation in real time.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. Final game. Doing good at avoiding those missiles, too, with all this forward advancement movement that Xiao has. Big damage here, setting up missile again. Ooh, jump back.
And was able to avoid it this time. Violet's probably going to make a mental note of that. Maybe chase down a little bit farther. And hello from downtown. And multiple things from Xiao going to the spin of Kung Lao. The back three and the 2-2 that we see. Dropped it with 361, but access on the ground. And that's still a good thing for Xiao. He was in 2-2 range, where the plus frames can be a threat. And has to weather the storm of this Molina sector. Not losing a lot of damage, though, so still a win-win. Only getting hit by the single ones right now.
And this is going to be the full combo here. Into the missile setup. Jumps out of it. Oh, the trade combo!
He wants me to believe. The overhead works.
Oh. My brain can't even process. Like, that was like the craziest sequence. This isn't going to kill, but this is going to be close. This might bring them to like evenish life.
It's going to be down to a hit apiece here, ladies and gentlemen. Violet's 13 captain. Neutral state, and I don't know what Violet's tried to press again. That mid of Xiao's that we don't see a lot has caught him off guard here late in the set.
And those last game layers are just so interesting because now we're breaking out all the hidden dirt that wasn't in the first few.
Big trade there.
There's so many trades. That was beautiful with punish. Dashed up to catch that as well.
How late in the set and how big of a read did you just make to whiff that back two from full screen? Nice punch from Violet, so getting him around.
Was neutral ducking for a moment there too, but then decided against it, got that grab in.
And no rocket from Violet's on the back throw, the first time that he hasn't. I think that he...
Yeah, maybe trying to save it, but ooh! Gorgeous anti-air on the teleport here. Now we're going to set that up, and that was great. Neutral duck so that the wake up would go over his head. Last game, last round.
Arrow 13 captain CR Violence, and that knee just ate something up in the middle of that screen. I don't even know.
Do not whiff punish me.
Here comes the rocket coming in hot.
Oh, gets opened up by that overhead, but didn't get a full combo. Went into the low side. Woo! Oh, what a conversion!
Drops the ender though. Sector's gonna come back. Calls it out there. Doesn't need it down two, and there's another knee. Every time that rocket's in the air, that knee comes from Captain. Block the low.
Ooh, that was nice. This should be it. Big corner damage to add extra, and there we have it. Violet's holding it down with the Molina sector, but wow, what a close set.
It's very well played to both right there. Great showing of General Xiao, Molina, everyone giving them claps in the background.
Yes, that was amazing. Big hype match.
Which one's Mighty on Justin? Which one is El Kukui?
That is the question. I want to say Mighty has the glasses.
I think he does.
Don't quote me, though.
Man, Captain, as this set went along, really impressed me. He played around the awkwardness of the rocket so well with the awkwardness of the quick movement of Shao Kahn's, especially knee, the jumps, the back two, multiple things that moved the big boy around.
Knee, back two, and even some real good stand two call-outs for really the heroes of that set. And what a game 5. Super down to the wire. Last round, both players amazing with their ranges.
And there you see the beauty of a character that has a built-in 50-50 complemented by a cameo that makes it so threatening. Knockdown, cameo call, mix-ups coming. Uh-oh. and this round was insane.
Craziness, and wow.
If you would have committed and picked up off of that 2 and got a 2-2 knee or just a 2 knee, I may have quit. I may have walked off, set the headset down, and just walked up and shaken his hand on stage.
Like, please stop.
Mid-match. Oh, and this is a big one. This is, I think, going to be winners finals technically of this side of the bracket because 2 make it out of the pool in winners, and then they play each other.
Insane match here.
And so I think this is for top 64.
I believe so. Mighty Unjust, kind of the jack of all trades here. Plays Kenshi. I have seen a bit of Johnny.
And
very good with characters all across the board, really.
And I know it's late, but do you remember earlier when we had the CR team battle?
Yes.
I have a correction. It actually wasn't. Only Violets was sponsored by CR in that match.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just a quick correction. CR reached out and was like, I have no idea who that is.
Oh, wow. They're like, not ours.
And there they are, the Mighty Unjust. And Zeskull. Mighty Unjust on the right. Glasses out with a Goro shirt on, and I know he's not using Goro.
Shout out to the Hype Plan merch. It looks so amazing.
It does look awesome. Yeah, look at that Goro.
Yes.
What?
Oh, wait. Why are
Don't
you
cover
covering
him.
it?
Don't cover him. Yeah, there we go.
Rawr. I love Goro. Goro cameo has to come out now.
Have we not seen Goro yet?
Honestly, I don't think we have, which is honestly surprising. A lot of people
he's a
kind of
good
weigh
cameo.
him as, they kind of weigh him
really
as like
good
the
cameo.
best, or like not necessarily the best, but one of the best offensive cameos in the game. So yeah, very surprised I haven't seen him yet.
Just a very good overall cameo that I feel like complements every character in a way.
Definitely does.
Bold
yes.
statement, but I truly feel that for Goro. He is a universal cameo.
Omelet toss does wonders, not to mention
If
just
there-
punch walk for chipping out. So many good situations where Goro can come in clutch.
Any character that has something low in their string, low key, it's kind of gross when Goro yeets you to the sky and you're respecting some insane pressure.
It really is, but it's also so satisfying to watch.
Goro comes in just and no Goro here. It's just going to be Kenshi sub Scorpion Cyrax from Zeskull.
Both great choices here. Cyrax going to add in that chip, but Kenshi sub, you're not zoning me, and you're getting sandwiched with Sento. And look at that damage. It's easy breezy, beautiful.
Beautiful. Sento something. I don't even know. I don't know where I was going with that. And he stops the flawless. That's all Zeskull needed here. Stop the flawless, stop the bleeding.
You are not flawlessing me. Oh, did not get the extension with Cyrax like anticipated. He tried to walk up and throw.
Oh, this is getting ugly. This is getting ugly. They're swarming up.
Oh, the shim? Wait, this might be a comeback. Wait. Ooh, and that was nice. Securing that chip damage to get the round. Back is still to the corner, though, is Mighty Unjust. And look at that. Poke into Windmill. Where are you going?
Curious what you came off of the sector, because I haven't seen too much filth from the Cyrax in this one.
Yeah.
Unjust one-time impression was ready for it. You know, could be mistime too of trying to jail it or be closer to a jail.
I believe so. Definitely. And wow, look at the patience there. Attack right at the proper time. Gets the breaker, but still a little damage on the table. Try to go for spear, but no.
Oh, and the ice armor. To get a brain fart right there.
Yeah.
It was a sick whip punish though, for it not to be a whip punish.
Definitely was.
And that was a lot of spins and a lot of chip right there. Spin to win.
Big damage, and this is where Sento comes out to play. Ooh, try to hit the launch off of the sweep, but a little too late.
Oh, they're just beating him up. Look at this. It's
Bullies.
it's a massacre. They're banking him.
It's ping pong at this point. This is so insane. Mighty Unjust says, hold on, I have more than one cameo. You forgot?
There is I think for all of us, we all feel it. You've had to feel this too, Infinity. How does it feel?
Yes.
How does it feel when Kenshi hits you with a freeze? Like,
My heart
Those-
sinks into my chest.
your life flashes before you real quick.
It's a literal jump scare. This is a horror game when Kenchi's on the screen.
Because once Sento is out, you're just praying something puts him to sleep. Anything.
Oh no, that's a heartbreaker drop, and this is going to be the ping pong match of the century here. Sento and Kenshi.
Just beating the bricks off of him. God.
And big overhead.
And he resummoned him. Oh! No! It's 2v1.
Help! Where's Scar when you need him?
Help him. That's how I feel watching Mighty Unjust or any of these Kenshis bully people with Sento. And there's a few favorites here. One of them being a surprise to maybe most, but Titanium Tigers has shown up to an offline tournament, and he's here. And
That's amazing.
I don't even know what just happened, but it looks so awesome. And it's still going. 389.
Even if you don't get hit, that is so much chip from both Sento and Kenshi flashing. Oh! What?
No! Oh, that would have got me too. I think
Oh
some way. His ancestors are extra angry today, Infinity. They are on another level. Zeschool.
This is combat reparations right now. Sento is putting in so much work.
I've never seen nearly the ability for Zeschool to play the game be taken away from him. And you see the look on Mighty Unjust?
I
don't even know how to describe what, like the look that he just gave the camera. Of
it was cheese. He's like calculated.
The glasses just start glowing.
Oh my! And look, he's like
the meme?
yeah.
Was that his brother?
Yes.
His brother definitely walked up and just like lifted the earbud and went, just keep doing that. Just keep doing that.
No coaching, I just wanted to laugh with you.
Hey man, how's it going? Do you need any water?
It is a tough one indeed. Sector, I can agree with this pick. The chip is very good with Cyrax, but at the same time, you kind of want to be able to wild out and still be safe, especially when Sento can be so oppressive.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be better when he gets the hit. If he gets the hit. Let's go, Zess. Starting off getting him off the Sub-Zero. And he immediately got an insane backdash cancel to the back two. That is some big stuff, big brain stuff from Unjust. One of the best mids in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Back two of Kenshi's. And now we're watching beat him up live.
Oh yeah, Sento's still alive. He can come and get you, even if Kenshi can't.
In the back two, being the overhead threat. Right there is how he opens up with the low. There's mix in this as well, ending into the sword toss. One of the sexiest animations I have seen in this game is that Sento sword toss.
Definitely is, and it does so much damage.
Match point now for Mighty Unjust. Zeschool has truly been deer in headlights here. But haven't we all once Sento gets going? You know, there are only a couple of opportunities for you to do something, whether it be armor, whether it be poke, mostly not. But there are spots to armor and ways to just get a hit, get a block, get something to put this spirit to sleep, and there he is.
That was a broken combo.
Oh, he's back.
And it was still 40%. Ooh. Here we go, and this stays out so long.
Oh, here we go.
Look, here we go. We're getting something started.
This is it. I believe in Magic Infinity. In the heart of the cards. In everything. Got a flank store set up, and I think he wanted Rocket right there. I may be wrong. Zeschool falls 3-0 to the Mighty Unjust in winners. Will still be. I don't know if he has to play again to make it out. He may have made it out already.
I want to say that was the last match for this pool on the winner's side. I believe. Don't quote me on that, though.
I think Violet still has to play his winner's match out, because there is another side of the bracket where that Violet is on.
Yes, for this side. I apologize.
That Alcatraz was also on. That players like Ragnarok were also on. I believe a couple of more. Is this the one that B-Dog was in? No, B-Dog is in A3. So we're actually going to go back to A3. And who is he going to play? I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
Because Fierce is on this side, Zanzoon's on this side. Gruesome, I think it's B-Dog versus Gruesome. I think Gruesome made it through. I think he would have had to have made it through Fierce to get here.
Such a lovely blend of different eras here in both brackets.
B-Dog, the Mortal Kombat X specialist. One of the only Ferrator mains in the game's history.
Big salute to the Ferrator memes out there.
Big salute and respect to all of you at your annual convention, at Salute to you, Ferrator mains in the world. At one table at Denny's, that's it.
Literally.
That's the convention.
Not even a full table.
And here you see really what the match was about. It's get something in the freeze, Sento's out, and it's a different game than it was prior.
Not to mention, you're trying to flawless block something, and then you mistime that even a little bit, and you're opened up. And look at that sword toss.
Oh, and slow motion.
Gorgeous.
Thank you, production, for giving us that move in slow motion. And B-Dog is who I warmed up today with. I was out there in the crowd, played him for, I don't know, about an hour straight. I don't want to fight him ever again. It was a little scary. He is a very, very, very aggressive Johnny Cyrax.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got the hype stuff down. So I'm actually really excited from a spectator standpoint to see if he can pull that off on stream, because he pulled it off on me every single round. Anyways.
The hype setups are indeed hype. It's just so much damage, so much oppressiveness, not to mention coupled with Cyrax. Even if you don't get opened up, you're holding a lot of chips and salsa before you can attack and take your turn back.
I Gruesome here. Don't have a dossier on who he might be coming into this with as well, but representing HD Gaming. It looks like they're on the shirt. Let's go. HD Gaming Group.
Oh, yeah.
And a name I'm familiar with online events as well. Seen him in a ton of brackets. I Gruesome here.
And another Xbox pad. Like I'm saying, there's so much controller diversity. Just a true testament about how this game is bringing across so many borders.
Got the piece from
so
B-Dog.
many
Let's go.
players.
Ooh.
Are we getting Baraka?
Baraka.
General Johnny.
No, it's some more General Shao Chicken. If that's the case.
Baraka.
It might be. I don't know. Could be Baraka. I think we highlighted Baraka before the controls. Yeah. Baraka and Cage.
Okay, now is the time. It has to be time. It's 100% time. Yo, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Prime time.
Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Even he was strapping himself in on the stage. He was like, all right, double Cyrax. Let me tighten the belt up a little bit. Let's
sit up. Plus 10% concentration right now.
Plus 10% concentration. Plus 10% lean forward in the chair. Got to check your posture here. It looks like they're button checking as well. Always smart to do.
Oh, yeah, and this is meta, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the battle of it is not your turn, it's mine. And even when you try to take your turn back, you're still going to hold lots of chip damage.
Looks like they're ready.
Yeah.
B-Dog. Vinyl Labs. Vinyl Labs being the sponsor. For I Gruesome.
Johnny
Our first,
Cage.
our debut on the pro competition of the most talked about team in Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, yeah. Teams.
If you guys have looked up, seen Mortal Kombat 1, even heard of it, you know Baraka Cyrax.
Has to be one of, if not the, it's debatable, one of the most oppressive teams in the game. Probably the heaviest hitter in the game damage-wise. It's going to be insane, and look, here we go. Not only is this a ton of damage, but it has enormous corner carry, and look at that, a clean 50%.
We started off with the biggest combo of the night and an execution error from B-Dog Half-Life, and if he didn't break, I think he was dead. I think
that
he was
two
two-tapped.
mistakes.
Gruesome's about to two-tap a man. Oh no, both barrels loaded.
Ooh, 2 mistakes into GG's. Thanks for coming. I love this.
500 to start.
But that's how you optimize.
Point.
Big overhead, but we block those.
Seen some nastiness from Gruesome too with some of the things that he's doing on block into setting up the whip punishes as well.
Comes some nice chip. Lots of plus frames from Johnny. He's going to want to keep you blocking, but we're mashing out. Try to go for overhead.
He was scared to take his turn right there. It's like he was fearful of Baraka and his negativity because he had a bar, because he armored the last one.
It can be so scary.
B-Dog staggering like crazy. Maybe too much right now. And
Ooh,
oh,
nice.
big ol' arc kick.
And you know, they both have the same idea there. Like, just back up and press. See what happens. Oh, but wait. Oh, that could have been death, honestly.
That could have killed. Next hit definitely will.
So much chip damage there. Oh, went for a throw. A little too far.
It's getting ugly. And thought a stagger may have been coming. B-Dog was stagger happy that entire time. I like that he changed it up there at the end. Full string rip into Cyrax, so that would have been a chip out. Big
Definitely layers. Look at that.
How do you rethrow after what you've been hit by already?
Literally, I'd be too scared.
About to hold up another 500.
And that hype meter is dangerously close to being full as well. Back is going to be to the corner, though. And that back throw is going to be a full combo with Cyrax. Good staggers. Nice little chip damage on the board as well. Good reaction to that overhead.
That's a tricky sequence to block. The
Ooh,
two.
tried to parry, but couldn't get through.
A 2-1 mix from Johnny. Mean. Scores knockdown. Does.
Beautiful throw. Didn't have a meter to launch.
I think he's full on hype. I can't 100% tell. And a 4-3 will do it.
Oh, yeah.
The dizzy knee and
The
what a stylish cash out right there by B-Dog. But he even told me it's a quick way to end the match. You know, just like a sweep. It's one that'll go to the end screen really fast.
Very true. It did accelerate to the end very quickly and get a little coaching here.
And I know a lot of casual viewers like to ask the question when they watch competitive Mortal Kombat. For all of you that might be watching, a lot of people ask, you know, why don't we see fatalities? Where are they? For these guys, it's all about getting to the next match as quick as possible, because the less downtime, the less time there's to think, you know, there's back to just this.
Yes. Oh, wow. Tried to hit that shadow kick at the end. Could not get it to connect.
Or you do it for the mental.
Yeah.
Game 1 fatal, nothing gets under someone's skin more. We'll see if that comes into play. B-Dog just putting that, oh, sorry, Bruce putting that 2-1. Which you're going to hear me say a lot. A lot of kickers 2-1s and 4-2-1s. That's the bread and butter.
They're so good. They cover so much space. They're very quick. Goes into full combos. And ooh, these parries just aren't working. Baraka's just hitting way too quick, not to mention the helicopter Cyrax coming in, and look at that.
That was absurd. It just looked absurd. That is a parry, though. Waits it out. Even called out the cancel out of it. Gruesome. That was a quick reaction to if you're wrong, you die. Because you swing an available.
Yeah, that was a big call out there. Ooh, try to go for the throw, but no, we are going to get this full combo and keep you in the corner. Cyrax on them. Oh, wait.
Gruesome saved it for late in the pressure this time around with the armor.
Throwing out some buttons.
B-Dog does a lot of those raw nets because you'll be surprised. You know, one mistake just lands you in a net into the worst time of your life. Force the breaker. I don't know if B-Dog tried to anti that, but those speed up the Tarkatans are hard.
Gorgeous damage there. No. Oh, big throw.
Sorry, he's not even Tarkatan in this technically. The Adenian with Tarkat. And that'll be it for the kill. Gruesome.
All right.
That word can be used to define the round. And fatal?
Wait.
He forgot it.
Oh, I thought we were going to move list. I'm like, oh, we really want this. Toxic.
And was it? Did B-Dog just stop him from doing it?
He might have done that.
Did he just?
No, you're not gonna.
Did he just ice the kicker with?
I'm gonna counter your toxic with my own toxic and cancel you from doing your fatal.
or did he cover himself from the embarrassment of it timing out and he went to rematch? Because who did that? B-Dog or Gruesome? Chat, let us know what you think actually happened there. Was that?
These layers on the finisher screen is
who was
crazy.
avoiding embarrassment there? Because both of them had opportunities. That's great.
Some more big staggers. Spinning that 2 bars for the launch to get some more damage and gorgeous corner carry.
Expensive, but worth it here.
Get that chip. Ooh, tried to armor out, but no, sir. Stay in this corner and look at the damage. Not done, though. This might. Oh, no. but this is going to be chipped. Nice.
Only giving him more meter at the end of the day right there for Gruesome. And it is crazy how much you build meter. The man spent 2 bars and built a bar and a half in the sequence following.
Not only building the meter, but also building height meter up. Oh, it's active now. But might not need it because
I think he's
this
going to activate
damage.
it to close out, maybe? Yeah, and now what are you going to do? It's all going to be invisible pressure, cancelable.
Are we? Oh,
Multi-shot.
they're doing it. They're doing it.
Did he ice him back? Oh my god, this is savagery.
Imagine having layers on finish
The thing
him.
is, they haven't even said a word to each other. It's all been acknowledgments.
Yes.
This is insane.
Actual insanity here.
Only
Who's gonna get the
only
first fatal? You gotta type it in so quick.
You have to get the final hit, or you're done.
It's giving MK2 timing.
Yeah, I dropped it every time. B-Dog. These guys are edibles. I love it.
And here we go. Quick as lightning already back to the corner. And look at this
is
damage.
tough. B-Dog living his best life right now. The moment he puts someone in the corner, he knows he has a multitude of plus ranges to mess with. Nice, there's the side switch.
No side rise though. Opting for the side switch instead of the damage.
Whew, that's such a good poke up by Ruckus.
Tried to dash back and get something started, but couldn't there. So many stackers and a lot of pressure. Not a solid open up just yet, but might not need it. Look at all this shit.
He's dying for blocking.
Bag of dinos right now.
Chip damage is killing him quicker than the Tarkot is.
And the smooth punish there.
Round 2. Fight.
Match point now for B-Dog. Who you would have thought maybe would have played one of the more, outworldian characters like Baraka playing Ferritor back in the day, but I think this is a different B-Dog. He said, nah.
He said no more loyalty.
I've already
We're
lived
going
that life.
savage.
I've already lived the low tier life, and that spin put him so high.
Too high. Didn't get to confirm, and now that's a big punish. B-Dog looking real comfy right now. And still picked it up. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous.
B-Dog, smooth finish there at the end, and you're right. That was a different launch. And he did the shades. He's literally throwing shade. Let's go.
Quite literally. Best pun intended ever. What a game.
B-Dog
Impressive.
taking it in a really close one. That was awesome. So that was guys the last match of that set of blocks for us here at the pro competition. That was awesome. Well, no better way to close it out. You saw not only the energy in the game, but you see it outside of the game as well, Infinity. And that's something that's really come back to life here for us as a community in just the past year as offlines have come back. Talking about the last time the pro competition went down was 2019 to 2020. Years ago, we've all missed this.
We really have. Just the energy in the room is vibrational.
Yeah, the energy in the game, the energy outside of the game, in the crowd. I mean,
We're back.
we're back.
We're back and we're
back,
better.
ladies and gentlemen.
There's so much passion from so many different spectrums of the community. Like you said earlier, NetherRealm community being split between several Mortal Kombat and Injustice games. And so many are reuniting for this tournament.
That they are. And guys, coming up next is going to be pools B3 and B4. Oh, thinking Mountain Dew, that's delicious.
Thank you, Mountain Dew. Indeed, they are one of the lovely sponsors for this tournament, and we are here for it. Thank you so much.
Yes, and coming up in those pools, guys, look out for players like Titanium Tigers, King Gambler is in those pools as well. Gurr, Scar, Vanity, so many others. Jur. So check those out. That's going to be coming up next, guys. But that's it for us, Infinity. Do you have any closing thoughts here in the first couple of pools for everyone watching?
Yeah, Buff Molina.
That's not what I saw. I don't know. Were we watching the same game? The guys, don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat 1 to come, and I want to give a last shout out to Mountain Dew. here at the Pro Competition. Now through December 29th, guys, you can purchase specially marked Mountain Dew products. Receive a code for a free 1-month subscription to Xbox Game Pass, which is not like the best thing in gaming, the best deal in gaming.
It's beautiful.
That's out there.
So many games to play on there, guys.
It's a free month.
Definitely tap into that.
Additional purchases and codes will add more points for participants, and the fun doesn't stop there as well. Keep an eye out. There's more drops and even more rewards coming later this year. So shouts to Mountain Dew, shouts to Pro Competition. Mortal Kombat 1, baby!
Woo!
We're back. We'll be back with more action here in just a moment.
Cheers.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving Fenjian.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline.
Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? This is MK1 Pro Competition ECT, our first stop in the World Tour. My name is Tento. This handsome man next to me is none other than Darth Armor himself, Dad Armor. Congrats to you. Man.
Thank you.
Good to see you out here, man. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling awesome, man. I'm just really honored to, I'm very honored to be at your side. I know you've been putting in a lot of work. You're one of the most amazing up-and-coming commentators of this generation. And, me and the rest of the community have been noticing. So, again, I'm thrilled to be next to you for your Pro Comp premiere. I mean, this is it, baby. We're live. This is East Coast Throwdown. Super exciting. The Pro Tour has been announced. A lot of money on the line, a lot of points on the line.
Yes.
And this pool is just going to be insane. It's just going to be incredible. I believe this is going to be King Gambler and Wise Gemini's pools, respectively. Those are the higher seeds in each of those pools.
Those
both
are
really good players.
Heavy hitters. We have plenty of heavy hitters here. Your online warriors, as well as the people you know prior to, Ninja Killer, Sonic Fox, Scar. All these big names. Kevo even came. But when I saw Kevo, I was like, oh, people are in for a treat.
It's always really cool to see Kevo come back out of the woodwork, because it's, Kevo's just such a deep-rooted veteran, but the ability, the talent, it's all there. Kevo's putting in the work. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Always, always. And it's and then you got to worry about the new talent that's coming in.
Sure.
We're at a point in time where now when it comes to competition and competitive play, where it's not so much there's too many beginners. The beginners are very good off of rip. And then you have to watch out for them because it honestly, in a matter of months, they can be up there with the top dogs. We've seen the upsets happen.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's more because we have so much access to information, frame data in the game, all these different guides that come out on YouTube, tech that's going out on Twitter. Everybody has the potential to be a great player as long as they're putting in the work. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy.
It's not easy at all, but these guys have been putting in that work, and we have each other, thanks to Twitter and the internet, for us all coming together and finding that tech. People be trying to hide it, but you can't hide it for long. Someone's going to post it, and it's always the top level players, they be trying to hide it, and then one of the newer guys, they posted oh, look what I found. They're I could have won. I could have won.
If only I knew. So it looks like on stream we've got Jur coming all the way down.
Oh my gosh, Jur.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if I have the pool assignment right, but Jur is someone who's been, in the community for a very, very long time.
Oh my gosh.
So I think the pool I have should be Titanium Tigers and King Gambler's pool. So Jur, veteran all the way back from the MK9 days. And kind of kept going, popping up in different NRS games, as the time has come up. And I believe this is Triclops, which is Jur's first opponent. Triclops and Justice 2 player playing Atrocitus, from what I remember.
Oh my gosh, bro. We got so many throwbacks. What I love about MK1 right now is that we have so many callbacks from the older players and the newer players coming at it. A lot of players that came up, literally, a lot of players that came up during MK11 are going to be playing the MK9. They're who are you? Oh, you don't even know. This is your uncle. You don't even know, bro.
You don't even know.
You don't understand.
Oh, shout outs to Forever King, the MKXL champion at the Community Throwdown.
Look at, he posed
on
cue.
And then we have
he just knows. What is with that dude, bro?
And then I have my family sitting right behind Triclops. You can't see them, but that is my wife, Chelsea, and Noah is around there somewhere. My fun little 3-year-old who just loves being in the environment, loves being in the atmosphere. He's super excited to be at his first major tournament
And
today.
that's so great. The family supporting, and they had another one on the way. Congrats to you, Armor.
Thank you,
Congrats
thank you,
to you,
thank
man.
you, Tento.
This is a
I
father
appreciate
and a full-time content creator trying to do his thing out here.
there you go.
Much respect to Armor, man. Like I've like he's giving me praise, but like I've learned a lot from him as well. So like it's great being in this moment with them. And these boys have been talking for a little minute. It looks like they're trying to figure out what the button's doing.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out. So Jer, I haven't really seen a lot. So Jer is like a little bit more like low key.
Yes,
doesn't
he has
really
been.
stream, but I don't doubt that he's been grinding with longtime friends, first to death player matches.
Yes.
So I don't think Jer's going to come into this unprepared, but I'm really glad they picked this match for our first stream, because even though it's a first round game, like it's going to be sweaty.
It's definitely going to be sweaty. Like, and that's why I told you, like, that competition ceiling is like everyone's at, like, I would say like the 70% mark, like off rip, because like the tech that's being shown and how good people are becoming that much faster. Like, it's not just like you have to worry about the randoms in the bracket, because they can be very solid.
Yeah.
It truthfully is going to happen. And I love upsets. I don't know about you guys, but I love seeing a person like, oh, you thought he was going to win? No.
100%.
Whole bracket's ruined. Bracketology out the window. Man.
I agree with you 100%. I'm always rooting for the underdog. Like, I want to see the upsets. I want to see that person take it to the next level. We're going to see a lot of that this weekend, especially if you look at the way that the seeding was structured. Like, it's very hard to seed super great players like Sonic Fox and Ninja Killa, who haven't specifically done anything in this game yet, but their presence in Mortal Kombat 11 and all the games prior are so dominant that you can't say that they don't have a chance of winning this entire tournament.
Yes, like too strong.
Yeah, and on the other hand, you have players like Pulse, a little bit newer to the scene, a little bit, especially newer in finding their footing, their dominance in this game. But Pulse has been entering every Mortal Kombat 1 tournament online, offline, coming to MKNJ, going as much as possible, and he's been putting in the work. And that's what you're going to see. You're going to see those different types of players clash this weekend, and I can't wait to see it unfold.
Truthfully, like, Pulse has been, like, in my opinion, he's definitely top 5 in U.S. right now. He's been so consistent in the online tournaments. It's really great to see those online warriors. I love this camera. Look at the angle.
Great
and
camera.
Look at the kid. Oh.
There's Noah. That's my son, Noah.
Oh, big
hanging
shout
out.
Noah. The Toy Story hoodie is OD. Oh, my God. Look at him. Up on camera. Look at him.
Yeah, so he's excited to see some Mortal Kombat action. Raiden versus Shao Kahn. I didn't see what cameos were picked. I want to say, I would assume that Triclops is playing Shao Kahn, Big Body Boys.
With Lau, though. I'm assuming with Lau, right? He has a sector.
Sector. Okay, interesting. So we're going to have some missile setups. We're going to have, and on the other side, we've got a little bit more traditional route with Cyrex as the cameo. Yeah, Jer is going to be on the left side, hailing all the way from, I believe, the Montreal area.
Oh my God, 44 to start. Okay, Jer, he's obviously on like he's on the quick ride. He needs to get this match done. Because why did you just lose almost 50% health just like that?
We're making a statement here. Watch out for the Oki. Okay, good blocks by Jer. As soon as I say that, he does get opened up here by the overhead.
Oh man, you really hate to see. He teleports out, down 2. Oh, that's a big boy trying to hit you with that big button. He's swinging, no miss though.
I think he thought he was going to swing a little bit more afterwards, so he was like anticipating more of a whiff to get the whiff punish. Love the sneaky tech there, the poke getting canceled into a very annoying move that can be backed up by Cyrex. Becomes a sector missile, forcing you to block the second onslaught of offense.
And he might be dead, actually. That was just a couple of hits into Fatal, and this Fatal does a decent amount.
It's close, man. I feel like the Fatals usually give you around 40%, depending on what combo, depending on what Fatal blow.
Oh, he's alive.
He's still alive. 43%, not enough to do it.
Trying to chip him out, but no, he's out of there. Oh, he does it again to Chip. Chip is the problem. Look at it. Cyrex coming in. So much chip, and no, he gets clipped. He's not going to be able to break, and that's going to do it. Yo, Jer with the real master comeback just off rip. Like
That's insane. That was good. That was pure just patience. Like, yes, I'm in a bad situation, but a few right decisions can turn this around, and it all started with that Superman to keep him in the air. But watch out, speaking of the air, comes the missiles to keep the offense from Shao Kahn going. Oh, I'm sorry, General Shao.
Oh, General Shao, he knows all about the missile, but he does not know about this war. This band is about to start. Another back throw. He is 1-1. Triclops has been consistently putting him in the corner, but the problem is Jer knows how to get out. Oh, Armor right back at you. seconds to keep him locked down. I like that the missile, when the missile goes up, it's coming down, so you got to be aware. And he can call it in front or behind or on top of you.
That's
so
right.
You have to think about the mind games back. Oh no, it whiffed.
And there's Raiden's passive coming into play with his eyes glowing up, meaning that he's going to take less chip damage. But that might not be a situation. I thought that was going to be a punish when he got up.
Oh no, this could be bad for Tricup. Don't let it be a comeback 2 times in a row. Don't let it be a comeback 2 times in a row.
How is he alive? How is he alive? Break.
No, and he just does it again. He didn't care. He thought Cyrex was going to come in and save him, but no, the helicopter parent isn't enough. You need more.
That was like split second, like slow-mo. Like I saw that in slow motion as it was happening. Cyrex just helicoptering towards you, and I'm like, is it gonna be fast enough?
Nah, it's not.
Oh no, but yeah, that's the thing with Raiden. With just one bar, he can just destroy you, decimate your health bar. 44% for having one bar, and the fact that you don't have access to breakaway. I'm sorry, to breaker.
Through the helicopter parent doing the thing bad one more time. Hey, it's a lot of fire over here. I would like to go back mid-screen too. No? Okay, I guess we stand over here then. It's plus. Oh, why'd you try to press? Oh, he tried to come in, grab, but he didn't whiff. The overhead, blessing this cabeza, pushing mid-screen. Oh, he poked out.
He got a trade somehow. Somehow in his favor, he got the trade. He's still alive. Never mind.
Wait, what? 0.3?
I mean, he must have just earned that bar. There was like nothing left there.
Oh, is he whipping?
There was nothing left there. And again, in this game, like, yeah, you can flawless block to reduce the chip damage, but when you have like all these different special moves from Raiden, all these different special moves from Cyrex and the cameo coming in to help you out, like, it is so hard to keep track of all that, and eventually you're going to get tagged.
Hey, you're going to get tagged, not watching your toes, and you're going to hold 40% like that. Was it worth it? I want you to ask yourself, was it worth it?
I don't think it's ever worth it to, one, think about the throw when you're fighting Raiden, or two, think about the overhead too much. You want to block the low. The low is what you're going to hit confirm into damage, and, you know, the overhead, you can kind of see it. You see it coming your way, and you try to react to it, but that's the main thing you want to watch out for. You don't want to get opened up by either one of those.
At all, and the overhead coming again. Remember, he can actually get a full combo from the overhead. Which is very scary with the Cyrex assist that Raiden can do. So it can become a little nuisance if they can actually know the timing for it. Because now you got to worry about the overhead, low, and the throw. And he's getting launched again. Oh my goodness.
Feet. Again, watch. Like, you have to watch out for that low. That's going to be that main route to damage. And then once Raiden is like, okay, this guy's not letting go of low, I'm going to go with, like, you know, either the harder to react overhead that doesn't lead into too much damage, or I'm going to try to cash out big time. And it looks like we're going into the next game right away.
Oh, immediately. Triclops not taking a second to think about that. He's going right back in, but he's going right back.
Yeah. And then the score is 2-0. 1 game away. So this is Triclops' you know, he's character locking himself here at Shao Kahn.
Yeah. Big change you guys do not know. If the loser does change characters, the winner does have the option to change cameos.
Yeah.
So that's also another mind game to think about when you're switching your character.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta anticipate it, and it just kind of adds utility whenever you go to a different cameo.
Yes.
Pretty good damage here. Corner carry. Let's wake up. Let's wake up.
I mean,
why not?
I'll be tired, but no, you gotta get up sometimes. Gonna get launched. Wait a second, Triclops, show me something. Show me the sauce.
Interesting choice of Jer to hold on to that. He had the breaker available, but, you know, just opted to wait it out. Maybe thinking he could drop something.
The full charge. And that's it. What are you gonna do?
You can flawless block it, maybe.
The pressure right there. When you see Cyrex coming at you, sometimes you get weak in the knees. You know, it gets kind of terrifying.
A little unstable there. Your mentality.
Oh, that's a hammer drop. No, he interrupted that. I'm the Thunder God. I don't want to see it. Oh my God, the rocket was still there?
I forgot all about the rocket.
We all did.
I don't even know when it went up.
Shao didn't know. That's why he beat the combo. Look at that. 313.
Okay.
And he baits out the armor.
Good punish. Good punish here, forcing him to come off all 3 bars in order to access that breaker. Air to air, gonna go in favor of Jer, but doesn't get too much off of it. Flawless block to reduce the chip damage. Good stuff by Triclops, letting go of block in that right amount of time.
But gets the throw. Yeah, like Arnold was just saying, that flawless block in this game works a little bit different than last game. It's kind of like a bonus for a period of time. You just take no chip at all. No, he gets the dunk, but he didn't get the finish.
Oh boy, Triclops, don't drop it here.
Oh no, it's a fatal? Oh, no, he get the launch.
No, I'm not gonna get a regular launch there.
so much chip damage he's holding. Tried to dash up for a punish, but nothing out of that. No, he bumped up in his face. How disrespectful. And look at the chip you're holding.
Oh, it wasn't enough.
And that's going to do it. Yo, Triclops with 0.43 health armor.
He had nothing left. Literally nothing left on his health bar. Triclops lives to see another round.
Well, it was the chest piece that did it. That's that level 12 armor indeed. Ooh, wait a second. Going to the corner one more time. Oh, he dropped it. It dropped towards the end. Triclops, you got to make this happen.
You got to make this count. You got to make this hurt. Throwing him on the axe, picking the axe back up, and here comes the sector missile.
Respecting with Jer. That's +3. We don't care though. Why?
The low.
And wait, big punish. He's going to eat a bulk of this damage before he can even break. Oh, he goes for the restand to command grab. No, he went for plus. I like it. I like it.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, no access to that. You know, no access to any kind of armor move right away. Did Triclops really turn this around? The missile does get hit out of the air.
Oh my gosh, that could have been a big whip punch, but no. Triclops is going to stay alive and put the set at 2-1 armor. He might make this happen.
He was on the verge of getting 3-0s. Like, he had 0.43 away from getting 3-0'd. And I think what really happened here was that Triclops picking on the fact that when Jer's getting comboed, if he's not in like a huge life deficit, instead of going for the breaker, he's like, I'm gonna hold on to the bar because I wanna wake up with it. But when you do that in this game, when you wake up with your armor move, it costs bar, and that means you're not gonna have the breaker, which means it's going to hurt when you get punished.
Yes, you earn meter back pretty fast, and when you use that bar, you're gonna take the bulk of that. You're gonna at least take that full combo in this once. Oh my god, that's a big whip punish with no commitment. Don't tell me you got commitment issues, Jer. Not like this. So much shift, dash up, oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a punish there.
I think he just was blocking.
Yeah, I think he was like trying to let go, maybe neutral ducking. Something was going on there. Breaker does come into play here from Triclops. Jer still does have access to it, but I'm not going to really see that come into play if Triclops goes for throws, if Triclops goes for, you know, really short combos.
He went for it. He doesn't have the bar to extend, but wait, what's the move here? He goes for throw.
He wants to throw. He wants to throw.
Oh, he's too far away. Helicopter parent can't save you.
He tried to get Sector in the mix. He tried to get Sector in the mix there to try something, and then at the very end of Cyrex's helicopter, it like clipped him off the screen. So not really able to get that offense going.
Oh, that's good, man. You try to wake up Bunch's head. You mistimed your meaty. Try to do something off of it though. The axe still on the ground. Oh, he's out of there.
Yeah, that's the super frustrating thing about fighting Raiden, is when you do get him to the corner, they're just gonna air Superman out of there. But you can anticipate it if you got the right move, you can punish that.
Sure, like him not to break, so he's gonna take the bulk of this.
He doesn't break. He doesn't break. He's thinking about that wake up option. Yeah, down 2 and like nothing. Raw down 2 out of the wake up.
Locks him down with the rocket. The passive is active, but guess what? It's still plus, my guy. I don't care. Counter hit because why are you mashing my plus rings? Hold the axe and you're standing in the corner. Yo, Triclops, I'm seeing the adjustments being made real time.
Huge adjustments, and it really comes down to respecting Jer when he's on the ground and kind of managing that meter and understanding, like, okay, he's got this meter. What is he going to do with it? Why is he holding on to it? Why is he refusing the breaker? And I don't know if I really agree with again, he's still doing it. He wants to wake up like that.
So round 2, the Rocket was out there to cover it, but plus frames into more chip. Cyrex coming in one more time. Watching the toes, that's good, but armor's right through. Guess what? I want to see the side of the screen now. Cyclops, he's flipped. All right, he has breaker. Let's see what he'll do with it.
Yeah, the EX one, I believe, is, or the enhanced version is saved for the most part.
Yes. -12 with so much pushback.
Yes.
The down 1 to throw. All right, we over here now. Mid-swing. Nice anti. Oh, if he comboed off that, I would have lost my mind.
It was almost like it messed up his own combo. Like he wasn't anticipating the rocket and kind of forgot about it himself. Like, oh yeah, I sent that out.
That's it. Oh, wait a second. I had the meter to break. Sure, what did you move? You teleport? Rocket got out the way. The overhead. One more mix is all that's needed, but he wakes up with the buttons. Triclops has now tied it up and put us to a game 5.
Do you think the fact that Jer knew how close he was to making this 3-0 is eating him right now?
Nothing's more terrifying as a player, I do admit, when you're up 2-0 and then they take that game 1. the first thought is back ahead, like, okay, I can't get reverse 3-0. And it does play a factor. And now it can actually become a fruition.
Don't get reverse 3-0. Yeah, the score is tied up 2-2. Jur looking a lot better this time, though. Getting a ton of damage, very reminiscent of that first round where you just get, you get that opening, you get that bonus meter, and you're just in a great position.
Too much of a good position. What we didn't talk about is that Xiao's one of the characters that get an extra 100 health as a base, so that's why he's been able to take a lot of these hits. This is a big boy, and he deserves it, because he's got all the armor on, he's very tall, and he has a big axe. I don't know about you guys, but I can't carry this axe around. Look at this. I know that thing's heavy, and he's looking a whole human with it. What?
It's a very fitting extra 100 health. Wake up Superman from Jur, and he is on round and it's set point. If he does win one of the next 2 rounds, it's all his. But this was close either way, no matter what happens from here on out.
I feel like Triclops actually lost the first round of every single game they played in here, but he just made the adjustment later.
Yeah, just kind of a slow and patient game plan coming from Triclops. Getting a little disrespectful there, and I don't know if he was trying to expose the gap. I know some characters have backdash during that string. And I don't know, Shao Kahn, being a big boy, I don't think he can.
Oh yeah, no, he ain't got quick feet like that. He can't move like the others do. That's why you need the help and assistance of second. Ooh,
okay,
nice
a little sneaky there with the sweep. Jur wasn't counting on it.
Just flip, poking the special, and again push the corner forward.
This is tough because he's not going to build enough breaker. Yeah,
no.
I think he's cooked.
Yeah, he's quite literally cooked. Oh my gosh, that electricity doing so much work. Jur say, okay, I am not getting reverse 3-0. That's not a good look for me or my mental. And he's gonna skip that.
It was a good set, though. The fact that, again, that kind of just shows you the mentality of a seasoned player like Triclops to be in that situation, to be down to absolutely nothing and saying, no, I'm still in this. I can still do this. Although Jur did give him a little bit of that in that first game. I want to say it was that second round. He did Wake Up Superman to avoid the low hit that's on the ground from Shao Kahn's axe. But it definitely takes a very, very strong person mentally to be able to fight through that. It's very easy to call it quits.
Very easy to call it quits, and it's that mental fortitude we talk about a lot. As we got this beautiful instant replay sponsored by that Mountain Dew. Thank you guys. But look at the axe being thrown, the fatal being hit, and the damage.
Yeah, this was the situation where Jur survived that and somehow made the comeback. And Jur, I thought it was going to be a 3-0 steamroll. I thought it was going to be nothing shifting back, especially after that second game. Jur super dominant, but this is where Triclops started waking up and catching on to Jur's wake-ups, baiting out more things, down to nothing. Look how much health he had, nothing.
He thought that was going to chip, and it didn't. The .43, I'm telling you, that 1,100 health really does add the factor.
That's true. If he was any other character, he would have been dead a long time ago.
But it's just so much you can do, and this is I expected this type of match from these 2 veteran players because they've been in the scene for just quite a bit.
Sure.
So they have that mental fortitude to go through these brackets and be down and be gotta dig deep to get through that. And the same thing on Jur, on Jur's side of things, we had talked about. He had the back of his mind, I'm about to get reverse 3-0. That's a mental thing you got to get past too, not just as Triclops doing this thing. So
it was tough for both players to endure
this match
that.
right here. I'm happy. This is Butter from the Lamb versus BDG. Butter is a MKX, really just a strong MKX. And he's been doing his thing for a minute. BDG has been on the come up as of recently during MK11. He picked up MK11. He likes Sonya. He says, great. Sonya's not in this game. I'm crying. Oh my God, I am so sad. But he's found his way with Smoke, and Butter has found his way with the Johnny.
Okay, and it looks like, according to the way the brackets laid out, Butter won over Wolfie 935, now facing off against Big Daddy G. And I don't know how this is going to... Have you been keeping tabs on the training regiments of these players?
Yes. BDG trains very closely with people like Ninja, with people like K-Mac.
That's quite a privilege to be able to train with Ninja.
People like Skeezer. BDG has always had that competition with him. However, Butter has also played with people like Ninja, but trains heavily with Unbearable Skill.
Okay.
Unbearable Skill, if you guys do not know, is a very strong MKX player and has some success in MK11 as well. So Butter is one of the, in my opinion, Butter is the underdog in this situation, but the underdog you must look out for. Yeah. He is a very strong, and he's been showing that through past experiences as well.
Yeah, again, it's just kind of it's very cool to see, you know, players utilizing those resources and getting to that next level. Yeah, getting to that next level, and I think that's what we're going to see here. We're going to see Smoke facing off with Johnny.
You ever think about playing Vegas?
I think Big Daddy G is playing Smoke in this scenario.
Yes.
And Johnny with Cyrex, we've kind of seen a lot of that.
Oh yeah, we've seen a different amount of that.
A very stable, very go-to pick for a lot of players who are versatile and being able to play multiple characters. You gotta have at least a pocket Johnny Cage.
Always, always. And Kung Lao is actually one of the cameos where people will argue that it's actually better than Cyrex.
Interesting.
It's so strong with its utility of the low hat being +2, and you holding it for you to play some very hard to block those situations. And with Smoke, Smoke has overhead and lows. Oh yeah, he could definitely mix you, but guess who's in the corner right now holding the block button.
He's doing a good job of keeping the patience though, and I see the fuzzy guarding attempt coming out of him. So I think Butter needs to kind of change up the timing a little bit if he wants to throw Big Daddy G off.
The cancels right now. He goes invisible, spins the bar, and guess what? I don't know about you guys, but doing a cancel with Smoke costs no meter, just so you guys know about the way.
Yes.
But doing it while invisible is insane to me. Like, oh my god.
There's no visual reference. You know, you got to go completely by feel.
And that Kung Lao was just doing so much work. Why? Because it could cover all your gaps. Oh, he almost ducked that though. You saw that?
He ducked it, but just his knife just didn't reach like far enough. It was very close. That could have been a really bad thing for Butter. I don't know if that was intentional to put himself in the corner there. Gets
the taunt?
Gets a regular taunt.
Did that man just taunt really this full screen like that? What is he on?
I don't know.
He's gonna cost you.
Right now he's going for a ride. Big Daddy G looking great. Trying to get that. I thought he was going to convert from that, but he's trying to get that hard to blockable setup going where the low hat comes in right around the time that the overhead comes in, and you want to, you know, transition between both of them to kind of keep your opponent guessing. Of course, Cyrex going to keep Johnny Cage's shadow kick super safe, and unfortunately not safe from this throw. I thought that was going to be enough.
Going to kill too, but no, the down three is going to take it. Yo.
Yeah, the back throw is doing only 11%.
Yes.
So, you know, had that been a forward throw, I think that would have been enough.
Yeah.
But I don't think Big Daddy G was in a position to be really sweating it.
At all. And nice blocking the overhead. He messes up the cancel, and guess what that means? Big damage for Butter. If you guys don't know, if you mess up that cancel, that's -15, and that's a definitely big punish. Nice armor break, but didn't commit.
Yeah, it kind of was. I think he was just anticipating staggering. Beautiful up block here from Big Daddy G. Very easy way to anti-air somebody, but very easily baited out. Go for an empty jump, and you get the whiff punish on the recovery.
But it's been 2 bars. No, he decides to save it. Just wants to hold the 10%. Oh, tried to go for whip punish, but no, it's coming through. Oh, he's getting mixed, but he's holding it. For another throw. The backwards variety this time. This man, Johnny, is just trying. He's just simply trying to defend his home. Why is this strange foreigner just coming to his home trying to think he's doing anything with the Smoke?
It's not doing much right now. Does flawless block to avoid all that chip damage and still stay in this. That flawless block was crucial. At
he's
least
still invisible. I'm about to say.
Oh, was it just a chip? Or was it just an easy Cyrex net? But that's okay. The flawless block that led into that. I'm not sure why he didn't hold it there. It looks like Johnny Cage was going to fall right onto it, but that's okay. We're going invisible. You don't see me. I'm going for all this damage here. Kung Lao setup. Where is he at? It doesn't matter where you're at. Look at that knee. Big Johnny Cage.
Whoa. This man's taunting just like this in the middle of the Butter. You do realize this is serious, right?
This is you're at East Coast Throwdown. You're playing on the stage at East Coast Throwdown. You're on the NetherRealm stream right now.
The man doesn't care. He gets another cancel. Yo, BDC right now is definitely cooking. Another grab into another setup. Oh, it was so much, and the cancel afterwards. Yo, G, he said, keep taunting.
So I love that setup there at the end. He doesn't complete the combo. Instead, cancels into the Kung Lao low hat to make sure that he doesn't do anything on that wake up. And I believe Smoke was able to stuff any kind of armor if it was coming that way. Again, all these setups are brand new. I mean, this game is super new.
Ooh,
love the whiff punish. Love the whiff punish there with that back three. Gets it with a nut punch closer to the corner, and this is where it's really scary to fight against Johnny Cage. With your back up against the wall, no wiggle room at all, and you just gotta, like, fearfully poke for your life to get out of here.
He's trying to, and then goes for the up block and gets blown up for it. Yo, he's gonna have to break this, Butter. You have a huge life lead. Don't mess it up, and oh my gosh. Lesson BDG's head, and that is going to be a tie-up 1-to-1 to walk down.
I love to see it, man. I love to see the back and forth between these players. And again, the adaptation, jumping over, and just like I said, up block is very easy to pull off, but also easy to bait out.
Yes. You guys do not know if you up block and they bait it, they can go for a low to get a full combo punish, or if they throw you, the throw does more damage, and that adds even more damage to certain command grab characters. I'm looking at you, Ryko.
Yeah, it's a ton of damage is possible there. So you're always taking a huge risk going for that up block.
How's this man canceling while invisible? He's insane.
Insane.
Oh my God.
Low.
And
The
he canceled
low.
again.
The low, the overhead, the low, the overhead. One of these things is coming out. I mean, that was insane. And now, obviously, too much. I think that was a flawless. I don't think Butter got his hands anywhere on Smoke. Just constantly going for a ride, going into Mix City. That's okay, though. New game, new round, no problem. Jumping in, big kicks right to the face. Gets the throw after he's a little bit negative from that blocked poke.
That tries to jump out, but none of that. You still got to guess for your life. Nice down one.
He knew he was there. He knew he could feel him right next to him. See him.
Nice flawless block, negate that chip.
Yeah, really timing it well. Every time Cyrex comes on the screen, flawless block, minimize that chip. That is a super high-level tactic that you're seeing right before your eyes here.
Oh my God, another full combo from BDG. I think he's going to go for another setup after this. Oh, yeah.
Where is he? Where is he?
I don't know, but Butter knew where he was. He just poked him, and he's going to switch positions with it. Butter, you need to take this. Oh, nice. Keep him locked down. The staggers.
And what's so interesting, that whole sequence, none of that did chip damage because there wasn't enough time between the stagger strings because Big Daddy G flawless blocked that first one. Like there, right there. You have to give him time to breathe or else it's not doing anything. You can still see all this flawless blocking. It's not doing anything.
Oh, guessing with the full string and BDG going up 2-1 over Butter right now.
And I think I'm seeing the frustration coming out of Butter where he feels like I'm doing all these things. I should be opening you up. You should be panicking. But Big Daddy G keeping his composure. Solid, man. Solid foundation here in this defense.
That's weird. Guess what? He gets,
bro, how is he?
Bro,
that's overhead, right? That's overhead. Like,
I can't even see it. I don't even know what he hit. I know BDG know he. Actually, BDG don't even know what he hit. All he knows is how to do the cancel. I'm sick of this. I'm upset. How do you see?
How do you navigate through that?
He gets another head. It's still plus. Oh, he don't care. We got the invincibility. I like that. Oh, misses the cancel, but he just gets hit instead. And this actually, yeah, this is looking like it might just be G. Just mental fortitude just has it over Butter right now.
Yeah, and he's running away with it. Okay, gets out of there, but again, he's holding that Kung Lao hat so long that even if you get out of there, it's like, okay, you still have to hold it, and I can at least apply pressure where you're going to crumble, you're going to fall apart.
He's putting in so much work right now. Just the cancels off the pokes as well. He reads the throw, and he has to break.
A little too obvious. A little too obvious there. A little too desperate in that corner.
There's a toss and Kung Lao popping out of his hole and going right back into it. Where does he go? I wonder. So, hey, that doesn't matter. He's right back on the screen. He goes away once again, and that might do it. Should BDG not drop the combo?
No problem. No problem at all. Big Daddy G advancing in the bracket over Butter. And, man, that was it was a very close set in the beginning, yeah. But I think once I could not see Butter breaking away from that mentality where it's like where Big Daddy G was flawless blocking all those things and he wasn't getting anywhere with it. Like he wasn't poking out of turn, he wasn't, trying to jump, he wasn't trying to like throw these crazy reversal throws in. He was just like, okay, I'll flawless block and I'll just wait it out.
Oh my goodness, it's just so much that was going on. And it was like Butter was going like just really, he was just getting overwhelmed by that hat. Like truthfully, the hat being on the screen, like you saw that one instance when he jumped the mix-up, but the hat was still coming. And if you block that, it's +2. It's still his turn, and you still have to decide what is your next move.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how the Kung Lao low hat complement. Like I feel like he barely used any other cameo attack, but that low hat really complements Smoke's easy access to overheads, whether that's just like a regular jump, whether he wants to keep you, he wants to keep you frozen, so to speak, in fear of that hat, so he goes invisible, and Big Daddy G just seemed so natural when he was invisible. Like, he wasn't dropping anything. The low conversion, the over. Yeah, it was good. It was really, really good.
That's a practice man right there. Like, the muscle memory's kicking in, and G is looking like one of those players you guys need to look out for. He has been prominent, just practicing. Like I said, he practices with Ninja, K-Mac. He has the talent to make sure he can get far in this bracket.
Yeah.
And I definitely see him going very far in this bracket.
No, definitely see. Yeah, I loved it. I loved all of it. And I feel like Smoke was one of those characters that were. I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, the overhead's reactable. You see like this cloud of smoke come out before that. I'm sorry, man. I get opened up by that overhead all the time.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm not. You're not seeing. You can't see it when he's invisible. Okay.
That's true.
That's the bottom line.
That's even true. That's even truer.
Like, it's too much you gotta look for, man. The throw, and like, that's when it comes in. That's what the meta right now, guys, is the cameo. Like, use the cameo to blow that up. That's why I see not just Kung Lao is a great assist to do that, but Sector as well, because you go for a mix, and then you got to worry about a missile coming down on your head, especially if he does a homing one.
Yeah.
So there's just so many elements that you can play when it comes to what cameo you guys use to cover up those situations, like you just said. So
it's awesome, man. It's really cool to see all the different things. I believe this is Titanium Tigers on stream. If I am.
No way.
Yes.
Tigers actually coming
in
outside.
In the flesh. Titanium Tigers, who is the high seed in their pool. And let me see where we're at here. So it looks like it's Dumas.
This should be round 2.
CT. This should be round 2 of winners. Titanium Tigers getting the bye, of course, because they are the high seed. Tigers doing a lot of stuff with Ashra.
Oh, yes. Look what he's doing right now.
What's
the
he
cancels.
Doing? Show me the Ashra cancels.
Was crazy. But yeah, Tigers is, I believe at one point he was #1 seed on the online. I mean, #1
ranked player, yes.
Online for MK1 on the PS5 side of things. So definitely been grinding. Definitely is a strong player. This is my first time seeing him offline.
Yeah.
And this is why, like I'll tell you about, like the online warriors finally coming outside. Oh, this is why I want to see.
Yeah, it's really I loved seeing. So Titanium Tigers did go to like a combo breaker during Injustice 2, but for the most part, MK11 outside of like that one Texas Invitational, it was pretty much online. And what was really interesting about Titanium Tigers' content creation, he like went in hard on streaming when MK11 came out. And what was so cool about his stream is you could go into a stream chat and say, hey, I'm not that good with Baraka, or I'm trying to learn Baraka. Can you play him? And he's like, sure, no problem. Could play any character so early in the game at such a high level. But in this game, I feel like I'm seeing like all Ashra coming from Titanium Tigers.
Yes. Tigers is, like you said in the past, MK11, he played a plethora of characters. Jax, relax. Why you just hit those shit like that? But like a plethora of characters. In this game, we see him mostly stand out with Ashra, but the Kenshi is still polished. Don't forget about his Kenshi. It got into a lot of high-end places, and his harassment in the corner is insane. It's still plus. What are you pressing for? Hello, help him.
Somebody help. Somebody go tell him. You got to interrupt. Oh, doesn't get the chip out, but not really much of a punish there. Down 1, not going to be enough, but does get the throw to get a little bit more corner positioning. And of course, Tigers waking up to switch the sides again and going to this next round to try to clean out this first game.
One of the best armor wake-ups in the game is Oscar's Blast right there, and those are plus. And you just throwing them in the face like that, Tigers, don't be too disrespectful. I know you be disrespectful online, but don't be too much offline. Oh my God.
Hold on. Don't count him out yet. He's got some Jax unblockable setups. We love to see it. Here he comes again. Wakes up right through it. Wakes up right through it before that Raiden jump kick can even make contact.
Full screen. Doesn't try to poke through, but guess what? Gets through. Oh, that had to be misinput, but the down 2.
Let's charge right through there. And it's such a great interaction. Oh, no, you were pressing. Don't press after you block that yellow projectile. She is plus a billion after that yellow block projectile on block.
Yes.
The mind game is you got to interrupt it before it even comes out, but you just don't know when she's going to cancel into it.
I get quite scared to down 1 into the immediate throw. Yo.
That was good patience there by Tigers, too. Oh, sniped out of the sky.
To the corner we go. Armor's right through. Guess what? I got just he spins it again. He just loves seeing the Superman. I respect that. But a full combo coming out of Tigers right now. We're going to the sky. We're going right back to the corner. Yo, Madam Bo, you got a lot to clean up inside this building. I'm going to let you know that right now.
Oh, boy. Getting clipped by that low. You know, he reacted to that overhead, but didn't react to the follow-up. He was trying to punish. Yeah, that Kung Lao. Let me tell you, that Kung Lao assist does everything. It's
Pays
a low.
the taxes. It's a low. It's a setup. All of it, Armor. Go ahead, talk to him about it.
It's a low. You can end it with any of your strings. It's to leave you at +2. You can leave it there to get that easy pressure to come in. And as we just saw there at the end, it can also serve as an anti-air. Just hold it when you think they're going to jump. If they jump in on you, keep holding it. You get an easy combo conversion right after. Jax, get out of here. Kung Lao's a little bit quicker than you.
He doesn't want to deal with it, and guess what? We're getting another corner carry. Oh, no, he decided to use a Superman. It's right there.
He was trying to go for a whiff punish there, but didn't think he was going to commit to the whole thing. Wake up Superman, add a dodge. Not fast enough to really, punish that teleport, but Titanium Tigers was thinking about it.
Oh my gosh, so harassed with the 4-2s and the catch field. That, bro, it's so disrespectful.
Like, what is this? I love it.
Bro, oh my
love
goodness. Oh, he had it with the high ground, but none of that. He's going to get a full combo. Yo, damage right here. Oh, he broke that towards the last second. No bar that broke on either side, so you got to do this the old-fashioned way. Gets the high ground, but he's not Anakin. Oh, didn't do anything out of it. He's just holding all this damage. Low hat, and guess what? I know you were going to jump. I have a stiletto to meet you in the air.
Easy. Easy peasy. Air to airs, instant jump kicks. I mean, even though the health was low on Titanium Tiger's side, kept it calm and flawless.
Had to. Another good jump in because it was a low, but the hat is still there.
Insurance? That hat is insurance,
yeah,
too?
It's like a good neighbor, it's always there. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, boy. You got to just respect it. The hat forced you to block the projectile, and once that situation happened, you have to respect that projectile. You block that, you're going to keep blocking.
Another hat, more plus frames. Gets the overhead, but nothing afterwards. No punish either. Well, I guess he thought he was going to go for the follow-up.
Yeah. So, again, a little bit of a mind game. Kind of reminds me of Sector back in the MKX days.
Oh, man. Just seen that guy. He was going to seem to cancel afterwards, but no, I'm not falling for your shenanigans.
Okay, can he make this comeback happen? He does have Jax. Jax with Raiden does leave him with a lot of damage. I don't think he wanted to swing that way, but he can't. He can block literally one more thing and stay alive, but that's it. Oh.
Jumped right into the hat. It was still coming. He charged it up like it was a Hadouken and came right at his legs.
Coming right for him. Coming right for him.
Like a shark smelling blood and water. It was just there.
Yeah, and again, you're trying to stay out of that situation. You're trying to stay out of anywhere where you're forced to block more than one thing. So not really much Dumas could have worked with there at the end.
Who interrupts this time? He said, okay, that's enough of the plus range, okay, my guy? That's got you. 341 to the corner, but no, we're not throwing it. Oh, it's still there in that combo.
You can't. And I love how Titanium Tigers is spacing out the projectile, like just outside of that range of Raiden's pokes or Raiden's, stand jabs. And that's true matchup knowledge here that you're seeing.
Armor's good, but guess what? It's not too good. She has armor of her own. You do not have the help to take it. Yo, Titanium Tigers, a.k.a. Metal Cat, is about to take it. 3-0 right now. It's looking very troublesome. He's done them.
Yeah, doesn't connect the overhead there. Titanium Tigers is probably looking for like a full combo in that situation. Gets the trade, and that low has been doing so much work for Tigers. And you just got to adjust to those things. You have to see what's coming out when it's the second hit of a string. You got to learn how to recognize it. He was just trying to get anything on the board.
Anything on the table, but it's just so hard right now. Oh, wait a second. He took her feet away. She breaks immediately. An expensive one at that. Stagger into the low, and guess what? You're back in block stun. You don't want to deal with this.
And I get the idea to backdash in that block stun because you're just like, I feel like I can't press anything, and maybe I can avoid it. No, Astra is going to hunt you down with that sword.
Gets the low, but no, it was max range, so it didn't work. But hey, I got a Superman. We're going to the side of the room. What they cooking over here? Okay, what they cooking over back there in the background? What Madam doing? Go focus on a big launch, and that should do it because he's been Jax and not drop it. Okay.
I'd love to see it. And again, playing around, the fact that Tigers was not going to get access to that breaker. So smart stuff here. Gets the launcher, but doesn't see the armor coming his way.
Doesn't.
Oh, no. That's not fun. Jax, I'm on your team. Jax, I'm on your team.
Not on the team right now. Oh, wait a second, though. Big launch. Yo, CT. looking like they trying to tie this up. Oh, I'm sorry. At least get one game before.
Come on, let's go. Oh, the Kung Lao hat. Nice the anti-air.
But then commit to it. Don't tell me you got commitment issues too. That had to be missed input, but no punish.
Gets out of the way, yeah, out of the way of the hat. But that could have been dangerous. Had Titanium Tigers blocked that, that could have been a huge punish. Still, we live to see another day. Is gonna have enough bar to go for the breaker. Oh gosh, oh gosh, you can kill him right here. Don't drop it. Yes, keep it nice and simple.
All right, CT putting one on the board. Hey, this is not gonna be no 3-0 on the stream at all.
And that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
It's 4.
He like barely put him in that fatal blow territory too. Like just that one little hit, and you know the fact that Raiden gets a little bit more health. That one little hit was enough. He had a little bit more than 30%, but did have access to that fatal blow, making it nice and easy. Tigers, you think he's gonna show us a new character, or are you gonna stick it out with Ashura?
Sticking out with Ashura, but it's definitely in the back of his mind that CT is making adjustments, and this could turn into something kind of vicious if he doesn't close out right here, right now.
Anti-air.
Oh my God.
Yes, that's disgusting. It is disgusting.
You know what? I'm not doing turbo text anymore. I'm asking the Laos have to do it for me. Thank you. At this point.
Menace. That hat is a menace.
Oh, it's 2+.
Yeah, I guess he was just still in that hit stun, and he was anticipating him to block it.
The low, double low. Oh, plus range, you got to duck those. The low. Oh, catch them. Oh, no conversion, though. The throw again. Yo. CT's making adjustments. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Go for the 4-4. Post video. Hey, what? You know what? They playing makeshift right now, and he missed the conversion.
Super duper plus. Don't do anything.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe jumping back is the answer, but not teleporting right behind Ashura, as Tigers was ready to just check you with down one. Didn't need a punish, just needed you to not block in that scenario.
Might be better.
Air-to-air Superman.
Push up again. Oh, can he punish that?
I think so. I feel like a lot. I've seen like Poles dash up and block that, or even just shadow kick that. And I think Superman might be fast enough.
Gonna see Antis. No, he tried it. He got counter hit instead. Teleports to the other side. Ashura's there, and guess what? You're back to the corner. Oh no, you can't be whipping like that. You have to break. Tiger smells the blood, but he's gonna stay back real quick.
Yeah, not sure what that Jax cameo was. Definitely an input error. I don't think Tigers is going to jump in that kind of scenario.
I think he just wanted to show off that, you know, Jax is on the screen. He can use him here and there.
Moral support.
Yeah,
Jax came in and he's like, come on, man, you got this.
We'll pump him up.
Oh, boy.
Wait a second, they commit with the low and gets it again. Bro. The commitment issues with some of these guys.
Look. Let me tell you, that was some stagger pressure that he was going for. He was teasing the idea of throwing, never committed to anything. And Tigers just never let go of the idea of, oh, he's going to throw me. I got punished. Oh, he's going to throw me. I got punished. And on the third attempt, he kept saying, oh, he's going to throw me. And it was the right decision. That's what won Tigers the game there. So you gotta give it to him for sticking it out.
Yes, you have to. Get your shoulder shrug. Tigers is going to advance on in that bracket. And guys, remember, you can look at the bracket yourselves and get an update on everything that's going on as well. We got plenty of matches going on off stream as well as on. But the replay.
Yeah, big shout outs to Mountain Dew for powering up our instant replay. It was just a good set, you know, between the two players. Again, showing, you know, tapping into that final life force in that player. Like, do not go out 3-0. Like, fight back. You can do this. And a lot of great conversions coming out of Dumas in that game number 3. And that's the thing that's so scary about Raiden and his high damage output. If you don't have that breaker ready, you're going to die.
Oh, my gosh. Raiden with Jax, you're holding 50 on the Optimals with 1 bar and 1 cameo. Like, it can be terrible times for your health bar.
Yeah, it's insane. Especially, like they love to, you know, that first combo, they just use the Jax, don't spend any real meter. You know, use fake cameo meter that regenerates, and then make them break. And then the next time I open them up, that's when it's going to hurt. Coming up next on stream, we have Scar with a C. I don't think we have to differentiate that anymore, do we?
Oh yeah, Scar with the K, otherwise known as Scar C. I always just say Scar Texas and then Scar California.
Okay,
that's the best way to do it. But this is Scar from Texas.
Scar from Texas.
Not from Seattle though. Is going to be up, going against Wayne #1.
Ooh, Wayne #1.
His smoke is actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wayne has definitely been causing some harm on the online side of things, so I'm very interested to see what he puts to the table. However, you guys know Scar, your Combo Breaker 2019 champion,
That's right.
as well as a very strong Kenshi.
Super strong Kenshi in this game. Scar's roots go all the way back to the Mortal Kombat 9 days. Scar being pretty much the only competitive Scarlet in the Mortal Kombat 9 scene. Took a little break during Injustice 1 like a lot of people did.
Yes.
Came back for MKX, putting Demo Sonya pretty much on the map.
Oh, he got that character nerfed.
Yes. Everyone was like, Demo Sonya is not that bad. And then they played Scar, and they're like, actually...
I take that back. Why did y'all give this the okay? What is negative edge? What is this ting? Why am I holding 3 grenades into mix?
And then Scar, continuing the onslaught in Injustice 2. He was on Echo Fox along with Sonic Fox and Theo on a great team. Had incredible performances at both Injustice Pro Series Grand Finals, 2017, 2018. And, you can never really count a player like Scar out. Not really big in terms of, like, the online tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
And, again, Tento, like, we started this theme of, the new school online player versus the old school offline player.
Yes.
And this is folding out right here in front of us. Scar, there's no one who's more of a veteran than this player.
Yes. Trying to put in so many situations, but it's going to be smoking Kenshi going at it. He said he needed Sento? Yeah, of course you needed Sento.
I don't like that pop-up on the top right.
I don't know either. It's kind of scaring me a little bit.
Did you read it? I'm a little scared of that.
It said suspending?
It said suspending in 5 minutes. Let's make sure. You don't want that suspension in 5 minutes to happen in the middle of the set. So
like you just in the middle of a game with a combo?
Just kidding. Not
connecting.
connecting.
Console just turns off. He's like, oh. Well.
So it looks like we might have to, again, we're just taking precautions. We don't want any, we want to keep the integrity of the tournament. So big shout outs to, the stage manager catching that right away.
Yes.
You don't want that, like I just imagine an incredible set that gets ruined by something. So that's why we have the people in these positions to make sure that, we're all smooth sailing.
Everything got to go smoothly as possible. Big shout outs to production and big shout outs to everyone that making this ECT happen, honestly. And yes, like we don't want any hiccups when it comes to the system. It really pains, when you're chilling, you're watching the set, and then someone controller goes off, or someone in the crowd turns on their controller by accident.
Oh yeah, not fun.
It happens. So we just try to make sure that mitigates as much as possible so we can have a smooth tournament. And these players are definitely going to be, I can't even tell you who's going to call this. Like, I saw Wayne playing Sonic in casuals last night, and they were doing a great job against the rain.
Really?
Really holding their own.
I feel like Sonic's making a lot of noise about that rain.
It's a character.
It's a character, but very bold claims were made.
Oh yeah.
By not just for that character, but like tons of characters in just the span of a month. So like, is rain really that good? We're gonna find out.
I feel like only because like within the span of the month, people was kind of write off characters immediately because you don't dig deep into the surface. Like a lot of characters, like Liu Kang, Baraka, you saw them at the surface level, say, okay, these characters are crazy. But then characters that got to develop, like Rain, Lee May, you look at them deeper and like, wait a second. You got to use them this way to get this, and get this damage to get these setups. And that's why I feel like that's where you got those bold statements from Sonic. After they put a little time with them, like, oh, they are stupid, and we need to use them. And you guys are crazy if you think these guys are not being able to be usable.
Do you think it's more of a response to all the instant downplay?
Yes, and it's too much downplay, guys. We got to learn.
Look. I mean, look, I get it. This is a real match. Are we going into it?
No, this is
button check. Real match. I mean, I don't usually see a lot of reversal.
That backdoor look a little bit personal. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. I think this is a real match. We're on the.
No.
What was with that back throw?
Remember, this is the NRS Classic when they do the button check with when they really get into it.
Who needs the reversal back throw?
I mean,
who needs the reversal back throw?
The sword. I told you the sword was personal. Like it was definitely personal.
He's trying to make a statement here. But yeah, the downplaying I feel like is a very natural thing. In a game where the developers are listening very closely to balance suggestions. So I don't blame people for downplaying. It just gets kind of annoying.
Yes. It definitely does get annoying. Don't complain, guys. Just go to the lab. Trust me. You're going to find it out. Everything works out in the lab.
You're going to be a better player for it.
Oh, the teleport on reaction? Yo, but hey, instant. The cold showed afterwards. The bomb assist? That had to be a misinput because I've never seen someone just say, hey, you know what, Cyrek, I'm going to need you to self-destruct real quick. Help me out.
Yeah, I was going to say the bomb assist is usually like great in the corner after like a hard knockdown. You want to keep like more, not a hard knockdown, but a very plus knockdown, and you want to keep more pressure. Not sure, but right now, Scar's going for a ride. Speaking of the corner, we are here.
And I love that. People don't use Sector Flamethrower enough in the corner because it's an automatic reset and it sets up some terrible situations.
Yeah, do you know how plus it is? I mean, it's got to be plus enough to keep pressing afterwards to, not give you access to armoring back out of that scenario. Because you don't need to wake up with special moves anymore. Like, you can do it just by blocking, or in the middle of the strings, you do have access to the other moves.
When you just call Central out like that, but immediately got shut down.
And I thought that was very smart of Wayne to put a safe button through Sento, keep it making contact with Kenshi to not put himself in any real danger.
Yeah. And this is also another thing when it comes to the Kenshi matchup. I'm starting to notice a lot more people who are like, you know what? I can hit Sento to knock them down.
Yeah.
People are starting to do that a lot more. Starting to throw out those down threes and neutrals. Oh my gosh, got the teleport to the other side. There's no thing over there. I don't know why you threw your sword.
I was going to say, where did the sword go? And then the sword came back. The sword's still here. Nowhere.
Oh, the rocket, so much coverage. This is what I was talking about. When you have Sector on the screen with smoke, it just becomes that much more threatening.
Yeah, so that's the player you were thinking about when you were suggesting that cameo, and I'm seeing it here, especially because that smoke move on block normally is unsafe, but Sector keeping its back means, hey, that's a free way for me to get in.
Another throw. Oh my goodness, Wayne is probably having a good time against Star. Another throw. He's getting gripped. Help him. Rocket's on deck, and this could be chipped. Wait.
Last breath coming into play here.
Wait. Oh, he called Sento in front of him. Was that an inference error?
I'm not sure about that. I feel like that was a tough position to be in.
Yes, it was.
And especially when you're going against a character as movement versatile as Smoke. Like, Smoke can literally put his hands on you wherever he is on the screen. Instantly teleport in there. Smoke dash cancel in there. There's tons you have to be worried about.
There's so much you gotta look out for. He's canceling so much. Sento's back down again. He's been on the knee the entire time.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Scar. Not going to be able to call Sento out for quite some time here. Slowly building back that cameo meter as he's blocking this onslaught of offense. Gets the forward throw for 11%. Not bad. Okay. We get the back throw from Kenshi.
And he gets a combo from it and gets Sento out again. Wait a second.
Can he get in there? He's trying to get the Sento sandwich to go, but not happening here. Armoring through that string.
And gets the low crush with the overhead. Yo, Wayne. He's getting so much work right now. The cancel once again in his face. The poke. He's trying to check this man out and gets him. It's so much coverage. I really feel like that Wayne is just doing such a good job at shutting down Sento. The matchup changes if you know how to handle Sento, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, and this is also interesting that a lot of Kenshis love going with Sub-Zero for that easy confirm into freeze and easy, I don't want to say easy, but Sento's coming out to play and you're going to have to deal with it. We haven't seen any of that in these first 3 rounds at all.
Nothing but onslaught, and he's getting rid of Sento one more. Look at it. Sento has not got a chance to really get. We haven't seen a full combo sequence from Sento at all.
Nothing. And that was also like the timing from the Wayne #1, waiting for Sento to come back out before he throws that smoke teleport, because he knows it's going to stop Sento and then also let me do what I want to do.
Guys go for the overhead. Nice block. Scar gets the overhead himself. The throw. Get off. I'm a ninja. Are you gonna call? No, he doesn't call Sento. He starts to go in again.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have enough cameo meter to really feel like it's gonna be worth it.
You got a conversion off this? Oh my goodness, Wayne! He stabbed him and twisted it. That's so cruel. He's already blind. The cancel, bro. Chill. What was you supposed to do, Wayne? Right now.
fast 2-0 there. Not a single round from Scar. Not even a single, like you said, a single Sento sequence.
Not even block stun Sento squeezes at that.
Like we didn't even see that game. Like we didn't see the rhythm. We didn't see the sandwich. We didn't see none of that. And I think it's just a testament to how the movement of Smoke, like how he can just be wherever he needs to be, whenever he needs to be.
Scar taking a second to think about this. Kevo whispering in his ear, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You getting mixed, and I'm gonna need you to do something about it. Block better, armor through something. Sento's not working. All right, that's all I'm gonna tell you. Sento's not working. You need to go Lao. I would just tell him to go Lao.
Go Lao.
I would go Lao. Lao Goro is, I feel like, is very decent in this matchup simply because armor go Burr and he can have a good time.
Okay, yeah, armor through. Never mind, we're not going Lao. He's not even. Is he switching the cameo though? Because I feel like Cyrex hasn't really been able to do what he normally does in control of other characters. But it looks like we're sticking it out here. I would have loved to see maybe a Sub-Zero.
Definitely get rid of that. Use the armor so you can get through the missiles. Yes,
or even just to freeze him so I can get the Santo sandwich going. Like, I'm not seeing any of that from Scar, but obviously knows a little bit more than we do sitting here in the commentators booth, just criticizing as much as we can, trying to break down the action for you guys.
If you guys don't know, I have a saying. There's a reason why I'm commentating not playing, so I'm just shut up and let them do their thing.
Let them do it.
Wayne right now, looking like he's starting off just like he started.
There's the missile. And mixing it up a lot more, I feel like Wayne is just going with throws after throws after throws for this final game, essentially, just to kind of close it out and just try to break Scar mentally.
Oh my gosh, the armor just twisting the knife afterwards, but the duck.
Yeah, and I think Scar picked up on that. Oh my god, can we get a Sento sandwich? Can we get a Sento sandwich?
He breaks the armor, but he got rid of Sento in the process. This is so good for Wayne. If he can push him away for Sento, gets launched. Another rocket. That's it. Yo. Like every time Scar gets a second, he says, no, I'm not. Just take Sento out. Your uncle's not going to do anything, okay? Get
Good check. Good check there. Doesn't let him get away with that. That is negative. Good neutral jump here coming out of Scar. And we're going to get a nice combo from Cyrex. A nice combo from Sento. That's not fair. 3-on-2. We're finally seeing it, Tento.
Ooh. 418? And to guess what? More pressure.
Lots of pressure here. Are we going to see a dirty overhead coming into play? Yes, we do, baby.
Armor, why you got the foresight like this, my guy? You didn't need to do that to the people. Put the crystal ball away. We only have Mountain Dew in front of us.
This is what he needs to do. The Sento has to come out, and I know it's a lot easier said than done, but it's very tough to play when Sento comes out.
Oh my, he almost got a full combo from that conversion. Gets through. Oh,
where is he?
I don't
Where
even know. He was blocking because he was scared. I was scared too. You saw him just fuzzy block. He was going up and down. I don't know if overhead or low coming. All I know is that he's on his way.
But like he also didn't even want to hit down one either. Like he was terrified. Kenji's cameo meter coming down to absolutely nothing. The smoke teleport does get blocked, but not being able to get punished because of that sector missile coming off of that breaker, coming off those 3 bars. Super expensive.
And this is scary right now because Scar is Sento-less. He doesn't have Sento at all. All he has is the sword and he's blind. How does he even see? Oh, that's an up-block punish. That's a lot of damage on this throw.
Tons of damage.
Punish. Wait a second. Scar, can you do this? No, that's going to be Chip. Wayne, #1, is going to take it over. Scar with the smoke and sector. The 2 ninjas teaming up just like that. Oh my goodness.
That was I mean, we were seeing a lot of signs of life coming out of Scar there at the end when he started challenging things a little bit more. The neutral jumps that came out at in that second last round led into that onslaught with Sento. And it's tough, man. Like, even the greatest players have a tough time when that Sento pressure is real, that Sento pressure is on you. But I can't sugarcoat it, man. The Wayne #1, full control, that whole set. Like, we're not sweating it at all. It literally was just that one round that Scar got, and that was it. And that's the restand there that you pointed out. I want to see more sector players using that because I feel like that's very underappreciated.
Extremely underappreciated. It's like, this matchup just really shows, like, if anybody's struggling with Kenshi, let this matchup show you, if you get rid of Sento, what is he going to do? And that's exactly what Wayne was doing. He was just making sure, no, Uncle's going to be on the knee the entire match as he's doing right there, and I'm not doing letting you do anything else on offense.
Yeah.
My goodness, Wayne. That was
And
good
it's
showing.
and it was also great Sento management by Wayne, not necessarily like the bar of Sento, which is, you know, doubles as your cameo, but also just kind of like where Sento is at what point, what buttons are going to go through Sento, and then also keep that, you know, that momentum to make contact, to make sure I'm not getting punished for this, making sure those buttons are safe, making sure that they're at least covered by sector. That was full matchup knowledge from the way number one.
Like, it was definitely where, that's when you talk about, like, the cameo. Like, that was a moment where I'm like, I want Scar to pick a different cameo in this case. Like, to try. It's obvious that Cyrax is doing you some good, but you're not getting much utilization out of it. That I feel like Sub-Zero, like we just talked about, Sub-Zero, negating that, negating the missiles, and getting that freeze. Like,
That's
you
true.
Get
That's true.
Get the freeze so you can use, you know, like you said, Sento more. That could have played a factor, but unfortunately.
Huge. It could have been a huge change in momentum. I mean, maybe that's not really, and I feel like in this game you can't. I feel like you have to, as the whole community like evolves, like you have to play multiple characters, at least different cameos for certain matchups. I mean, I just feel like he could not hold Smoke down. There's no reason, and like even with that Cyrax helicopter, you know, when you see Cyrax helicopter accompanied by Raiden, you're like, man, this is broke. Like, this is doing a ton of chip damage. But I didn't see any of that in that last set. I didn't see. So, like, I don't think that's the move with Kenshi.
It's not the move with Kenshi, but we're going to see more of that on the way. Just in the bit, guys. We're going to take a small little break, but don't you worry. The MK1 Pro Competition ECT first stop is going to be back with you soon.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines. Finally, a worthy challenge. I claim this timeline for the Viltrum Empire. You will burn for this invasion.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome back. This is East Coast Throwdown 2023, the first stop on the Pro Competition Tour. I'm Darth Arma, joined by the one and only Tento. And we got a great match coming up for you guys. We have Gur versus Big Daddy G. I saw you shaking when they told us we were getting that match.
Let me tell you something about this match. So these guys have been going at it for a little minute now.
Sure.
And this is BDG's demon.
Really?
Gur actually sent him to losers at EVO this year.
Okay, I can see that.
It's been, honestly, I know this is a big match for G because this is to get past that mental fortitude that he has, because this is definitely one of G's demons. And he was definitely telling me that he was worried about this match before. So we're going to see what he brings to the table. But this is the first time we're seeing Geras. Oh, my God.
This is Geras, yes. Not as overwhelming as he was in MK11. I think Gur told him to let the intros rock, so the intros were being rocked. Geras is seen on a lot of people's tier list. People are putting him like bottom 5 easily. I don't know, man.
This character is crazy.
Character has a lot. I think it just takes a little bit more. But right now, Big Daddy G going for phenomenal onslaughts here, getting that Kung Lao set up in the corner, making sure Gur does not squirm. Good back throw to go for the throw mix. And Gur trying to get something going here, but just getting mixed up overheads, lows, the throws, all of it just taking him for a ride right now.
Brother, he had QC mixed at you. Oh, wait a second. No way this happened, right?
I mean, don't put it past Gur. He can do some pretty good damage, and Big Daddy G doesn't have access. Good block of the low, and then the overhead. Doesn't see the throw coming his way, though. Can Gur make this happen? And I feel like the throw, you let go of so much pressure, you gave him so much breathing room to just set up that low hat. I don't think it was the right choice. And I think Big Daddy G was fine with taking that throw.
Definitely was. In the case, let you guys know in the bracket-wise, I believe this is to see who's going out to the winner's side of the top 64 in the pool. So we're going to see what happens with this. But what I'm seeing right now is this man G mixed this man while invisible, but Gur with the rewind time. I didn't even know he had 3 clocks. Wait a second. It's full strain. Big jump for Gur. What can you get off of this? No read of the break. Oh, he gets the final point for launch. That was actually so smart. I would not have even thought that through. Ends it with the power driver. Ridiculous. Oh, no, he got baited. Gee, how do you know? How do you know? There's no way. Another big launch. And G's just having a field day with the cancels. Gur kind of reels back in his chair, just like, man, this character, he's something nuts. And that was definitely a brutality. One thing about BDG, he loves to show off the bruise as much as possible. He's going for them.
You got to show the love. Show the love for the people who want to see the violence, who want to see Mortal Kombat in its full glory.
So we're about to see Gur getting some words of encouragement back. Coach Steve. Big shouts to Coach Steve.
His coach is Coach Steve?
Oh, yeah.
Double coach.
Double coach.
Double
Coach Steve.
Coach
Insane, if you will.
There you go.
The callback.
Back to the days. The first time I ever met Coach Steve was back in 2009 when he was playing Street Fighter 4 Blanca.
Oh, my God.
But he couldn't do the Blanca electricity, so he had to wear a glove to move his fingers around because he didn't know how to piano. And this was a very young Coach Steve.
Very young Coach Steve.
Little extra information nobody asked for.
Hey, we love the backstories out here. This backstory is what makes the FGC special, you know.
That's true. That's true. Did you see him just smoke dash right through that Kung Lao hat? I mean, he's so aware of what's going on in front of him.
It's the knowledge. And the knowledge is definitely being checked right here, right now. And the hats are coming in. Oh, wait a second. What? I need to understand Geras because I don't even know what happened. What did he do? What did Coach Steve tell him? Did he tell him to go back in time?
He told him to turn up.
You're right.
He told him, he said, Gur, just turn up. Let's go.
No punish on that, but the big jump in the hat was still there for coverage.
Yeah, it's so crazy how, like, the hat, you can't combo off of it if you're still recovering from something else. So, like, you can't overcommit to things and expect to get a ton off of that hat. But that low hat is just so good. You're, like, constantly in control and constantly putting your opponent in fear. And right now, Big Daddy D going for the biggest ride through time. Thanks to that Kung
When does it end, bro?
It doesn't.
What is happening?
It doesn't end.
And he sets up another behind. It was 500 damage before he sets this up. And now he's back in place. What did he just do? And he just swamped him off his feet. The adjustment. I want to know what Steve whispered in this man's ear. Did he really tell him to turn up truthfully? Because that's exactly what we just seen.
That's what we saw, play by play. You guys saw it. Gur just decided to turn it all on.
Goodness, more hats being on display. Gur's doing the thing. Hey, you can't deal with Mitch when you're invisible.
I mean, that's what it is. And here's an overcommitment, I think, by Big Daddy G. Using that Kung Lao spin, now his cameo bar is going to be recovering a lot slower had he not just kept using low hat. And now, again, even though he's using low hat, it's still recovering very slow if you watch the top left of the screen.
That was ridiculous. I didn't know he had that much pushback on Gears' down four, because it's definitely going to outspace anything he would have did afterwards.
Did you see him react twice to that overhead?
Can't react to it when he's invisible, though. And guess what? I rewind time.
Back in time, baby. We're out.
The double low into another hat. Step down four is so good. Another overhead. Now he's doing it again. The reactions.
Oh, man, he's everywhere. But it doesn't matter where you are. If I'm going to armor through it, I don't care if you're going for low. I don't care if you're going for overhead. It's going to hit.
I wonder if that was a back two overhead, because it only pops up in the air, but that was a beautiful anti for BDG. I think if he goes to fadeaway, it kills. 950 health on the side of Gears. It might be the scaling you're going to see.
Close. It's very close. I want to say he's alive.
Oh, he's alive for sure. I forgot. Smokes fatal does no damage.
Really?
Look at this. Little stab.
I mean,
he's going to walk it off. Look at
He's
it.
going to walk it off.
Yeah,
getting stabbed right. I mean, it was pretty close.
Oh, my.
He killed himself. He killed himself by throwing himself onto the
It was
low
both,
hat.
because I think he was trying to time it so he could go over the hat. But then again, I think because he goes backwards at the edge, so he's going to get smacked either way.
Yeah.
I like the attempt.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, it's not, your jump in is not fast enough to stop anything, and that is really where Kung Lao's hat just so good. Sometimes you just got to hold it.
Hats be on the deck. Oh my gosh, so many hats came on the way.
He took all that damage and chipped, just refusing to do anything back.
No command grabs coming in, but wait a second, more hats against the other side. The down one on the other side as well. Good block on the overhead. More hats. And as a punish, oh, he didn't know. It's minus 30, my guy. You got enough time to jump in on that one. Oh, clips. That was the last frame, but guess what? I have a clock and I can turn it back.
I'm out of here. See
ya. He doesn't care. Nice
See
up block. Oh, what could do big damage?
See ya.
All
right on top of him.
Plus.
So many kicks. I mean, it's a little slow on the startup, but like you said, super plus, so you got to keep respecting it.
Bro, hats on hats on hats. Who is making these hats? How does he keep getting back?
They just fly right back. They just teleport right back on his head.
Like, this is ridiculous. It just keeps happening.
Flawless blocking. Again, we saw a little bit of that from Big Daddy G before. Rewind's time. I'm out of here.
What is this move, bro?
It is so. Look, it's insurance. It's insurance.
It's
you getting opened up? Get out of there. You don't have breaker? That's okay.
We call it hourglass insurance?
Hourglass insurance.
Hourglass insurance. And this is the headquarters too. That's just makes it more powerful. That's even more insane.
Broken.
Oh, it's right through her. Big launch. Sets him up. Wait.
Where's he?
What
side is he on?
happened?
Where is he going?
They both teleported back.
Out of here.
I know G's slightly annoyed.
He has to
be slightly
He
annoyed.
has to be. There's no way that doesn't get under your skin.
I feel like the SpongeBob meme. Didn't we have to teach you this lesson again, old man?
Oh, boy.
Getting launched. Does he do it again?
No, I think because he didn't have like a huge life deficit. Like, he's still got a good life lead, so he's okay. He's hanging out. Gur's not sweating it. Watch out for the Kung Lao hat. Watch out for the overhead.
Right.
How are you going to block both of them? It doesn't help the fact that you can't see one of them, and Smoke is just completely gone. Oh,
the
boy.
mental awareness, though, from G, while he was invisible, to get that anti-air in front of her was actually crazy, because I wouldn't know where I was in position-wise, and BDG, weathering the storm, had enough of the rewind time. You see him shaking his head. He said, yeah. I'm sick of the clocks, okay?
Look, man, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Big Daddy G, you got to keep that you got to keep that mentality strong. Gur, not someone you want to sleep on. Gur, huge improvements in terms of like when the game first came out to the most recent MKNJ. If you look at both events, one 3 days, the game was 3 days old, the other one was a month old. Gur made huge strides, went from getting 9th to, I believe, getting 2nd or 3rd place at the most recent one. So, Gur's been putting in that work.
Definitely.
Gur's been putting in that work.
All right.
Same stage, same characters, same cameos. This time, Gur being a little bit more passive, backing off at the start of the round.
That's why I want to see more command grabs coming in, because he's been BDG has actually been doing like the up block. And remember, if you command grab with an up block, it does more damage. And that's some serious damage that you can get.
I mean, I just feel like he's just not ever sitting still. So I feel like he's just like, how do you grab someone who is not sitting still? It's crazy.
It's kind of tough, you know, when somebody teleports across the screen like at all times, like it's kind of hard to pin down.
100%, 100%. Okay, Kung Lao Hat coming into play. Good jump from Gur to just kind of mess with the timing a little bit from BDG.
Definitely was. But goes for another low hat. My goodness, the clothesline.
He did it. He did it. Gur coming out here on top, trying to tie up this set. Big Daddy G. A little shook right now. There's no way you're blocking that.
Oh, he missed the cancel, though.
There's no way you're blocking that.
Yeah, blocking that is ridiculous.
Out of here. I'm out of here.
It doesn't matter.
I'll see you later.
Oh, goes under the high. Oh, Rika daggers.
He didn't commit to that stand jab.
There's a lot of pokes going on the throw. Kung Lao coming out of his magic rabbit hole and going right back in. Bro,
Love it.
The overhead?
Give me the flip. Give me the flip. You're scared of this low hat. Here comes the overhead flip. They're blocking the low and the overhead, but he doesn't continue to keep doing it.
Yeah, like, yes, right. Like, how? Gets the other side. Catches him. Oh, nice conversion from BDG. Look at them just gonna get off this. Oh, no, he's just going to set up.
Yeah, more for a setup, you know, weird little anti-air conversion, but that's okay. You can do it. You can get whatever damage you can, right? And that's what the Kung Lao hat is just freezing the other person because they're scared it's going to come out at you. So you got to just respect and let them do whatever they're going to do.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa. Whoa, he's so lucky he didn't confirm this for the kill, but guess what, Gur? He's on the advantage right now. He has the time. Oh, he used the clock. He tried to go right back in time. And the the clutch from BDG right now, that's going to be the kill. And guess what? We're going to a potential final round for BDG to take it 3-1. Hey, yo.
That was crazy. With 10 seconds left on the clock, I mean, it was grueling. Everyone talks about how the Kung Lao hat just like complements offense, but it can also complement defense. If you've got something that you can do at full screen, like setting up the time from Gearus, you know, it can be a great attribute either way. Kung Lao hat lets you do what you want, whether you want to go on offense or whether you want to go on defense.
And I was just about to ask, this man Gur did not use the 4-1 at all. And I finally started seeing him use that button. Was it too little too late? Plus frames into misinput from BDG.
Don't like seeing that. Don't like seeing that at all. Continuing the mix, the low hat into the overhead.
That had to be a misinput indeed.
Yeah, on top of that, your Kung Lao hat is also going to be coming back super duper slow.
Is this over?
Oh my gosh, I think it's over. It's Chip. He's going to chip him out. He's got to literally put one.
No
he's got to put one down
way.
one on him. No way this is happening.
It's .10.
He's got nothing. He's in last breath territory.
What are you going to do? Oh, the throw.
This is crazy.
He got 3 bars to work with here.
I mean, but is he going to do anything? No,
Is
he's
that
getting
hit?
stuffed. He's getting stuffed. Oh,
Jeez.
stuffed again.
And the pop off again. BDG. I don't need none of this. I have my 4-3 and I have my specials. That is going to be it. 3-1 for BDG. Once again, he promised it to me.
The last breath mechanic coming into play there. The last breath mechanic being everything to keep BDG alive, and he still had one more bar, decides to use it for some offense, and it was just a great combo before the breaker even came into play. A great throw, great buttons on those wake-ups, and I think a few bad decisions there by Gur. The wake-up fatal blow,
Yes.
armor doesn't activate until around 5 or 6 frames, and trying to armor when you had no health, also a bad idea. Too little, too late. I think he was thinking about the breaker too much, and Big Daddy G just one step ahead of him the entire way through that entire sequence.
It was actually ridiculous. It was really, you saw the nervousness come in from Gur.
Yeah,
Immediately.
panic mode.
As soon as he saw this man go invisible, he got hit. He was like, oh, Christ. And as soon as that happened.
Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic.
G made the very smart call with the 4-3 because he so knew. He was like, I know there's multiple hits, and it's going to start the activation if he did fatal. And that's exactly what he did. And, man.
Panicked.
panicked in D, and he's going to take it. And like I said, that pop, you saw that pop off. That meant a lot to him. The girl has been a demon for him.
Yeah.
And that he was able to overcome that is huge.
Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily like any shade at Gur
no,
or
at
anything
all.
like that. I think it was more of the emotion of him conquering something within himself. You know, because it's very easy to fall into that rut, and this is the comeback that we're talking about, the throw, and where Gur kind of just panicked here. Fatal blow again. No way that's you're not gonna fool anyone there. And then in that situation, I guess, you know, down ones are punishable. All Gur had to do in that situation, block that down one, punish that down one, and he would have won.
Yes.
All he had to do in that situation was just block, and he didn't. And it's tough, man. It's tough to be in that scenario.
It's stressful because, like, especially, you know, the pressure's on this first competition. Like, even veteran players like Gur.
Sure.
Like, it gets tough in that moment. You're like, oh, my gosh, I'm about to get comeback on. And it's the worst. I'm sorry. If you see .10 health and then they get a hit, the first thing that's going to be playing in your head is that guy open. You don't want to hear that guy open in your head.
It goes to everything, but you don't want to hear it.
You don't want to hear it, especially when it's happening to you. And that's what ended up happening to Gur. Unfortunately, he's definitely going to be a highlight reel on Twitter later. That's the worst part.
It's rough, but you know what? That's what the game is. Everybody's subject to that. And when you're playing at a high level, you know, the higher you go, the harder the fall.
The harder the fall, indeed. But I don't feel like it's the last time we're going to see Gur.
No, definitely not. That was for winners, so he can still, you know, I believe he does advance out of losers, but we do have to see that bracket. You guys can follow the bracket along at home. If you go to start.gg/ECT23, you guys can see this bracket along with all the other games here at East Coast Throwdown to kind of see who lost to who and, you know, just kind of wonder what paths are going to be, you know, created for your favorite players.
And there's so many paths going on right now.
Speaking of favorite players, up next on the stream, we have King Gambler. I want to give a big shout out to King Gambler's family who's watching the stream right now.
Shout out to Mama Gambles.
Yeah, that's right.
Mama Gambles.
Big love to the whole Gambler family. They're coming up next on stream.
Going against Cal Comment.
Yeah.
Cal Comment. I want to say they play loud. I feel like I've seen this name before, but don't quote me anything, guys. I'm the number one person you never quote because I truly don't know what's going on. I just talk about the things.
So King Gambler, when did he come onto the scene? Late Injustice 2, a little bit
Yeah,
of...
he was in MKX because I played his brood mother Devorah.
You did.
But like Injustice 2, when he started like making a name, you know, David started putting himself out here. But then late MK11 popped off cleanly.
Yeah, late MK11. I mean, he was always there, though.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And I loved, I want to say, like, early MK11, Gambler was playing, like, one of the only Scarlet players.
Yes.
And then Nightwolf came out, and then he was one of the only Nightwolf players. And then he was just like, I'm just going to be a degenerate and play.
Release the shackles.
Yeah,
yes.
Sub-Zero.
Pick a top tier, y'all. Stop it. Stop. I want to be a low tier. I don't want to hear it. Pick a top tier. Just dominate. You don't have to deal with the BS.
There you
it's
go.
a great thing to do.
Pick a top tier. Famous words. King Gambler, really, yes, like you said, the end of MK11, everywhere.
Yes.
All these online events. Amazing.
Top 8 at EVO.
Top 8 at EVO placement. Yeah, I was just going to say that. And, you know, just really hungry for the competition. And you love to see that in these young guys. You love to see that in these new players just trying to carve a name out for themselves.
Truthfully. And that's what Gambler is doing. But Cal Comment, you guys might not know him, but hey, he can best show some things going on right now. And remember, like, there's like it's so many hidden killers that we just don't talk about that we don't even know. Because like with the new game coming out and more competition being at the ready, more people trying it. Like even people from other games I've noticed have been trying it. Like your Razos, your Tempests, like from the Guilty Gear community. Like there's been so many other players that's been trying to try this game out. We're going to see more tech found and more new faces, and that's what I love to see. Just to quote.
It's all about growth. It's all about the community getting bigger and stronger, more things and more opportunities for these players. So you know, let's support everything we can, whether it's on a huge scale, a small scale, an online scale. Like just get out there and show some love for the people that you guys appreciate. This is really awesome to see all of this come to fruition, all of this come together.
It's a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight. Players, I'm pretty sure they're getting their buttons checked, you know, just warming the fingers up. Hey, one thing you know, Arma, it's getting cold outside. I don't like playing with cold fingers. That
No?
is like the #1 worst thing to do. Like I feel like I can't drop. I'll drop every single combo known to mankind. It's terrible for me. Like,
Gotta get in there and warm up.
Gotta get the hand warmers or like something because it'd be terrible. Like I feel like I'd be moving in slow motion.
I want to say I want to say I remember Hayate carrying around a hand warmer
yes.
back in the day, back
Has
in the
to.
Injustice 2 days.
And that man's from Canada. Yeah, he has to make sure those hand warmers out there. He's definitely cold up there in Quebec.
All right. Looks like we're highlighting Johnny Cage and
Oh,
Raiden.
Lord have mercy.
Oh boy,
Mother-
Cyrex, you ready?
Mother of pearl.
Ready for Cyrex? Ready for helicopter
Top
parenting?
tier, man, the helicopter parenting 101 is going to be displayed in this match, guys.
Let's do it.
Oh, Buttons will be impressed, but wait a second. This man Gambles is moving.
Yeah, so I love seeing that perfect movement there, just like seeing the block dashing and, you know, really utilizing that to its full potential, amplifying to get a little bit more damage and forcing that break from Calciman.
Oh, that is not a trade that you want to take and builds up the height too. He got enough time to do it.
So much time.
Man,
That's not fair.
you can make you a Senate. You can go, teabag, go back to your mansion, go to dive with the pool, change the sunglasses on the duck that's in the pool, and then continue to combo. Spinning the 2 bars, yes sir. Not gonna kill, but my goodness, putting Cal Comet in a very tough position. No kills.
Oh, delay wake up to kind of try to mess with the timing there, but that safe jump is just too good from Johnny Cage.
Man. Oh, out of there though.
Yeah, we're out of there. No corner for us, but look, Johnny Cage doesn't have enough for a breaker, and we've seen what Raiden can do.
But
Oh,
he
boy.
just whipped the
Oh,
force.
boy.
He could have went right into fadeaway, went for the kill, but he didn't. Now you giving Gambles a chance. You try for the electric field. I don't have that. I got a backthrow for you. Hold that tree.
Yeah, just so panicked and so worried about the chip damage that you kind of oversee that throw coming, wasn't ready to tech, wasn't ready to duck, and unfortunately finds himself with it back up against the wall. Flawless blocking to minimize that chip damage, gets opened up by that overhead, but it doesn't lead into too much.
There's something about getting hit by that overhead and seeing your head bounce off of like the ground is like insane. We got full hype.
We got
the
hype.
crowd's gonna love it.
We're hyped. We're gonna get some A's in the corner. No, pushing him away a little bit farther. Gambler with the flawless block there at the end to try to just get as much advantage as he can here. Punish, whiff punish perfectly there.
Scary because if you get hit, you die.
Yeah, with full hype activated.
Oh my God, that was it. That's a punish. He didn't do it. Just get the throw instead.
That's okay. Gets the corner positioning. That's fine.
Oh, he goes right into it and gets clipped. Misses the Hiya, but wait a second. Doesn't get shimmed. The parry was so beautiful. Not going to kill, but man, look at this damage.
Yeah, tons of damage here.
Did I lie?
What did you say?
Okay.
Did you say not going to kill? A lot of, yeah. So if you didn't flawless block anywhere in that sequence, whether that was flawless blocking Johnny Cage or flawless blocking Cyrex when he comes in, you're not surviving that chip.
Yeah, you're not. Flawless blocking is, I'm telling you guys, it's key to fight the Cyrex. Otherwise, you will see your life bar go away faster than it came.
Yeah, I saw some really interesting tech on Twitter for Cyrex versus Cyrex where you can dash in on Raiden and making it kind of negating the Cyrex altogether with your own Cyrex. But it's very specific, very tight timing. So there's a lot to uncover in this game.
Lots to uncover indeed, but wait a second. The chip damage you hold it. I think Randall messed up the flawless block right there towards the end, but he could have got a big punish because there was no Cyrex at all, and actually Rice reversal punish right there. 8 frames being that shadow kick, by the way. Why?
Normally that Cell Storm is when you amplify it, super safe, but Johnny Cage's shadow kick just fast enough. Cyrex gonna keep it safe. Good flawless block by Gambler.
Beautiful
Again,
back dash as well.
yeah, minimize that. Minimize everything you can.
Using all the defensive options. Bro. Walking down, more electricity, and that's gonna be a big punish. You didn't have Cyrex to assist you, but you got Cyrex for that breaker.
Yeah, I guess he was just kind of, maybe he thought like, oh, he thinks I'm not going to go for it because I don't have Cyrex, but I'm going to go for it anyway. Wrong move here. Fatal blow. Yes. Going to connect perfectly. Cyrex coming in with the assist, and Johnny Cage going to finish it out. That first round going to Gambler.
This. It's the no. Listen. Everybody voice line with the no is like, I encourage everyone to listen to everyone's voice line with the no. I think Liu Kang has the funniest. Like, that is too funny to me.
Just seeing the camera just drop on your head.
Like, man, it's really about to happen to me in 4K in front of 2,000 people.
Not sure what that was there. A little switch dance to maybe bait something out, but Gambler not biting at all. Gambler keeping the composure completely solid here. Backing off, not trying to commit to anything too crazy.
Oh, he tried to get 4 whip punish right there, but he just turns into a walking plank when he does that 4 string. It's ridiculous.
Was Gambler just going close to the corner so he could throw him into the corner?
You know what? There's layers that work like that.
Oh, yeah.
I get the Superman into a big jump. What is this still block? Oh my gosh, that's plus and it's not your turn. That's a 9 frame. Use the net. And guess what?
Not the net you want to be trapped in. Not the net you want to be trapped in here.
Oh my God, caught on. That's 2 for punching. And was it worth it? Was it worth it?
Definitely not. Finding the wrong side of that. And I think that was more of like, maybe he thought the throw was coming, decided to let go of block and say, I'm going to try to duck. Gambler's like, no, why would I go for a risky throw? Let's keep it nice and safe. Check out this knee.
Check out the dizzy knee at that. Big shouts to Dizzy. All right, are we going right back into it, or are we going to character select? Oh,
yeah. Looks like we're going character select. Raiden Cyrax not working out. Let's try Baraka.
Team Spin to Win is the official name. If you guys did not know that.
Spin to Win.
Spin to Win is Baraka Cyrax. And if you guys get dizzy, just look away. I'm sorry.
Just don't keep your eye on Baraka. Keep your eye on a solid point on the ground here. Baraka, great range with those moves and amazing damage output with the right cameo.
Off the combo though, he's going to get launched for it unfortunately 20%. And to guess what, the wave dash is looking so crisp in the pink shirt. Why should you poke it to chop chop? He's going to make you pay with the 3 bars. It's expensive. Oh, he's swiping away. He's waiting for that board approach.
The low clipping him there right at the end, but not ready to commit to anything else. And not committing to anything that'll lead into some real damage. Like that one right there. This time he figured it out.
It's it, and look at the combo right here. Almost upward to 400 damage. The loop, none of that.
Good blocks by Gambler, blocking that overhead.
Spin the bars, yes sir. Not going to be the kill, but it's going to be the life lead. No kills. Oh wait, it's more?
That's a ton of damage here. Right on top of him. Going to be meeting him with some buttons. The delay wake up, making Gambler miss time.
Nice, it goes through the gap and he knew. Oh my gosh.
Don't put it past Gambler. Don't put it past Gambler to not know.
That's why you see a lot of Baraka's leans are not playing against Johnny in this matchup because he can parry through. That parry's frame 1 of EX. It's so good. Full combo leads. Oh my god, that's big full combo. Oh my gosh, almost up to 300. He's on fire. Put him out.
Literally on fire. Just throwing out some projectiles, trying to make any kind of contact here. The Gambler just moving back and forth. Again, like he's moving a lot, but it's a very passive movement, like not trying to overcommit to anything.
You can tell, I kind of see this Baraka is the most polished, and it's definitely going to cause Cal so much. Spins the bar, so he has to hold most of his damage. And guess what? Cyrax is still there for the assist.
Yes, could be more of like a slightly desperate pick here. Goes for the breaker, but I think it's just going to be too little too late.
Oh, no brutal, but man, that man Baraka just takes it so much dirt. King Gambler 3-0 over Cal's comment. Cal, you got some time to make the adjustments on the losing side, but Gambler is going to move on to that win.
Yeah, gonna move on. Looking real good, and I believe the high seed in his respective pool. And it looks like coming up next, according to our stream docket, we've got Jur versus Titanium Tigers. The way that panned out, I think that should be in winners finals of their pool.
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of double check there. Again, you guys can follow along at home. A lot of great stuff to see in those brackets. If you guys want to see what you might have missed or could anticipate to see on stream, definitely going to be looking there. And again, huge shout outs to Mountain Dew for this instant replay.
This replay is too clean. Why? Because we get to see all the action just like that again. And we can see this man get demolished in the corner by the chip damage. And say no one time for the camera from you, Raiden. Oh yeah, sir. All for Johnny's fans. That was really messed up. Like when Johnny loses, you know he has a crowd watching him, right? Mm-hmm. So like he get brutal though on the fatal. Like the crowd's just watching there, like their famed stars just getting demolished on screen.
Hey man, sometimes it's a dark ending.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it's a dark. It's all a movie. It's all make believe.
all make.
So I'm looking at the bracket again, and it looks like Titanium Tigers and Jur are not meeting in winners finals of their pool. It's actually winners semis of their pool, at least from the way that I'm seeing here on my Start GG Snapchat.
Is it 2 people make it out of each one?
I believe it's 4.
Oh, yeah, it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. It's 2 up and winners and 2 down
Yes,
losers.
yeah. So I believe the winner of this will make it out of their pool in winners, and the loser of this will make it out of their pool in losers, unless that's in winners finals. But again, on Start GG, you guys can follow along at home. We're just trying to update you as best as we can here. Titanium Tigers, which we saw a little bit earlier with that impressive Ashra.
Oh yes, the Ashra was amazing. But I wonder, would Kenshi do better in the rating matchup?
Oh, like if he, I mean, I feel like when I see Tigers playing Kenshi, it's like more experimental. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is more matchup specific. I don't see Jur coming into this match with anything that Tigers is not already used to. You know what I mean? Like a player as seasoned in the online world, these online tournaments, as Tigers, you know, one raid in Cyrex is the same as the next raid in Cyrex.
Definitely so indeed. But we're going to see what the character choices are, and if this is a button check, I don't know. We're gonna find out pretty soon. Look at King in the front row flexing that MKX medal. Look at him.
He earned it.
He better not pose again. Like I swear, like he just knows the cues sometimes. There's something about that guy.
He's looking.
Molina, ooh.
He's looking. Yeah, there you go. We got more people looking, having fun with the camera. I believe those are Jur's friends who, one of them drove him down from Montreal. And
big shout outs to Canada.
Yeah, big shout outs to Canada. Big shout outs to everyone I know in Montreal. Big shout outs to Somir. I don't know if you're watching or not, but that's okay.
Oh, Somir. Big love to Somir.
Big love to Somir. Yes.
I got to meet him at Combo Break, I believe.
Nice. Yeah, he was a Combo Breaker that one year. Yeah, so Jur representing all the OGs, all the veteran players who can just pick up a great character and say, yeah, I know when to push buttons. I know when to throw. I know when to block. I got this. No, but seriously, Jur, super fundamentally solid. You can never count him out.
Cyrex. Serena.
That's what you get. That's what you get when you put in the time. You get those fundamentals, you know, locked into your body. You get those locked into your brain.
And it shows that prime and practice. What's with Titanium Tigers liking Madam Bo's tee shop? He just like messing it up, huh? Hey, let me find him on to something here. Sound like he got some hidden tech. He's switching to the Serena assist this time.
I was gonna just point that out. The Serena assist. I feel like it's like I don't want to call it autopilot, but I feel like it's one of those assists where you're just like, you know, let me see if my opponent can deal with this. And it's very good in the hands of Ashra. So, you know, the trick really to that boomerang, you block the first one, duck the second one, and then just try to get a little punish in, whatever you can, whether that's a Superman, whether that's, you know, a down 2, depending on the space.
Gosh, another Serena assist. This could be.
He's dead. Yeah. Super dead. Super dead here.
Uber dead.
Yeah, Jur not getting enough to build that breaker, but I think even if he did build that breaker and that little sliver he had left, I don't think it would have been worth it to, you know, spend those 3 bars to still lose.
I got that 4-2 with Serena.
It's so good with Ashra. It is so good with Ashra.
You can get picked from pretty much almost like really a quarter of the screen. He just controls so much space and all these plus frames.
Yeah, a little mistiming, a little miscalculation there with that spacing. But Jur wasn't really ready to make her pay for it. Watch your feet, but at max range, like you said, it doesn't connect.
It just sucks so much when you do Raiden. Just more pressure right now. The armor drew after the -6. It's a classic here. And guess what? He missed.
Drops it.
What did he go for right now?
I don't know if that was like a down forward 3 and he just got like an up 3 by mistake. Like, it's definitely an input error. Not what he wanted at all.
Well, but to get off of me, okay? We're not having none of that. Oh, went toward too early. I like that down to just get all the damage you could in that moment and get out the corner. And guess what? Typically is you're holding plus frames on plus frames as well.
Yeah, but Jur is doing a really good job of respecting the plus frames, but, you know, you can see that he's like, I don't want to be in that projectile range, But then Ashra was like, that's okay. I got Serena for this. And Serena throwing those boomerangs at, just outside of that range. And there was really nowhere Jerk could have gone.
Nowhere at all. Nowhere to hide. Jerk doesn't care. Why? He wants to put you in the corner. He sees something. I don't think you do too well under pressure, my guy.
Good defense here from Ashra. Never mind, as I say that, she thinks it's going to be a stagger. Here comes the full string. The overhead opening you up. Pretty tough to react to, but again, doesn't really lead into much other than a knockdown.
The breaker is come out of Jerry. He did not want to see that. One thing I noticed Jerry is doing that I really do like, he's starting to, traditionally, a lot of Raiders just doing like, a poke into their storm cell or just like the full string. But he did stand 1 and 2 to throw off the timing so he can't get the flawless block, which I love.
Super smart. Again, you want to kick it up a notch when you're fighting someone like Titanium Tigers. This is not too many things that he hasn't already experienced in the online realm. No way. She recovers so fast from that. I'm surprised that didn't lead into more damage against him. But this one definitely is. The double boomerang coming out of Serena. And Tigers looking to run away with this, looking to start this set off with a 2-0 victory. Can Jer fight back here?
Please fight back. This is very much of a nuance for him. He's trying to walk him down, but look at him. He's just walking back. Heel toe. Oh, nice overhead. Oh, he waited for it. He thought he was going to go for the cancel. It's weird she can cancel that move. Oh my God, the convert. Yo.
It's an anti-air on top of being super plus on block. It's an anti-air.
Wait, oh, now actually, that 4-3 actually hit him. He took the damage before he left out of that. That's actually insane. The cancel, oh my goodness.
Purple stuff. Purple stuff's on the screen. That means those projectiles are going to hit his lows now.
And he has access to the cancels, but see how long the stage. Oh, nice armor through with the, oh my God.
Yeah, I feel like the Serena tail whip, you don't see as much as, hey, I want damage. Hey, I want a ton of combo potential.
Yes, you get combo position all right with this, but yes, you are right. You don't see it Serena too much because a lot of people are like, oh, is this an online thing? No, she is very strong offline, as not because it's the boomerang, but that meter steal.
Yes.
Really good to use.
And I think this is probably matchup dependent. I'm sure Tigers said to himself, if I run into a raid in Cyrex, I already have a game. I already worked out this matchup. I know how to approach it. And Serena's gonna cover all those little gaps that I have. I'm like trying to theory craft here. I don't know what Raiden can really do to get under that Serena to make it punish, to make like any kind of punish on his side.
It's definitely something Jerry is like kind of getting exposed here. Like it's like, man, how do I deal with this projectile? How do I deal with Serena? And it's just been a minefield, just trying to get in. Oh, that was, he saw it getting combo. He got him hit on the way back and baits out the armor. Oh my goodness. Tiger. He's having a ball.
He's having a grand old time right now.
Oh my God, spins another bar. He's sure. Wait, can you make this happen?
And chip him out as best as he can.
Did he just do the cancel in the air?
Yeah, look, right as he was landing, so like it didn't. I heard the scream.
I heard the scream too.
Yeah.
It definitely sounded like Sindel was on the screen for a split second. I got kind of scared. I got
flashbacks to Mortal Kombat 11.
Flashback was so terrifying.
Yeah, so see, that's the thing that a lot of players and characters have trouble, making her regret. Yeah, I can just throw Serena out there, so you gotta duck under the second boomerang and just input your special move. I think a Superman is all you can take.
Yes.
But we're not even seeing that.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Didn't get the punish either, no, sir. This guy's trying to make something happen. All right, misses it, but no conversion off of it.
This is his opportunity to shine. Can he make this? Can he make something happen here? Okay, the overhead. Gonna do it again? No. Cyrex keeping him safe.
No up block, but just gets out there for free. Because with the low and side shock switching to the other side, and that should do it. Yo, sure. Stand composed.
Final round, fight.
Right under.
Scary stuff.
That's a real quick big jump, but no,
she
nothing
recovers so fast. That's why it's plus, because she recovers so quickly.
Fast start, slow startup on that. It's about 40 frames on the startup, but yeah, it's plus, and it recovers insanely quick. Listen to the bunch you get behind it. Nice jump and no conversion and the armor through. Guess what? Get back to square one. Good luck getting to me. Oh wait, she got to me.
We're here. That's okay. Just pokes. Yeah, and it's so weird. You have to challenge her when you see that projectile starting up right there. But that forward, I believe that's forward 3, so much blocks than him. You know, and then blocking is the better situation. If you get hit, you gotta just hold it.
Well, just chipping away at the help right now. The Painted Tiger. Jurgen needs to find one clean hit, but he has no bar to work with. If he gets hit right now, it's curtains. Oh, almost right through it. This is looking very tough right now. He has the whole stage to work with, all the real estate in the world, and oh my goodness, folks. Wait, Jer, do
Make
something
this happen.
amazing.
Make this happen, please, Jer.
Make something amazing happen right now. Gets him, but then that's Silent Sail. And guess what? Yo, just do Storm Sail, okay? He did it 3 times in a row, and it worked. He said, you know what? Let me activate my one brain cell. Storm Sail. That's what it was.
I mean, again, you gotta throw those obscure, like, you know, out of nowhere plays. Like, Titanium Tigers is so methodical. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't want to poke out of turn. Yeah, he's doing some crazy stuff, like, you know, doing the projectile over and over again. But, you know, he just kept thinking, okay, I can finally swing. No. Okay, I can finally swing. No. And he lost all his health that way.
Oh, never your turn, my guy. You gotta think we're playing chess, not checkers. Oh my God, the whip on. Big damage is still in the meter, but he still had enough bar to do that. We love to see it. Jumping back, and we're gonna play back to neutral. Goes under. And baits out the armor. No, just a stand for a punish. What are you doing? Calls us arena and back to projectile war. Yeah, almost do it again. Wait. Gets Jim. Like a down four. The cancel.
The cancel, not committing to something, but this time it is getting punished, forcing that break. No bars on the side of Titanium Tigers.
Old-fashioned way he has to do. He's about to get Serena assist back here right now. If he finds a hit with Serena assist, it could spell a very bad time for Jer.
Yeah.
But the patience right now is immaculate. Throws out Serena for the first time. Got to get it back a couple seconds.
And he's okay with just flawless blocking and getting nothing for it. Like, I'll minimize that chip, and look, there's only 10 seconds left.
Caught him on the approach. That's the storm still, and just what? Jer. Oh
my gosh.
The adjustments.
Oh my gosh, the adjustments here from Jer. We're seeing it live right before us. Don't count the man out. Oh, he knew it was going to whiff, and it just wasn't the right button.
Time is armored correctly, and guess what? Doing the string early, throwing Storm Sail in there early to people are just so conditioned. You see the full string,
yeah.
Storm Sail, but let me throw off your flaws block time.
Yeah, and I think he was also like, Tigers was like armoring through that string a lot, so I think he was trying to bait that out.
Wait, 4-1 right here. Look at the damage on this. Hello? Almost 50? 464. Jer with the chip out again. No, the flawless block is so clutch. But throwing whiffs, I want to commit so much more. But the cadets are being less. Ooh. 3 bars to work with on the side of Jer. That's going to be a punish. No, he wasn't close enough. What he's doing. Oh, that's so unfortunate. More Storm Sail, the electric carpet. Oh, he's getting all this Serena. Tiger's a little frustrated right now. I can see it in his approach.
Yeah, and you know, he's, oh gosh, he's gonna go, of course, the breakaway. Even if he popped the fatal blow, still able to break that.
Oh, nice flawless block.
Minimizing this tiny little bit of health he's got left.
Got sucked in, it just works so well. I'm gonna bring you in on the fatal afterward. Oh, I love it. Yes.
2-2. 2-2, especially after those very dominant early games. Like, Jer just bringing it back. A little disrespectful move here at the end, going with the fatal blow.
Give you a little bit of time to think about the action.
I mean, is that the thing too? Are you forcing yourself to get more time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me breathe. He's trying to figure it out. I mean, I don't know, man. Those were some grueling moments for Jer, and he came out clutch and on top in both of them. I feel like the victories were a lot more tolling on Jer's side than they were on Tigers. When Tigers won those games, complete rollover. Jer, oh, he barely got him by the skin of his teeth.
Yes. But look, his armor, we get the switch. It's going to be Kenshi on the screen with the Cyrax to back him up.
And you were theorizing this, and we did see this same duo coming out of Scar early on the stream. But let's see what Titanium Tigers can do with this.
Oh, dropped it.
Oh, no, I don't like that, but that's okay. Sento sandwich, it's all good.
Oh, he gets it again, but guess what? Sento's out of there. He can't be used. Oh, now, yeah. Bounces back up. He's getting launched, and that's just it.
This hurts. This hurts, man.
Walks away. Sento is the way I see it.
Fight.
Almost right through. Big gaps in that forward too. Titanium Tiger's gonna break. I respect that, yes. Wait until you spin the bar too, which is one of his resources. Big jump. Coverage is nice. Out of there. Oh yeah, he wanted to get rid of Sento. That was so smart, and he smacked Sento in the process. The overhead coming in. You guys, if you do not want to know how long Sento's going to be on screen, just look at the cameo timer at the top. The cameo meter is actually the timer for Sento. He was about to swing at him. He went away. That was a jump scare. You saw that?
I was scared. I was terrified.
He's about to say, I'm not going to get...
Jared keeping the composure here, taking the throw, letting the Sento come out, not seeing the overhead coming his way.
I like that poke. Get rid of him.
Poke him. You know, and I don't think the approach was to, I mean, I guess he got on the other side, and that's fine. It traded. And that's totally in his favor. It's going to do a lot of damage, but he has a little bit more than 40% of the health. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know, man. He's dead. No way.
My God, he died.
It literally came down to the wire. A difference of like 1 or 2%.
Oh, my God. He was mashing 3.
Had to be. Hey, it's on by default, so it had to be.
It had to be. Oh, my gosh.
Mashing those buttons.
Is going to fall to Titanium Tigers. Titanium Tigers thugging out the reverse 3-0 and switch to the Kenshi to overtake the Vic. Oh, my gosh.
You know what was, I think what played a big a role in that matchup, Jur, the more matches he got with Astra, you could see how much more comfortable he was getting. So smart move by Titanium Tigers to just like throw it all on Kenshi. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't going to be a situation where I have to go through another 3 out of 5. I just need one game. And every time it was the game out of the gate, I rolled over Jur. So yeah, let's switch it up.
Oh my goodness. And that rollover was great. They're talking about it right now. I expect to see some more Jur.
Me too.
Looking strong, you know.
Me too.
Definitely have his. You can just tell he knows the stuff. Like, he almost made that reverse 3-0 happen,
Yeah.
but the Kenshi was just a little bit too strong in that case. Titanium Tigers gonna move himself on to that winner's side and just gonna have a great time. Ah, man.
Yeah, I think Tigers is one of those players that a lot of people were looking at. You know, we're in 2023. Online is super prominent. You know what I mean? Like, online matters a lot.
Yes.
And, you know, you get great matchup experience. You get to play, you know, the best with each representative character. You know, as long as you've got those connections and you've got those resources, you want to play against the best Raiden or one of the best Raidens, no problem. I'm sure Titanium Tigers has been through all that, and that's why he knew a lot of things coming into this matchup, all the ins and outs.
Yes. Man, just look at this.
So, again, big shout outs to Mountain Dew for powering this replay.
that drink Mountain Dew, though, it definitely powers you up, okay? It's like they pound this replay, but yeah, like you see the adjustments Jur is making right now. Just, it was definitely looking like, oh man, this is looking very bad for Tigers. Tigers like, you know what? Sento's the answer. I need to talk to my favorite sword right now.
That was, I mean, I didn't even see him playing with that Sento coming out. And, you know, you could see him kind of like dancing around it. You can see him like Supermaning over the other side to try to avoid it. But for the most part, it was this. It was Tigers in control, the Sento coming in, opening him up, and, you know, minimal drops coming from Tigers' end.
Oh, that really killed. Oh, my goodness. It was
I'm
like
telling
right
you,
there.
it was close. It was close. 45 is up here. 40, you could see the lines. You can see the breaks in 40 and 50. It was like right in the middle.
Right there.
So it was close.
It was crazy. But, guys, thanks to ECT and the Bracket Runners and our sponsors, Mountain Dew. If you guys do not know, Mountain Dew is actually doing a little thing with the Xbox Game Pass. You can earn some points now to December 29th. And look at our... Oh, he's enjoying it. He's enjoying it. I'm going to just showcase it because I just like seeing a full bottle
I love
here.
it.
It's just an amazing thing just to look at. But, yes,
You guys, Xbox Game Pass, you're going to give all your game reports towards your rewards that can be happening with this Mount to Do. You can look at it as special things with the participants that you do those online rewards in the marketplace, and you get more of that action and more of the content with this at MountainDewGaming.com. Like, please check it out, man.
Yeah, man, check it out. A lot of great rewards out there, and there's going to be more in the future, so keep your eye on it. Big shout-outs to ECT, the bracket runners, and lastly, for the last time, our big sponsor, Mountain Dew. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to let more commentators grace your ears with their lovely voices. Tento, it's been a complete honor, and we're going to see you guys next time.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline. Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Kitana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the MK1 Pro Competition, where we're getting to some more of these C block pools for all of you at home. My name is Spooky, and I'm joined by Miss Meeseeks. Welcome, Miss Meeseeks. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling happy to be here. I'm ready to watch some crazy high-level MK here at the Pro Comp at ECT. I'm really excited to be here. How about you? How are you feeling today,
I'm
Spooky?
super hyped. I know that you guys might not be used to seeing me here at MK along with you guys. You might be seeing me doing some other stuff, but I'm extremely excited to be here, of course, joining Miss Meeseeks and talking to you guys about some great MK1 matches coming up very soon. In fact, we already have lined up a matchup for you guys, and it's going to be Joystick representing the TGC squad up against K-Mac.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy set for any of you who are familiar with either of these players. K-Mac, one of the best spawns to come out of MK11, and Joystick was showing very strong at the end of MK11 and has come out of the gate swinging with MK1.
He's got the Gearus. Ooh,
yeah,
let's go.
Gearus, and we've got the Raiden here.
Oh, he even knows the lore. You used to be a god.
Yeah.
Now you're just a regular human.
All right, so we're starting off here, just getting hit by an overhead. I'm going to go ahead and get that sector missile going so that Garrus is able to make his coming in on Raiden.
He's got some good pressure strings going and a nice throw as well.
Yeah,
the main thing about this is that for Joystick, you know, he's used to fighting the typical monsters, the Johnny Cages, the other Raidens out there. But K-Mac coming at him with this Gearus with the sector is going to be a little bit of a unique challenge.
Yeah, a hard thing is, too, with this Raiden Cyrax is going to be the amount of damage coming out of Raiden. Like, he is going to be getting 40 to 50% on any hit. Garrus is going to want to make these sand Chromaculums and make sure he gets at least 3 of them loaded up so that he's able to use the snap and he's able to use the time warp.
But that's an important point. So Gearus, when he has the 3 stocks available, he can spend 1 bar to get out of combo. It's kind of similar to a combo breaker. You have to kind of know the right timing in the opponent's combo to use it. But if you use it well, you get a little bit of life back and you escape. It's a pretty good way to counteract some of Raiden's big damage, but he's got to use it at the right time.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a knowledge check of does he know how to use this against Raiden. Luckily, Raiden is one of the more used characters right now, and so he's definitely had a lot of Raiden matchup knowledge. Should know exactly where those moments are.
So far, Joystick, he's playing a real patient kind of game. He's chilling. He's letting K-Mac whiff quite a lot. He's looking for his big spot. But K-Mac with a nice combo now.
Oh, yeah, good freeze there. And Raiden not going to have access to Breaker yet.
Oh, he got hit by it, so the grab did not work. And now Joystick is going to reverse the situation. I do wonder if he took that hit on purpose. It would be extra smart.
Yeah.
Got some good damage going.
A lot of people also try to flawless block if there's a gap. The Raiden does not call the Cyrax right at the right time so that they can mitigate some of that chip. Oh, but look at that freeze.
Oh, that was crazy. What the heck?
He got mixed.
That was nuts.
Garrus mixed himself.
I know, but he still got the hit.
Oh, and there's the freeze. He should be able to take this round fatal blow.
Very smart fatal blow so that he cannot break her out.
Yep, and there we go.
I love this one. It's time for a rewind.
All right,
I love that he sees it happening.
Yep. We're going to smash them together.
Let's go.
Oh,
my goodness. All right, K-Mac tying it up in rounds.
Yeah.
Joystick with a lot of meter available, though. He didn't get to use the break at the end of that last round, but he's definitely going to have it ready for this one.
Yeah, definitely. And Joystick going ahead and getting that whiff punish there on the Garrus. Not quite meeting at the right time. And look at this damage, Spooky.
He didn't even finish. He could have gotten more.
He could have gotten way more. All he did was spend 1 bar and 1 cameo, and he got 35%.
I don't think Raiden is a mystery anymore to the people at home. Raiden Cyrax, you guys know what this monster's all about. And Joystick, the missile's in his way. No conversion, though, from K-Mac.
Yep, I'm going to have to eat all this chip right here. No flawless block on the Storm Cell or on the Cyrax.
Nope. But nice grab.
Yeah, good grab. Moving Raiden through the quarter.
What the heck?
Oh, good breaker there. Good breaker, because that would have been the end of K-Mac right there. He's got to watch out for all this chip. He's within
get
chip
one
range.
flawless, but it's not enough. It's
Yeah.
not enough. So Miss Meeseeks has been mentioning quite a lot about why you should try your best to flawless block against Raiden. So one thing that's really important is against the chip block strings when he's going for the Thunder into Cyrax. If you flawless block just 1 hit of that, then for the next several seconds, you don't take chip damage anymore. So it's a good way to just, you know, patient it out and try to out-patience what they're doing with the Cyrax until he has no more cameo Cyrax available.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a lot easier said than done. Raidens will just throw it out and then have the Cyrax to keep them safe. But Raiden actually gets that passive ability whenever his eyes start glowing. He doesn't take as much chip either. He's the chip giver, but won't take chip himself.
That's really valuable too, because you're playing the strategy of you're picking away at the other guy. But even if they try to do the same thing back to you, then Raiden has that natural defense built in to slow them down.
Exactly. We can see his eyes glowing now. He's all powered up, and he goes ahead and gets out of the corner too, not allowing K-Mac to trap him in the corner there.
Nice. And the conversion, he has a lot of meter available, and he has the cameo. He picked the right time to escape. There you go.
So smart. And now he has the corner pressure here on Raiden. What's he going to do with it?
Nope. Back into the same situation, unfortunately. And he's in a lot of trouble now. Joystick with the corner, picking away. Didn't have the Cyrax available. Ooh, that was close. That was very close.
And that's going to be around a Joystick right there.
Okay. Match point for him. He's in a strong position now.
Yeah,
Stepped on.
Oh, get launched. Time freeze. This is going to be a lot of damage.
He's got to eat the setup after 2.
Yep.
Grabbed.
Grabbed.
It is a guess whether or not it's the grab or the strike.
Ooh, that dash back with punish was amazing there by Joystick. Had to spend breaker there by K-Mac. He would have been eating 50+%.
Yep. It's good to stay ahead too. Breaker early, and you can build that meter back. The overhead is clean. Another. Cracking that skull.
Do it again. Oh,
good
he
block.
went for it again.
Good block. Again. He's just cracking the skull. One of the fastest overheads in the entire game.
Yeah, so much mix, so much chip. Raiden
almost.
definitely.
Man, if he had done a string instead of just a down 1, that would have been sick. But instead, Joystick is going to close out the game, and he's going to finish the job.
Yeah, Joystick going 2-0 against K-Mac. What a great job. Maybe first to 3. I think it's first to 3.
It should be 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
I just meant he finished the job as an Iguana with the little sweep at the end, you know.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Just kidding. All right.
All right, so yeah.
2-0 right now in favor of Joystick. K-Mac trying to make something happen.
Yeah, K-Mac gonna really need to make an adjustment here.
I feel like he's been struggling a little bit with some of his situationals. There's a couple spots where he looked like he could have had a juicy combo, and instead he just dropped and let himself get punished.
I agree, and look, just as you're saying that he is getting those pickups, getting those conversions, making that adjustment. And here we go.
Grab denied.
Yeah.
Joystick cashing into the big damage thanks to the enhanced. Another.
Look
to Cyrax.
Into a launcher, 40% right there.
Ooh, but K-Mac almost had the answer back.
Goes ahead and sets up the missile. Gets the tackle through.
Nice. Again, another tackle. Flawless. And the punish. He's seen enough of those.
Yeah, definitely wanted to break there before Joystick could confirm into Fatal Blow or just finish with damage right there.
Chipping away. Oh, he got a clean hit.
Yeah.
It's very close right now. 120 versus 107.
Oh my gosh.
Down 4 into. Oh my god, that did a grip. And just flying at him.
Yeah, just Superman right there. Joystick is sitting on set point right now.
Oh, the conversion. That was a nice freestyle. Joystick.
Okay,
220
Joystick.
for that.
Corner carry as well.
Oh, he had to wake up.
Yeah. Gears is like, get me out of there. Tries to go for the overhead again.
Down 4. I'm surprised that he's not doing the 2-part string into the Cyrax, the sector flame to push him out like he was doing before.
Yeah, I am surprised too, but maybe there's a flawless block gap that we're not aware of that Joystick could check for, but I feel like you have to earn that respect,
Ooh,
you know?
Nice. There we go. Almost 400 for that and a nice block string.
Yeah, still gonna have this quarter pressure though. Did he take that last hit from Cyrax on purpose? He's done it twice now.
He might be trying to duck under it or something like that. Try to get up at the last possible second.
Yep, missile.
Oh, hit.
Oh, he didn't leave.
Back throw. Forward throw, even more dangerous.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and EX that, and that's gonna be it here. Should be for Joystick with chip.
The scaling man.
Yeah, and with the chip, Joystick is gonna be taking it 3-0 over K-Mac. What a surprise right there for such high-level players, but I mean, Joystick played so well. K-Mac was starting to make those adjustments towards the end, and it just wasn't in time.
I think it just wasn't enough. It seemed like Joystick was just prepared for that type of matchup.
Right.
You know, and the same deal. He had a little bit of trouble too. K-Mac, I feel like with his situational, so many little binder combo drops and things like that. It's almost like Joystick kind of had like a static on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where if he was at home in training mode, he would hit those combos every single time for 400+ damage.
Of
It's just cool
course.
setups. But because he's up against Joystick, who's so tricky and so oppressive, his hands just become like jelly, and all of a sudden you just can't do your combos anymore.
Yeah, and I mean, like, this happens to everyone, but K-Mac is one of those players who has so much tournament experience, and you just don't expect it to happen to him. But today, he just couldn't get those confirmed.
Sometimes your hands just don't work anymore. All right, everybody. So we're going to be setting up for the next series of matches. Once again, if you're just joining us, we are here at the MK1 Pro Competition. This is the first offline event, period, and one of only 2 that we're going to have here in the good old US of A. So we have lots of killers all here looking to show their stuff in the early portion. Okay, at the beginning, show what they can do, entertain you guys at home, and also get some very nice points as a part of the league.
Of course, that's the important part here is a lot of people have come out. They like last minute made sure that they got here on time so that they can get their points. A lot of the competitions are going to be over or down in South America or other places in Americas, and it's just this is some of the cream of the crop right now that we're seeing here in this competition today.
Absolutely. Hope you guys have been enjoying it all so far.
Yeah,
so we're going to have our next match shortly. In the meantime, guys, don't forget to also check out the bracket if you like so that you can follow along at home and see all the players that we're going to have. We are in right now the C3 and the C4 portion of the bracket. Yep. So you're going to see quite a few excellent killers there. Also, a big thank you to WB Game. Thank you to our friends at Mountain Dew. And thank you to East Coast Throwdown for putting it all together for you guys at home as we are lining up the next match right now, as I can see. In the meantime, guys, let us know what you think. Hope you've been having a good time. Mortal Kombat 1 has been an amazing experience for all of us so far. It's been very fun, you know, seeing all the different events that have sprung up even before the MK1 Pro Competition showed up. Almost every day you go on Twitch and there's a major tournament or event happening with all your favorite commentators and some of your favorite players too. But the best part about this one, the big offline, the first Pro Competition, okay, is even those secret killers, okay, the ones that have been hiding, like Lord Sonic Fox, okay, like the Fox, the ones that have been hiding, they're all here and they're all here for you to see. So it's going to be extra amazing, and we're going to finally answer as far as like the month 1, who's the best month 1 of Mortal Kombat 1. We're going to answer that tonight.
Now here is one thing, right? We have in our brackets tonight for you guys, we're going to have Kevo, and Kevo always comes right out the gate on NRS games. He is always placing top 8s right away, and I'm really interested to see who he's playing, how he's playing, etc. because since MK9, he has been absolutely putting on a show right at the start of the game every single time.
True that. We also have Turkey coming up to the plate. It looks like TGC Turkey. Oh, all the TGC people are getting love in this portion of the bracket, I see. And they're going to be up against a little Zeppy. So stick around. It's coming up shortly. It's going to be another good one. Turkey has been competing quite a lot in the online events. He's competed in the IKFK, and he's competed in pretty much everything there is out there. So this guy has a lot of great high-level, top 8 tournament experience.
He also has been playing offline. He's been going to MKNJ. He got second at one of them and third at the other, I believe.
Yes.
And he has been playing with Raiden and Jax, which is like one of the really like top-tier teams. I know we're used to seeing Raiden Cyrax, but Turkey's definitely got a lot of setups. I don't know anything about Little Zeppy. I'm not sure.
We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn today.
We're gonna learn today. I'm really excited to see what this person brings.
That's the most fun part about this type of event. Okay, is we know the old schoolers. We know Turkey. We see them all the time. We know Joystick. But what happens when you see Little Zeppy? Who's that guy? We don't know who that is. Who's Little Zeppy? For all you know, they could be a secret killer. One of those ones I was talking about.
I mean, it could just be like Scorpion Prox and Nicholas. They came out of nowhere. No one knew who they were, and there they are. They win all 3 majors.
I feel like the Twins almost came out of nowhere to me, like the MK9 era. Who were those guys, right? And then right around MK11, they had the whole streak going where they won like every online tournament or something. That was insane.
I mean, twin and brother meta is kind of broken. I can't lie, because you always have a training partner right there. And not only is it your training partner, you want to beat them. Sibling rivalry, you know, you want to beat them.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. Once again, thank you everybody that's been tuning in. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. This is East Coast Throwdown 2023 edition. It is the first stop offline on the MK1 Pro Competition. It's in the heart of the tri-state where we have all the Mortal Kombat monsters and a huge Mortal Kombat history. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing even more exceptional matches than what you've already seen.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, we have people coming from all over the states. We have people from Texas, from Florida. We have people from the West Coast. We have people from overseas who have come out here for this pro competition that Warner Brothers is putting on for us, and it's just... It's some of the...
I'm so hype.
I'm so excited.
Some guy nobody ever heard of is going to end up in top 8.
Yeah,
the sponsors are all going to be eyeing like, who's that guy?
Exactly. And then, we're going to see hidden tech that people have not shown online. They haven't posted a clip to Twitter. They haven't posted a YouTube video because they saved it for this tournament.
I'm so hype. Let's go. They had to stop stuff. We had to stop the Sindel, the little mini infinite. We had to be like, oops.
Yep. We're getting right into it.
That's how you know they're discovering the tech.
Oh, looks like Turkey has switched to the Raiden Cyrax
Oh
piece
no.
instead.
What a surprise.
Yeah, but we are seeing the Shaolin Monks here from Little Zeppy, which is also a top-tier team. The Kung Lao hat making it +2 on unsafe strings is ridiculous.
A total reversal of roles. Liu Kang, the god.
Yeah, except Raiden said, I still remember I'm the god, another one.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to go ahead and use that armor on the bicycle pick.
He's
out
out.
of there.
Why would I stay close to you?
Yeah. And there's the Kung Lao hat. Liu trying to make his way in. Usually you don't see Liu getting zoned. Great punish there by Turkey, getting Liu out of the air and just
I'm not going to lie, Miss Me Seeps. I think that little Zeppy might be looking a little outmatched. This might be a mauling that we have coming up.
Yeah, it might be a little bit, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how little Zeppy fares against it, but Turkey is just absolutely mauling right now.
375 without a cameo.
And now you're in the corner against Raiden.
Oh my goodness, do something.
How are you going to get out?
Zeppy. Oh no, your toast not working, Zeppy.
Oh no, he tried to jump out. He's trying to get out here.
Do something.
Do something, he's safe. Tried to whip punish, didn't quite get it.
And Turkey is just compressing him in the corner. Goodbye all your meter. You might have needed that.
Yeah. Gonna go ahead and throw out the Kung Lao hat, but doesn't hold it, which you can hold it as you approach, which is gonna make it a lot more useful. Gets hit by that last hit of Cyrax, and just the carpet right there is gonna be enough for Turkey. He's gonna go ahead and take that first match.
Lightning up the behind. 1-0 Turkey.
Yeah, 1-0 Turkey, and Turkey looking strong. He is looking strong with those confirms. He had a couple whiff punishes in there. Turkey is looking like he is just ready for this match.
We did say from the jump that Turkey is a vet already of MK1. I know it's crazy to talk about someone as a vet when the game's only been out for approximately a month, but for real, this guy probably plays this game every day.
Oh, for sure. And he's entering like 3 tournaments a day, and he's doing everything he can to improve at the game.
Yep.
Gonna go ahead and get the chips.
Compared to that, is Zeppy's a little homie that he probably loves his MK, loads up Combat League every now and again and plays for a couple hours.
Yep.
But the struggle is real.
It is. It is. It's hard when you're going against these really top-tier competitors and you're just not used to it and you're not ready for it.
Oh. Turkey with the down 4, just pushing him out. And then he plays the runaway too. He's looking for little Zeppy to make that wrong mistake and make his job even easier. Forward throw. Didn't even bother spending the 2 bars.
Yeah, I mean, Raiden here.
The weight.
Gonna block that low fireball coming in, and there it is. Just wee across the screen. Cyrax is like,
you're so cheap, Turkey. There's some kid watching this at home right now, and they're like, Mom, I hate this game. Look how these guys play.
There's some kid who's sitting there like, oh my God.
This is not my Mortal Kombat.
This guy's hitting for 40%.
When do they do the fatalities?
Yeah, exactly. Then there's that 40% into corner carry as well.
He had to break.
He had to break. He was gonna. There was no way he was gonna survive that. But I mean,
about to take almost the same combo.
Yeah.
Zeppy.
And here comes more chip. And here comes setup into more chip right there. And Zeppy is just not even gonna be able to block that carpet at the end. Turkey going up 2-0 right now, looking to make a quick sweep of this.
Hey, it's in the name of the game, all right? Mortal Kombat. You ain't fighting for funsies. You're fighting to the death over here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, you're fighting for your life right now. It's a tournament. It's a competition. We are seeing them go to character select though, so I'm wondering what little Zeppy is thinking. He's shaking his head at the camera.
He's thinking of that scene in the story mode. That's what he's thinking. Liu Kang was like, "Don't worry, guys. Nobody ever gets hurt during the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody ever gets hurt during the Outworld tournament."
Yeah, nobody. And then you know, Motaro just comes running in, rips your arms off, and goes running away.
Melina and Kenshi had this whole thing.
All right, we're gonna see how the Raiden fares, or how the Kung Lao fares against the Raiden. This time, we're going to see Kung Lao's Scorpion cameo.
Interesting.
I really enjoy the Scorpion cameo. I've been seeing it a lot with Melina, with Scorpion himself. Oh, and she starts with an overhead little Zeppy. Getting hit right away.
Get over here.
Yeah, Scorpion has that great armored pullback on his cameo as well, which is so important if you want to get out of really tough situations.
It's really good mid-screen. You know, we think of like reversals that are good when you're in the corner. That's like a good mid-screen reversal. You just whoop and you're just gone.
Yeah, for sure. I'm wondering if little Zeppy's going to try to use the overhead here with some mix.
No, he's getting mixed. I'm sorry, Miss Missy.
He is.
There's no mix for you today, little Zeppy.
You're getting mixed. Bzz. Oh no! All right, Turkey.
Negative reinforcement.
Set point. All right, here we go. Turkey jumping over empty jump. Nothing after either to follow up.
Oh my God, your toes.
Yeah,
Zeppy.
watch toes. Zeppy, watch
Somebody
him.
help this man.
Zeppy, don't get launched.
This is revenge. This is for all the times that Kung Lao beat up Raiden. He says so I never lose to Raiden.
Yeah, exactly. He was like,
Revenge.
you made me pick too many cabbages, all right?
Oh my god, I forgot about that. They were picking the cabbages at the start.
Yeah, exactly. They're picking the cabbages.
Raiden, which is like, I'm made for more than this, man. Come
Turkey
on.
doesn't want to pay at Madame Bose, okay? Lil Zeppy is going to have to pay at Madame Bose tonight.
Oh, man.
All right, Lil Zeppy.
He tried to get the... Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay, there we go. We got something started. We got
Doing
an
the
overhead.
whooshu, baby. No, the reversal. He's out.
Yeah, armored wake up right there. And Turkey's going to be able to close. Oh, breaker right away. Lil Zeppy had it.
Oh, the...
And
Body.
just the storm cell. I mean, even the chip there would have killed him. No flawless block.
Turkey. He used to go by Turkey sucks. Now he just goes Turkey.
Yeah, now
I
he
guess
just
he
goes
thinks
Turkey.
he doesn't suck anymore.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
I tried to talk to him about that. I'm going to be
Yo,
honest.
his opponent disappeared.
Yeah, his
He was
opponent's
like,
gone.
oh, never mind. There he is.
He's just wrapping it up. He's like, the quick speed
That's
run,
like that. All right,
any
man.
percent glitchless. How quickly can I get off the stage?
All right, man. You got me. Brizzy's shaking his head. You got me, bro. I'll go in the training mode tonight. You got me, man.
Yeah, exactly. And again, thank you to all of you who are here watching these awesome matches with us. I mean, we are seeing some of the top level players.
You can kind of get a little glimpse of how packed the whole MK1 area just by looking at the shot. But legit, you can't really see it, but right behind there, there's nothing but stations of all the players playing out their matches, and they're all chatting it up with each other and hanging out while it's all going down. It's just looking amazing so far.
There's casuals going on. We have over 300 people in this bracket. It is great to see so many players just showing off what they have. And I mean, I can hear the crowd sometimes through this curtain as well as they see certain whiff punishes, etc. It's great to be at an offline again.
Here's a run back of Turkey with the mauling. This was the closest thing to a brutality that you'll see on stream without actually being a brutality.
Yep, exactly. Turkey just... Wow, he absolutely ran over Lil Zeppy in that match.
All right, everybody. So we're going to be bringing you more of the pools matches very soon. Once again, this is the MK1 Pro Competition brought to you by our friends at WB Games. Thank you so much. NetherRealm Studios, I love you guys. And, of course, Mountain Dew for being a part of it. We're here at East Coast Throwdown. My name is Spooky, and I'm joined by Miss Me Seeks.
Yeah, I miss Me Seeks. Thank you guys again so much, Warner Brothers, putting on this great show. Mountain Dew for allowing us to do this, adding to the pot as well. And, I mean... Thank you to all the players. Thank you to everybody watching. Seriously, this game is grown so much over time, and the FGC has grown so much over time, and I'm pretty new to it, and I know that you're a veteran here, and you've watched it come up.
Thank you.
You have watched it come up, and I am just so glad to be part of this golden era where we have new games coming out, we've got new players coming in, and it's just, I mean, it's great to watch.
Yeah, just so y'all know, guys, Mrs. Me Seeks, Miss Me Seeks, I'm sorry, she's new to the whole commentary thing at the FGC. She's been joining in and being a part of it, and you've been seeing her on some of the, the streams and everything, doing commentary and stuff. So she's hoping to entertain you all and be a part of it. So definitely support her, Miss Me Seeks, and support me, Lord Spooky. If you're happy to see me doing some MK for you guys, stick around. Don't go too far because the hype is building. Okay, I can definitely feel the intensity.
Oh, yeah.
We're lining up the next match for you right now. One of the players is going to be Kevo, who you've been talking quite a lot about.
Yeah, and the other is going to be Shujinky Dink, who has been around for a long time. I don't know.
I'm sweating already.
Yeah, I am too. I think they're going to be
Crazy.
sweating already.
Oh my
Kevo
God.
versus Shujinky Dink. This is about to be a match of matches. I mean, Kevo, like I said, he has been coming out. I was talking to Aquaman about this earlier. Aquaman was saying, Kevo, right from the start of any NRS game,
Y'all don't even know how hype
pick up
Aqua is, by the way.
quick.
Aqua is like super hype.
Yeah, Aqua was like, yo, Kevo's playing? But also, yeah, Shujinky Dink on STB, one of the stronger teams out there as well. They have a lot of veterans on their team, competitor, etc. And, I mean, I don't know who he's playing in this game. We'll find out.
Yep. I love surprises. That's the best part about this. You have some expectation of who some of the people will play. Like, okay, this guy used to be a zoner, so they'll probably play like a zoner character. But MK1, and then you have the whole cameo system too, which is so flexible. So you have people that usually would be like a zoner type, but now they're like, okay, well, I'm just going to pick Sub-Zero, and if you use fireballs, I'm just going to walk right through them and keep on doing what I do, right?
It's really interesting. Like, a lot of people, like, who are, like, character loyalists haven't been character loyalists necessarily in this game just because characters are playing so much differently than they ever have, especially with the add of the cameo system. The cameo system is basically variations, but it's giving that variation to every single character.
Yep, and then we get more variety because as they add more characters and more cameos, you get new options. In fact, we have the Tremor that was shown in the latest trailer.
Very
excited for how
about
that's
that.
gonna work.
Omni-Man looks awesome. Very excited. If you guys have not seen that trailer yet, you should 100% look it up. Omni-Man and Tremor, the next to be released here on Mortal Kombat 1.
Coming up, everybody, as we said, Shujinki Dink up against Kevo. It's going to be another epic matchup here in Mortal Kombat 1 as a part of the pro competition. Once again, East Coast Throwdown is the first event of all the offline series. There's only 4 in total. You can only get points from 3, I believe. So you got to pick carefully and try to get a strong performance out there while you can.
Pick and choose, figure out which ones you want to do. And a lot of these players, this might be their only opportunity to get points. This might be like they might only get to go to 2 of these, and they have to make the most as they can. And it looks like our button check is done, and we're about to be getting
I hope he
into
picks who
this.
he's button checking with, because if so, I'm extremely excited. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope that's who he's going to play.
Yeah,
We'll find out.
I feel like I've gotten mixed by the button check too many
Oh,
times.
they absolutely, they mix you up. They're like, okay, I'm going to push Shang Tsung. And then, oh, yes.
Oh
yes,
my
he's
gosh.
locking in.
We're seeing the Shujinko! Let's go!
Wake up. Wake up, guys.
Oh my gosh.
New
Guys,
tech is here.
we have a Shujinko on stream. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this is so
Wake
hype.
up, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. As someone that's been playing this game almost every day for a month, I barely know how this camera even works. I'm really hoping that they're going to teach us tonight.
I'm going to be honest. I know that he steals turns from the other characters.
And that's about it.
That's about it. I know he has to
so
meditate
hyped.
to do
Let's
it.
go.
All right, we got the Lao hat with the Johnny Cage. Used to seeing him with the Cyrax, but the Lao hat is going to show that it's also going to keep him +2 on a lot of his stuff. And Johnny he needed more plus strings, you know? He's only plus on about, I don't know, 10 of his strings.
Yeah, true. So, you know, all the plus strings in the world. But also, one thing you mentioned before is about holding the hat and taking control. In this type of zoner matchup, sometimes it's really good to just put a hat right smack in the middle of the screen, because by controlling that particular spot, you make it so much easier to approach them.
Yeah, that's very true, especially against Shang. It's going to be able to do 2 different types of zoning between the old Shang and the new Shang. Oh, great air-to-air
And he
into
converted
that
that.
conversion. Look at this.
No, unfortunate. And Kev was going to close that out.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but
Ooh, stretch the leg.
Yeah, he's got to build up that hype meter every single time. He's actually almost there at full hype meter too, which is going to give Johnny access to EX moves without having to EX them.
Basically, he gets the star power, which allows you to do specials into specials, up to 3 total.
A great jump in there over the fireball as well. And look at this corner combo. Gonna go get Oki, jump in. Your
Safe
plus.
jumping it. Oh, that was a misinput. He didn't want that.
There's no way that he wanted that.
Welcome to the life of a Shang player.
Yep. Oh, there's the Lao hat there on Wake Up. Gonna go ahead and get some mix going.
Picking away.
And there's the strike throw too as well.
Oh, mix!
Oh my god, he was like, oh, you thought you were gonna get away from me because I threw you? No, Kung Lao is like, nah, we're back over here.
I love those, the Kung Lao little throw tricks.
Yeah, exactly. I love it so much. I mean, people like always talk about the Kung Lao hat being a low, about the mix, about the plus, but I mean, Kung Lao also has a great wake up on, he uses the spin on wake up and gives you some iframes to get out of anything that the other person's trying to do on meaty setups.
There's some very particular strings that you might have trouble with that, for real, that Kung Lao cameo just breaks out of.
Yep, exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and block the shadow kick, but Kung Lao comes in to save the day afterwards.
Up block.
Great up block, and a huge punish here from Jinky Dink.
What is he even doing?
He's just juggling him. Fine.
No, I mean, what was Shujinko doing?
Oh, Shujinko? He has to meditate, and then he's allowed to get there.
Oh, okay, I see,
so
I
you got to
see.
be able to get him on camera, not get hit for a long time, and now he's going to have
And
access.
then he steals your stuff. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got to meditate and think about it. How do I do these plus moves?
So far, this is still looking pretty good for Kel, but these rounds are getting closer. Oh, no, 2-1-2, he had to break. You can't take that. Nice.
Gets the launcher, no conversion off of it, and Johnny just going to whiff
Oh, the
punish
freeze.
there.
No, almost. He almost freestyled it. And actually, Shujinki has a chance thanks to that. I can't English.
Oh, and
It's
there's
getting
the
crazy.
nut punch
Nice
from
break.
Jinko. Oh, good jump over the hat, but he had held it, expecting the hat to be sent.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah,
He's
going.
gonna. Oh, nice freestyle.
Yeah, great side switch as well. Gonna go ahead and get Shujinko out. He's got to think about it. He's got to think about it.
Kicked him out of the way. He said, get out of here, buddy. Who are you? Don't you see there's a fight going on?
Yeah, exactly.
4-1-2, full convert. This hurts.
Yeah, this hurts a lot. And it's also corner carry. You're against Johnny, who has a ton of plus frames. You're against Kung Lao Hat with a ton of plus frames, and you got to get it on the corner.
Yep. And even the strings that are minus frames can just become plus at any time, just like that. Woo! Exactly. That's what Johnny does.
Shujinki Dink fighting his way out, one poke at a time.
He's doing it right, but he's so low on health, he has to break.
Yeah.
Goodbye, meter.
Yeah, but now no meter. He can't dish out that damage with the juggles as much, and Kevo is just going to build the hype meter right at the end. All too late.
Bring it.
Gotta get that stretch, you know? He's got to be able to do his mid-air splits. You can't just do those out of nowhere.
Man, I still feel like something tense there, man. I want to see some more of this.
Yeah, no, I feel...
Come on, Shujinki Dink.
Shujinki Dink is one of those players that would be able to make this adjustment, but I mean, Johnny is just such aggressive pressure over and over again. So hard to get it out of the corner.
All right, he managed to get out of the corner.
We've got Shujinki.
Picking away.
Yeah. I keep mixing up Shujinki Dink and Shujinko's name.
He is Shujinko right now.
Yeah, he is. All right, quick 38% right there for your troubles. And look at this adjustment that he's made. Look at the zoning. Oh, gonna go ahead and build that hype
He got
meter.
a lot of hype.
He's getting really hyped.
Take this back throw, buddy.
And just chip needed here.
Oh, he does have max hype, though.
Yeah, he has max hype, which is scary. Johnny with max hype is a scary moment to be in.
Yep.
The question is, when is he gonna go ahead and pop it?
High and low, you gotta block quickly.
Yeah, the hard to block.
Yep.
Good block from the overhead as well.
Switch.
Oh! Ooh, side
okay.
switch.
Man, that cameo's gone for a long time after you use that once, huh?
Yeah,
Holy
it is.
crap.
Takes a really long time to load up. Can be really strong, but I mean, it's really hard to use.
Understood.
Throw here.
He's got almost nothing to work with.
Yeah.
Kevo's just looking so strong.
Kevo could have just sat full screen there and just
Pretty
chipped
much.
away. He had to make the move.
He looks so comfortable right now.
Yeah, he really does. He doesn't seem worried about this matchup at all. He's definitely just doing his thing.
All right, and that is potentially the last breaker for Shujinki Dink in this set period. Back throw is going to get him right into the corner. That was a good way to high crush.
Oh, good sweep right there.
Got him.
Oh, gonna get Rising Star into a full launcher in the corner. Freestand, probably called Kumau. No, he doesn't call him.
4-1-2. This is close to death. He might be able to use the star power to do it, but it doesn't look like he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he hasn't gone for the hype, even though he built it up.
Nope. The optimal way to get into the hype mode is you use your basic standing 4, as Kevo is going to take that one. Good job, Kevo, with the 3-0 extremely clean. The optimal way to do it is to somehow do stand 4, so your basic standing back kick, and cancel that into the star power. So some good ways involve just having some type of capture move, like the Cyrax net. You just do the net and then boop, free star power. But some other ways that are pretty easy involve the basic 2-1-2 launchers. You do your basic 2-1-2, and then if you have them in the corner, you can do standing 4 immediately after that, and then you still can get the star power. So 2 good ways to activate and get a real combo.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good setup. I have seen the Cyrax setup with the net and the fact that he can build up the entire meter because you are held so long in the net.
Full max star power. So we get a replay of Kevo doing so much good work with Johnny Cage. Mostly abusing the things that are strong about Johnny. Really good strings starting from the forward 1 as well as from the standing 2. And then he has the 9-frame mid, the forward 3. It's a very quick.
Yep.
And the main weakness of it is it doesn't have a lot of horizontal range, but it's still great for keeping that pressure on and making it so that they don't want to duck. It was so important. It makes those highs so good.
Well, exactly. That's one of the things that people are going to try to do against Johnny, because a lot of his plus strings are highs, is they're going to try to duck under, neutral duck under, or mash D1 under to try to trade. But as long as you mid-check those, you have to make the person respect your plus frames.
Yep, and that's why the forward 3 is such a powerful tool, and part of why Johnny Cage is considered by many of the best players to be one of the strongest characters right now, MK1.
Yeah, for sure. All right, it looks like we've got our next match coming up for you guys as well. We've got your boy Rio, and we've got Mari representing ELG. I am not familiar with Mari. I know your boy Rio. He was a really strong player. I'm trying to I cannot remember for the life of me who he played, but I'm interested to see who both these players play. I mean, I'm really enjoying seeing like the variety that we've seen so
Oh
far,
yeah,
to
this
be
is
honest.
my favorite part about coming to this type of tournaments. You just see so many people that, for all you know, by the end of this weekend, one of these two players is going to be a star.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just have no idea.
I mean, like, you never know who's going to be the one that pulls off something crazy against, like, Sonic Fox or something.
Exactly.
Or someone who found tech that none of us know about. Or they maybe found somebody who, like, is considered one of the worst in the game right now. And they make them work and make them the best based on the cameo pick, based on how they play them, etc.
I love his shirt, the Kodak shirt. That looks cool.
Oh, yeah. I like both of their outfits, to be honest. I like
Sure.
that jacket that he's got on, nice and shiny.
All right, everybody. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the MK1 Pro Competition. It's the very first offline stop here at East Coast Throwdown in the heart of Tri-State, where we love Mortal Kombat. And we're about to have another great matchup coming up. Once again, it's your boy Rio versus Mari. Very curious to see how this is going to go down. Ooh, I see a Kenshi.
Ooh, a Kenshi. We got a Sento sandwich coming
Okay,
up.
maybe.
Hate the Sento sandwich. Love to see it. Hate to be in
Hey,
it.
okay, if he's playing against Johnny, I don't mind. You know what? This is a
Yeah,
fair
that's
fight.
true. That's fair.
It's a
That
fair
is really
fight.
fair.
Looks like they are button checking real quick.
Yeah, quick button check. About to get into it with you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us too as well. If you want to check out the bracket, you can check out the bracket on StartGG. Follow along with us. We're running the C pools right now. And also, like, make sure that you are following the stream, you know?
Yeah, please definitely follow our lords and masters, WB Games, NRS Esports, of course. And thank you to our friends at Mountain Dew for being a part of it and helping make it as hype as possible.
Yeah.
It's going to be another super good one. I love seeing all these great little crowd views. You get an idea of how kind of that front area where Mortal Kombat is right now. It's just so packed with all these monsters. And this is only Friday. We have 3 total days of this. Break it down to that Sunday top 8. Many amazing matches coming up. And I'm sure it's going to be talked about far and wide after this weekend about what went down at the first big MK1 major.
Oh, for sure. It will be the rest of MK1's life into the next Mortal Kombat or next NRS game. I mean, it's going to be, wow, this is the person who won that first offline. This is the person who won ECT. This is the person who won that first pro comp. It's looking like Kenshi Sub-Zero and Johnny Cage Lau again.
Okay. Yeah, Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, Johnny Cage, Cyrax, both very popular combinations. And Kenshi, he's also good with several different cameos.
Yeah.
With Sub-Zero, he gets some nice confirms for some of his block strings that he can do as well. And he can also sometimes ignore the Kung Lao like that.
Yeah, exactly. As long as he gets that armor on, he is able to ignore the Kung Lao hat, not have to hold that as much. But it's going to be hard for Kenshi to get the Sento out against Johnny Cage just because he's so in your face, such an oppressive character. It's going to take a little bit for Kenshi to get the space to hold Sento out.
Yep, he's the right man for the job of chasing down a Kenshi player.
Yes, for sure.
Got out of the corner, but he's still taking this pressure.
Yep, he's still just going to get a poke. I'm going to go ahead and go and use that forward throw. Now you're in the corner, Johnny. Yeah, and he's backing off, trying to get that back two. Got a couple of punches.
Breaker early.
Yeah. He needs that breaker.
Oh,
what
the
a
anti-air.
great stand. One anti-air conversion into the corner as well.
Oh, and he used the enhanced version to keep him standing and then tricked him out with the throw.
Yeah, what a great play there from your boy Rio.
Let's go. Rio looking very strong round number 1.
Yes, he is. Mari's looking like he's struggling to find his footing here with Kenshi of how he's going to be able to play it against Johnny like this. Missing a couple of his whiff punishes.
He's whiffing too. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's shadow boxing a little bit. All right, there we go. We got the freeze from the Sub-Zero, and now Sento is out. It is party time.
Time for a sandwich? Oh no, we're just going for the max sandwich we can do.
Oh yeah, we're just going for full Sento swag. Get hit from both sides. Now you're in the
He
sandwich.
has to break. That's a point, and that's really good because now he does not have the enhanced counter available, which is one of the best ways to get out of those strings.
Yes, exactly.
Johnny with no meter. He should approach if anything. Oh, don't let him get it at you. That's
that.
scary. Mari. Whenever Johnny does not have bar, as Kenshi, they should probably approach.
Yeah.
Just get in there.
Yeah, for sure. Because Johnny's not going to be able to do as much for sure, and he's, I mean, he's still going to poke him out to keep him safe, but it's not going to be just like quite as much damage that he's able to get out there.
Yeah, he doesn't have to fear the counter. That's the main thing. That's the scariest thing.
2 out of
Back
nowhere.
throw. He has one chance. He's got to make it happen right now.
He does. They're about even on life
Oh,
right
the
now.
jump out.
Oh, and the
He had to
breaker.
break.
He's
Clutch
still
break, clutch
alive.
break.
He goes for the
bet
fatal.
It didn't
Raw
work.
fatal didn't
And that is
work.
an excellent punish from Rio.
Yeah, Rio really just ready for that raw fatal, not getting hit by it. It's a little bit harder to land your fatals here just out of nowhere in MK1 versus MK11. There's that flash, there's time to break, you can break out of the fatal blow. There's just so many more options.
Yep. It's an interesting change compared to how the fatal blows used to be before, where there were, you know, big difference, basically.
Yeah, and
fatal blows, they're useful in combos and things like that. One thing that is really good about the fatal blows is that if they don't have breaker available, they're still an excellent way to finish off a round.
Yeah, exactly. And we've got the Cyrax switch here. We got a cameo switch by Mari. He decided he wanted to go top tier Cyrax instead.
Okay. Start some block strings going, maybe, something like that.
Yep, exactly. Try to maybe get some unsafe things going. And there's the Cyrax. And he's able to pull out Sento during the Cyrax. That's such a smart choice because he was having trouble getting Sento out. Now you're on the sandwich. You didn't guess right for the 8th time. Guess again.
Pressure mix.
Hold this.
Oh, that Kenchi's running out. If he can just survive it. Oh, reset.
Oh my God.
He reset it. Never
this
mind.
Pressure. Oh my.
This ghost is just never going away. This place is haunted.
Exactly. Johnny's like, get me out of here. I need to get back to my mansion.
Good check. All right. Mari waking up. Man, I guess the Cyrax has just made a big difference already.
Yeah, I mean, huge difference if you're able to pull out Sento. That's just like something that he was really missing in that first round. Go ahead, throw Sento to do some of his dirty
that
work.
full screen panic button.
Yeah.
Got separated from Sento. Time to toss this sword.
Good tech there from Mari as well.
Overhead. Clipped him again.
Get the back throw.
Oh, your spine. You see the reaction he does? Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Good breaker there.
This is looking really good for Mari. They have lots of meter available. If they build the 3 bars, they'll have a breaker, which is a big deal against Johnny.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, Mari.
Johnny is meter starved right now. This is looking good. Mari.
Yeah, Mari has a huge setup here as well on the throw. He's going to be eating so much chip, and you just can't get hit by anything.
He's got to spend his EX out. That's the only way. Nope. Not going to happen.
Oh, we're going back to player select.
1-1.
All right, 1-1. I love the adjustment there from Mari. What an adjustment. Cyrax, such a smart switch for him because bringing that Sento out is what made the complete difference.
True. Oh, double Cyrax now.
We got double Cyrax.
Fight fire with fire. Spin to win.
You go Cyrax, I go Cyrax. We can both have helicopters.
Spin to win.
Spin to win.
Oh, the fingers. Give him the middle fingers.
Oh,
how dare you?
Wow, what a great conversion there from the anti-air.
All right.
Oh, tries to go for the Cyrax net and gets caught. Sento is out.
He didn't even
take
the combo. He just called Sento.
Yeah, he was like, I just need Sento. I don't want the combo. I just need Sento. And I'm going to make you block all this, and I hope that you get the overhead and the low.
This guy can't go outside without his friends ever.
Oh, my gosh. Doesn't spend the EX bar for the launcher there.
I think it's wise to keep a breaker maybe at all times against Johnny.
I agree. I agree completely. It's really hard in this game to choose when to break or when to dish out on damage. Meter management is just so much harder in this game.
Ooh, hit the other Cyrax. 2-1-2. This is big damage. He should have broke that.
Yeah.
Ouch. You can die now.
Yeah, you didn't have to.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely die. This is getting scary. 2-1-2. It hit. It hit clean. You still not going to break? Are you serious?
Break?
Wow. That's
and
insane.
then the Cyrax launcher, you're going to be dead from that.
What the heck?
You're going to be dead. And that's it.
I'm flabbergasted. Why didn't they break?
I don't know. Maybe he thought he could get out of it. Maybe he thought he could get out alive and get to keep his bar.
I'm so lost right now. He could have prevented that whole situation just by breaking the first combo.
Yeah, that's all he had to do, but then he got caught in the corner against Johnny and decided not to spend the breaker.
Crazy.
But now, I mean, you're in the corner against 2 people.
Okay, he still has the chance. Cashing out.
Oh, goes for the Rising Star, but uses Cyrax to keep it safe. And
oh, Sento ran out. Sento ran out. Man.
Gets another Sento out.
He punched Sento in the balls.
How could he do that?
I don't know either.
Ghost.
He's a ghost.
He's a ghost. How did he possibly do that? I didn't know Ghost had that.
All right.
It's new to me.
1 round apiece.
Yeah, what a fight we have here, Spooky.
This has been great. This is one of the closest matches we got the entire block.
Yeah, for sure.
Both players, lots of meter available.
Yeah, both of them almost at 3 bars right now. Both gonna have breaker available.
Slicing the legs. Jump kick. Oh, he tried to 2. That was a very good check on the high. Excellent work. Sento is here. Help me out, buddy.
Yeah, Sento, please.
My $3 million sword.
Exactly. Sendo, please. Wow.
Man, he's
disjointed.
ripping those legs up.
Those long disjointed buttons are going to be really good against Johnny just
True.
because he's so in your face. What a micro duck! Look at that. And then
He is
Johnny's going
in.
to get full corner carry.
Breaker.
Yeah, smart to use the breaker there. Doesn't get caught by the net. Very patient here from Mari and from Rio, both filling out the space.
He's probably going to have to fight through a breaker at some point. Mari. Oh, the jump kick, but it's not enough. Forward 3-2-1. He converted it. Rio. Well done.
A good check there with the mid, finishing it out, and Rio's going to be going up 2-1 here in this crazy set. You can see also, the seats filling out behind him as these sets are getting more and more hairy.
Oh yeah, it's getting into the night hours, all right, the chaos hours, the outworld hours.
Your boy Rio starting off here with a little bit of damage.
And then he converted to a full route.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that yet.
Rio. Oh yeah,
Oh,
why
and the
not?
launcher
Bam,
again.
stand up, buddy. I'm not done with you yet.
Yeah, you have... Wow, goes ahead and spins the bar too. Mari has a big mountain to climb right now.
True, but they do have the corner to start with.
And they do have Sento.
Come here, buddy. I need some help. Overheads and lows all
Sento,
day.
help.
High, low, mid, baby. That's the system.
Sento, help.
Whoa! That was sick.
We got full corner optimals
That
here.
was
We got
ridiculous.
44% here.
I'm scared.
Oh,
Back
the
throw didn't
micro
work
duck
again. Double 2-1-2.
Oh my gosh, is this a...
He's keeping him standing for the mix, but he didn't reversal.
What's it gonna be here? What's the choice gonna be? Oh, just forward.
Crazy
3
round.
mid. What a crazy.
That was such a sick combo that Mari did in the corner, but Rio closed it out anyway. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Not a good way to start off the round. Your boy Rio looking to close out the set.
Oh my god, Johnny, please stop.
Johnny.
He's hitting him
When's
with a
it my turn?
particular
It's
set of
not.
skills. Oh my, Johnny, stop.
Please break away from me, Johnny. All right, there we go. Your boy, or Mari's gone ahead and getting
Good block.
something started here with
But he
Sento.
still needs more. You're not going to counter your way out of it? No? You're not going to go for the counter?
Nope.
No. Nice throw. Mari
Goes for the throw instead.
looking to stay alive.
Still got the Sento out.
Bam. The back of your head.
Oh, and Sento's
He
gone.
just put it away. He said, I need my sword back.
Yeah, he was like, I want my sword, Sento. Get out of here. All right, Mari backing off here with the life lead, but it's just going to take one hit confirm because Mari does not have access to that breaker.
That's true. Oh, he could fatal blow to make it even easier. 2-1-2 missed. Oh,
he missed.
That
Mari
was
with
so
the
lucky.
punish.
Mari.
He's staying alive.
The clutch factor too. He was ready for that.
Oh my gosh.
He should have been. It should have been over.
That should have
That's
been
sick.
done. Good on Mari to keep his composure in that as well.
True. I would have almost been putting my stick down already. Like, all right, you got me, buddy.
Yeah, exactly, Sam. I would have been like, all right, set's over. But I mean, Mari fighting to the end here. Looking to take us to a game 5-2. Mari looking really strong in this round.
So close. No answer. Up block.
What a
nice.
great up block. Oh my gosh, Mari ready for the jump in there by Johnny. It is such a commitment to up block. You're stuck in that animation.
Production better watch out. I'm going to start breaking the equipment soon. Oh, the jump punch.
Oh no. Your boy Rio's coming for violence right now though.
Oh,
He's
he
just gonna
finally
wake
went
up.
for a wake up.
Yeah, first time he's used it. Tried to go for the center
dangerous.
sandwich. Didn't quite get it.
Sword. The wake up sword.
And Mari's taking us to a game 5. What an adjustment
I
by
keep forgetting
Mari.
that thing does freaking 18%, 180. It does a grip.
It's ridiculous. Look
Sick
at them
set.
talking too. They're just
That
laughing.
was amazing, for real. That was they're both so they're legit
Yeah.
giving each other props because
Yeah.
the match is so amazing.
That's what I love to see about the fighting game community too. Is like people love to learn from each other. They love to talk. I mean, some people are gonna be salty after they lose and stand up and wrap it up and GG shake my hand. But these two
No,
players,
that was tight.
they are definitely like respecting each other. They're like, wow, that was sick that you did that. Oh, that was sick that you did that. I didn't even know you could do that.
Later on, they'll go look at the VOD and they'll both be in the comments talking to each other or something like that.
Oh yeah, of
Ooh,
course.
the
Ooh,
coach.
we got a little coaching coming in here.
Assist me, please.
The ELG coach coming in.
The real life cameo.
Yeah, exactly. He has to run off the screen the same as the other cameos.
Oh,
though.
yeah, or fly off or something like Cyrax.
I need him to helicopter right off the top of the
I'm
screen
gone.
right now.
The funniest is when Cyrax comes in because he doesn't even start form.
Yeah.
It's like he's just exploded and just time to come together. Cyrax on the bottom. See, there he goes. Where'd he go?
All right, both of them sticking it out with the same team. Your boy Rio is going to stick it out with the Johnny Cyrax. He had an option to switch there. Sticking it out. Didn't want to go back to the Kung Lao hat.
Let's go X-Files. The class. Oh, he's got the shades, too.
Oh, of course. Who's Johnny without the shades?
Well, he's got like the wacky shades, so those make me think of when you buy the shades from the 25-cent store or something.
Oh yeah, or like when you're at the beach on the boardwalk. Just like those. Oh no.
Oh, your legs.
Great blocks here from
Yes,
Rio.
finally. I was waiting for him to do that, and he had the break.
Of course, but you know, Sento's still here, and he said it's time for a sandwich.
Yeah, still, now he's got to be very aware that the counter's coming. The score is 2-2, I believe, by the way.
Yes.
Rio and Mari. 2-4 into the overhead. He blocked it fine.
Yep, gets the sweep. Gonna go ahead and get that little
Breaker.
great tag. Sweep again. Watch your toes.
Chipping away. Oh, he flawless. That helps.
Yeah, helps a lot.
Wow. Mari,
All
he's
right,
bringing it all the
Mari.
way back.
And look how good of a round that was for Mari. He barely took any damage there. Definitely has made a huge adjustment to how your boy Rio is playing his Johnny Cage.
4-3-2-1. Just went for the shadow kick, though.
Oh,
Got
gonna
him.
be
Big
a
damage.
punish on there. Super unsafe string there from Kenji, especially from that distance.
Cyrax called to extend.
And Kenji's out of the corner, and
Whoa.
Johnny's out of the corner.
Hopping everywhere.
Yeah, we're just jumping.
I wouldn't want to be on this floor either. This looks gross.
Yeah, it looks disgusting. Get me out of here. These are guts everywhere. Oh my
Nice
gosh.
low.
Talk about corner pressure though. Oh, Sento's behind me now.
Breaker right back. He still got a Sento. No,
Oh, he's gone.
No.
He's gone.
He had it for like half a second.
His little buddy's gone. Neither of them with any meter really, but
He built the
your
star
boy
power.
Rio has the star power. Yeah, he's got that install ready to go.
That's the coolest move to me. He takes shades off and just puts another pair on. Where'd those come from?
You always gotta have an extra pair of shades. Do you not have an extra pair of shades
No,
in your
I
pocket?
don't have an extra pair of shades. I got one pair. Those break, I'm done.
You gotta get
Can't be in the sun anymore after that. Oh, they're both bunny hopping like crazy, and we're going to the final round between your boy Rio and ELG's Mari.
Yeah, I hear the crowd screaming in the
Oh,
background.
the up block again. He's been so good at that.
Yeah,
and Sento's here.
And so here's the pressure here from Mari. Huge life lead.
Reversal didn't work. He could have got more than that.
Johnny out of the
2-2.
corner. He's
Huge
gonna get the
damage.
hit.
He's got to extend this for as long as possible. Run out that Kenshi meter.
He's got no meter, but if he can get stand 4 into hype, that would be huge.
Oh, 2-2. He can do it right now. Yes! Right when you
There
said it.
is. Oh my God, is this
That's so
it?
crazy.
Oh,
Throw
good
reset.
tech
He
from
didn't-
Mari. Oh my God,
That
blocked.
was so crazy.
He gets
Oh!
launched. Drops it. What's it gonna be? Oh, just the throw to finish
That's
it.
so cool.
Oh,
The
then we've got
pop-off.
the pop-off here.
That was an incredible match, everybody.
That was an
My
insane set. Oh my God.
Oh, the crowd was giving them props.
Yeah, the crowd was screaming. I don't know if you could hear them. They were like screaming at the end there.
That was so sick.
Could have gone either way. These are the moments I live for right
Oh,
there.
man. So your boy Rio takes that one. Crazy close set. Woo, man.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Hope
That was insane. They
Hope
were
all you
countering
guys-
each other. The only thing that I'm still wondering about, like 3 games later,
Yeah.
why didn't he break her in that one round 2? I don't get why didn't he break her there? That's so crazy.
I'm gonna be up at 3 a.m. wondering why he didn't break
For
her
real.
there. I'll be honest.
Maybe he was thinking save it for the round 3, but he had like 900 HP left or something. He could have broke it there, and he could have. I can't even English. That's how crazy that was.
Yeah,
he could have broken there and been fine.
I'm trying to rep.
Hey, all right, everybody.
Yeah, but
So-
I hope all of you guys out there in the crowd enjoyed that insane set here that we had. We're going to get some replays of these matches here. Tried to throw out that fatal blow with Kenshi and just
No good.
nothing.
That was the end of the first game.
But this is that crazy combo.
This
in the
combo was
corner.
so sick.
It was beautiful.
He had the one where he did the jump extension, something
Uh-huh.
like that. That was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, what a set. between
Forward
the
3,
two
2,
of them.
1.
Yeah, gets the launcher on that trade, and that was it for Almari. And that
Let's go. They were really good about changing it up too. They started at one series and then they ended up in the double Cyrax by the end.
Yeah, I mean, it was really smart adjustments from both of them. When we started off the match, it looked like it was going to be another, like, quick set from your boy Rio. He came out strong against Mari. But Mari, props to him for making those adjustments and taking us to a final round, game 5.
True. Man, that was incredible stuff, everybody. Hope you guys all loved it. Once again, if you're just joining into the stream, we are here at the MK1 Pro Competition, the 2023 edition, the newest stuff. Hope you guys have all been enjoying it. My name is Spooky, and I'm joined by Miss V6, and we've been having an exceptional series of matches so far for all of you at home. A big thank you to our friends at WB Games, of course, NRS. We love you guys. Thank you, NetherRealm Studios, and Mountain Dew for being a big part of it and helping be a part of the tour.
Of course,
hype it up.
Thank you so much also to the community for you guys who are supporting us and watching. And I mean, thank you to like actually every single person out here. We've got people working behind the scenes. We've got everything to bring you these awesome hype moments, hype sets. And I don't think you guys are ready for this next one, but I'm not going to let you know who's up next.
Yeah, all right. So, guys, before you see the next matchup, which I promise is going to be another amazing one, I hope you all been enjoying yourselves so far. It's been great stuff. Yeah. We are going to take a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to have even more amazing matches for all of you in the C3 and the C4 pools. So stick around, and we'll see you all shortly, everybody.
Yeah, we'll see you in a sec.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. I claim this timeline for the Viltrum Empire. You will burn for this invasion.
All right, everybody, what is up? And welcome back to the MK1 Pro Competition. We're continuing on with the block of C3 and C4 pools. It's been so exciting so far. Once again, I'm Spooky, and I'm joined by Miss Meeseeks, and we pretty much have a match lined up for you ASAP, so we're going to jump into it very soon. It's going to be an amazing one between Splash and TGC's Joystick.
I mean, this is a Hollywood set right here. These are people that you could have easily seen in winners finals anywhere, in any tournament. I mean, we've got we got Joystick flashing the TGC right in front, and then we've got Splash. I mean, he has been tearing it up at online tournaments everywhere.
I'm a huge fan of the work he's been doing with Kung Lao.
Yeah.
It's very cool. And one thing that has been using quite a lot is, is it a mirror?
No, that's Raiden.
I'm blind.
No,
I'm
no, you're not blind. That's the whole thing.
It's the hat.
They look identical. It's the hat.
So crazy.
It happens to me all the time. Every single time I'm like, it's Kung Lao, Kung Lao. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no, Kung Lao doesn't have electricity.
They got me so good. Oh, yeah, so Kung Lao Goro, one thing about this is, yeah, he has this one reversal attack move. I think it's around 7 frames or 8 frames. It's super fast. It has armor, and it's safe with the Goro cameo behind it. So it's a really good way to be an offensive bully, even against someone like Raiden, who loves staying in your face. You can just, at any time when he feels like taking a turn, he can spend 1 meter and he's in.
Okay, yeah, I have not seen the Goro really in action yet, so I'm excited to see what this cameo brings to the Kung Lao. Obviously going to have that overhead. Oh, drops the combo coming in, though.
That's going for Joystick, picking away. Cyrax behind it. Ooh, he tried to get under it, it looks like.
Yeah, he tried to get that confirmation.
So the thing about the Cyrax cameo call is that the timing that you call it makes a huge difference. If you call it too early, then the block string is a little bit loose, and if you call it too late, there's a potential for them to get underneath it or even use a reversal attack.
Yeah, you also have to hold it for the right amount of time, because if you don't hold it, he's just going to go straight up in the air.
You get the other version. Yes, that's a good point. Thankfully, you can kind of control that while doing everything else you're doing, but it does take a little bit of practice, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And a lot of people have learned to notice if the Cyrax is mistimed and go for that flawless block in between the Storm Cell and the Cyrax. Great anti-air. What's the conversion here? Oh my goodness.
Spending some cash just to get the big damage.
Yeah, no breaker either. 43% just like that. And wake up into chip.
Away. Oh, he got through. Nice splash.
He did. Splash with the knowledge right there.
Took his meters.
Poke the toes.
That was almost a whip punish. Oh, the bully!
Through it.
But he didn't get the combo again. Oops. Splash. Some rare misses there. And because that Joystick is still in the game.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't neutral duck for long enough there. Gets caught by the hat.
Real quick.
Real quick on it.
I wonder if he can he like change the timing of it by, you know how you can control it and make it go up and down? I wonder if he can kind of make it go slow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can do that in this game. I'm gonna be honest. I know that it has a different like trajectory sometimes. Like sometimes it'll go down and kind of hit your toes. Oh, and look at the launcher with Goro here.
Nice. Okay, Splash.
All right, Splash gonna finish out that first match, looking very, very, very comfortable here against Joystick.
Yeah, that's the #1 thing that Joystick is gonna have to overcome is that whole bully tactic that he has. And it is a make or break it tactic for Splash, because if he's bullying with that, he's getting hits, he's getting free damage, he's getting pressure. But if you block your way out of that, he's giving himself less access to breakers and less access to potential combo damage later on.
That's very true. Just the down one pokes there, your plus. Hold that. Oh, gets hit by the last hit of Cyrax.
He's trying so hard to get out. He knows that he can get through.
Yeah, he does. He's just looking for that timing to be perfect.
320.
Yeah, quick 320, sitting back full screen.
Oh, missed time.
Overhead gets the launcher. Yeah, he just went for it raw.
Juicy knockdown.
Yep. Keep him full screen right now.
Oh, those definitely have different speed. That's so true.
Yeah, he definitely has different hats.
Oh.
You're gonna go ahead and charge up there for Raiden. Look at them feeling the spacing out. Little pokes here from Joystick.
Splash is definitely a one combo kill territory, and there it is.
Yep. There it is, Splash taking that first round. Both of them with barely any meter. Nothing to spend right now. Oh, great anti-air, but doesn't make anything of it.
He was extra hungry for that.
Yeah, he was like, I'm ready, anti-air, and then just could not juggle off of it. Gets hit by that overhead.
Yeah, overhead string. That string's annoying.
That string hits me every time.
Yep, it's super good. It's also good when they always delay wake up. If they delay wake up every time, it's a good string for that.
Yeah, for sure. It's active for a really long time, so those active frames are going to get you on your stand-up. Just goes for the launcher. Oh, no punish there.
He might have
I'm not sure what he's doing there in the corner.
I think he was trying to do a dive kick originally. That's how he got the up kick.
Oh, okay, I
Makes
see.
a lot of sense. He's just trying to be
And now
tricky.
he's doing a couple...
Oh, it's time to bully.
Burn.
That's what he's doing. He's setting you up. When you think it's time to press a button, you get bullied.
Oh, jumps in. Great micro duck underneath that throw. And look at this damage that Joystick is going to be dishing out. Is he going to be able... I don't think he's going to be able to finish it
No,
out
he
here.
almost. That was close. That was getting very dangerous. And Splash is running out of life to work with.
Especially against Chip Raiden right there. Joystick fighting back here.
Good job to him.
Yeah. Good neutral docks here.
Yep, just patiencing it out.
Wants to mitigate as much damage as possible. Flawless block there from Splash.
There you go. And you see how for a few seconds after that, he can block the Cyrax and be just fine.
What an interrupt!
Not going to break, huh, Splash?
Yes, Splash, why aren't you breaking? You just ate 35% of your life.
He's going to try to bully. That's the only thing left.
Yep. He's got to spend the bar for that.
He's going to do 3 palm Goros.
Oh,
uh-oh.
What an air-to-air conversion from Splash. This is gorgeous.
There we go. It's time.
Oh, here comes the
got
Goro.
him. The toes. Run it back. You must guess.
Go for it again.
Oh,
And there's
the
the
toes
Goro
again.
again. Forces the breaker. Now, Joystick can do this 46% damage.
He's got to
but
fight
Splash
through
has
3
breakers.
bars. He's trying to fake him out, but... Oh, my God.
And
Oh,
just gets
the armor.
Through like
It's too
that.
good.
Splash going up 2-0. Now, see, Joystick is making a big change in his gameplay here. He's going to take a second. He's going to think about it, talking to his coach, you know, getting some advice here. But I'm wondering if he's going to be able to make that adjustment. He's definitely one of those more experienced players, and he's able to make those adjustments on the fly, not going to, like, absolutely get tilted or think that the set's over.
I do think that what Splash is bringing to the table here with this Kung Lao Goro is a thing that's really unique.
Yeah.
And so I can understand kind of an apprehension towards approaching it. Like, hey, I can't overextend because if I do, he's going to armor me and he's going to do his Goro thing and he's going to either combo me or B+, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like it or not, the rules of Mortal Kombat still apply. You got to kill the other guy. That's how you win.
Yep, that's how you win. It is Mortal Kombat. It's not fun combat.
No, this is to the death.
No, nobody's ever gotten hurt in a Mortal Kombat tournament. What are you talking
You listen
about?
too much to Liu Kang. Nobody gets hurt in an Outworld tournament. Only Liu Kang would say something like that.
Yeah, of course. And no, Raiden did send Kung Lao in to die. Let's not forget that. He's like, Scorpion, you're ready for that. All right. Back into the match here. Joystick being able to zone Splash a little bit, catches him with the flame carpet, and is going to get a full conversion off of that. Great damage here.
That's a lightning carpet, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. I call it the electricity carpet. I don't actually know the name for it, I'll be honest.
That's all right.
Goro's throwing him.
Good damage for this.
Both of them with fatal blow.
Oh!
and Goro
Of course, he
throws
tried
again.
to crouch block because he was scared of the low.
Oh, no.
Too good.
The
Splash.
mix. I can see why you said you love
He's got
this
Goro mix-up.
Kung Lao
I'm telling you, it's
Goro.
so fun.
I'm really enjoying watching this gameplay.
Of course, he's going to crouch block. He's scared of the low. That did 30% life twice in a row.
Exactly. Doesn't spend the bar there to get the launcher. Tries to charge up Raiden full screen, but ends up getting punished for it.
Bully time.
Yeah. Back throw here from Kung Lao.
I did.
Oh my gosh.
The crowd's getting so into it.
Oh yeah, the crowd is screaming right now. Chip here.
Splash in a great spot to close out the set. Does have to work through those 3 meters with Joystick. That's the final hurdle.
Yeah, he's got to force joystick into a situation where he needs to break.
Or he can just spend the bar. That's also
And
nice.
there
There
it
we
is.
go.
Now joystick doesn't have that bar. He's going to have to build it back up, and he's not going to be able to get the damage.
Vulnerable right now.
Oh, and what a great trip right there. Boom, boom,
It's
boom.
over. Splash.
Boom, boom. Oh, just
Looking
chip.
for the chip, and he's going to get it.
It is. Splash takes it
3-0.
3-0 over joystick. Moving on here.
It was a clean sweep. Joystick was looking very strong early in his performances in the pools, but you can see, as I said, what Splash is bringing to the table right now. As far as the Kung Lao Goro is, as we can see, on another level, even for someone like Joystick. Crazy.
And to be honest, I think we're going to expect to see Joystick later on in Alizu's run, to be honest. He is a very strong player, but Splash really just showing how well he knows that. Let's take a look back at it. Let's take a look at Goro pounding Raiden's head in real quick. Throwing Raiden across the screen. I think Goro is the main character in this one, to be honest.
It's the way he uses the Goro that's really good. It's not that people were sleeping on this cameo, because people do try it out, but...
Yeah. I know Melina Goro is often used a lot of times, but I feel like people don't use Goro as much as they should, maybe.
And we see what Goro can do.
Yeah,
the biggest weakness, of course, is that you lose that 50 HP, so you got to be aware of that.
Yeah, that is true. Cameos are going to change your HP, as well as which player you or which character you're choosing to play with. And as you can see on screen here, guys, we've got another crazy set for you. We've got TGC Turkey, used to be Turkey Sucks, versus Kevo, and we saw really strong performances out of both of them earlier in the C block. Kevo is just absolutely oppressive with that Johnny, and then Turkey with the Raiden as well.
Man, incredible matches so far tonight, everybody, at the MK1 Pro Competition East Coast Throwdown 2023. Hope you guys have been loving it. Don't go too far, because the next one is beginning shortly. Should be another hype one. We have a couple other ones lined up for you as well. Your boy Rio is going to be coming back soon against Unbearable Skill. And also, this is the first time we're seeing the Misfit Panda is going to be up against Matrix very soon as well.
Yeah, very true. And I'm excited to see Unbearable Skill in this game, because Unbearable Skill did not play MK11, really, as far as I know. He is an MKX god. He played MKX all the way through MK11. He played MKX all the way through MKX. And I would say that there's a lot of similarities to MKX in this game. I mean, like, just as far as like little technical things go, the way the amplification system works and things like that. It's also a lot quicker of a game than MK was, a lot more offensive than MK11 was.
True.
So
I think what I find the most interesting about this, if I was to compare it to kind of that MK9, MKX, MK11 era, is that characters have way less mids than I'm used to.
Yeah.
You know, there used to be so many, like, okay, you knock them down and then you do this mid string that has overhead and low and everything else. And then in this game, you know, some characters have an exceptional mid, like Johnny has like the forward 3, and that's for real like his best mid. Like most of his other mids are only situationally useful, and it can be the same way for a lot of other characters. So because of that, number one, it encourages you to go for harder reads, because if you read their high and you get under it, then you know you can check duck and get a combo, or you can uppercut them, something like that. But also, you know, it just encourages a little bit of a different style of play, because you don't have those mids available all the time, and you got to be always thinking about that. Well, if I go for my high here and they duck, they might get me, so I got to keep checking them first.
Yeah, and I mean, like, you have characters that don't have access to things that they had access to, like, in more of the MK11 era that I'm more familiar with. Like, as far as wake up goes, your wake up options are completely depleted compared to MK11. MK11, you could wake up with up 2.
You had,
up
like, the
3.
special up wake up
You
attacks.
could delay wake up. You could, I don't know, there were like different, like, you could jump out on wake up. There's just so many, like, so few checks. You could just mash down 1, all you wanted on wake up, but you will get checked for that every single time in this game.
Yep. So, the one great thing about it, though, is that it's been lots of fun seeing a new experience in the Mortal Kombat.
great.
I really love the cameo system. We've already talked about how we're looking forward to seeing Tremor, you know, shake things up. Tremor.
I'm excited for Tremor, Omni-Man. I'm not sure if you caught that Omni-Man trailer, but I loved the reference to the subway station from MK3 at the end. Yep. But it also was a reference to the Omni-Man cartoon as well. I just absolutely loved how they pulled that together. NRS doing a great job here, Warner Brothers. Thank you so much for putting this on for us as well. And Mountain Dew for helping sponsor out this tournament for us.
Thank you, Mountain Dew.
Yep.
They're calling it the Dew Nation. I think that's kind of funny.
I like that a lot.
Keep an eye out, the Dew Nation. All right.
Yeah.
Mountain Dew lovers out there.
Yeah, of course. We've got some hype sets for you here.
Absolutely. So Turkey coming up soon versus Kevo. You see a nice little view of what it looks like in-house. You can feel a bit of the tension and the amazing atmosphere. So much competition here. High-level players and monsters and, you know, newcomers and just old blood looking to get back into the competitive scene and see all their friends and see if they can get a piece of that $255,000 as a part of the pro competition.
And on top of that as well, just for this tournament, there is an extra, not just the normal payout, there is an extra $10,000 on the line for top 16 for this tournament as well that was put in on top.
Some cash.
Yeah, that is some cash. These players are sweating and they are ready to go. You know that they're competitors. You know that they have been practicing day in, day out. They've been competing. They've been playing against their friends. They've been watching videos. They've been learning their own tech, labbing, and we're just going to see how it pays off for them here today.
Everybody, this is going to be amazing. Turkey versus Kevo. I'm so excited to see how they're going to break it down.
Yeah.
Right now they're button check. Oh, they're going into it.
And we're going into it. Here we go. We got the Johnny Cage versus the Raiden here.
Looks like Johnny Kung Lao is what he chose to face off against the Raiden.
Johnny Lao. But we know that we did see Turkey with the Johnny Cyrax earlier, so we might see a cameo switch here if he finds that it's going to be better.
Most of the high-level Johnnies have both those cameos in their pocket because although the Cyrax does add exceptionally to his damage and his corner push, the Kung Lao is good in a lot more situations, especially against strong projectile characters like Raiden.
Yeah.
No up block there from Kevo. We know that he's good for those. Okay, you think it's flip?
Not sure about that.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to see. All right, false blocks on the Raiden balls as well. Mitigated that chip, but caught Johnny trying to dash in.
He's outie.
He is. And he's out again. He's like, I don't want any part of this. He's like, wee, I'm going across. Oh, I'm gone again. What are you going to do about it, Johnny? How are you going to get in on me?
Blocked.
No overhead, no low. Oh, my God. So ready for that.
Got it.
Oh, gonna go ahead and get the height meter. Oh my God, calls him out full screen. He was like, you're gonna run away from me? All right, I'm gonna take the height meter.
All right. Well, he does have the bar, but unfortunately, he's out of time.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the time was a factor there.
That was a long one.
Something really interesting about this game too is that it's not necessarily who has more health at the end of the game. It's who has the more percentage compared to their like health. So if you have a 950 person against like a 1050 health person, it's based off of the ratio.
There we go. So it looks like we got those flips. So it is Kevo confirmed as the Johnny, and Turkey as Raiden, which I'm sure is familiar to all of you at home.
Yeah.
Great.
And look at Turkey, oh my gosh, showing off 50% just like that. And half of your life is gone. How do you feel about that?
Oh, he did that the perfect angle.
He did.
That's such a risk because if they do happen to block you. Like that right there. Oh my goodness.
Huge punish on that. Never going to be safe.
Call that Psychic Network right now.
Exactly.
I can't believe you said that he should do a star power combo and then he actually did it on the mat. That was so sick. You were like, he should do 2-1-2 in the standing 4, and then he just did it.
He was listening to me. I was giving some coaching on the side. All right.
Back throw.
Back throw. Yep. Gonna be able to back off as well if he wants. Or here's the chip. Just needs one more confirm. Or is the chip enough? No, it wasn't. What's gonna be the play? Just the down
that was
one
close.
for the hat.
Danger.
Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. Turkey, you can't do that to me. Turkey gonna be taking that round. One over here against Kevo.
Okay. Rematch, no Cyrax pick.
Yeah.
But we got coach.
We got coaching.
Hey, bro, you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like, they're heading to it, but Turkey, he's fine with that. He's like, all right, get some coaching. I'll sit here and think about that match a little bit.
Hey, so first you got a zig, all right? And then you got a zai. And then duck and uppercut.
And then you just got to get out the way.
Call your camera at the right time and you'll win. You got this.
Just make sure that you hit him more than he hits you.
Yeah.
And you'll be golden. That's the coaching I give.
You have to win 2 rounds before they win 2 rounds.
Exactly. Easy.
What's up, Thunderlad?
It's as easy as that.
God, I hate that nickname.
If only. All right, let's get things started. We've got Turkey going ahead and calling out.
Oh, he's going for hype
cameo.
early.
Yeah, he's building up that hype. Maybe that's what the coaching was. Make sure you get that hype meter.
More hype?
Yeah, I
How
mean,
about that?
if he's able to get that hype meter, he's going to be able to get in on Raiden and not let Turkey run away as much as he has been.
Okay. He did pick the Cyrax.
Oh,
So,
the conversion as well into the corner carry with the Superman. Okay, Turkey.
Flex.
Yeah, he's just going
Again.
to again, do it a third.
He's
You
going for
wanted
it,
to.
yeah.
I was like, do it again.
Bam, the back of your head.
Yeah,
No breakers available.
Exit. All right.
It could happen right now, just like it happened before.
It could go stand 4 into hype meter. We'll see. Turkey definitely going to be looking out for that confirm. Has breaker. Now you do not want to be against Johnny in hype mode when you have no breaker. Chip,
Picking away.
Oh, Cyrax goes right over his head, but
Nice
Turkey's going to go
confirm,
ahead
Turkey.
and confirm it. Yeah. Turkey taking that first round.
Okay, we're still on full hype. Oh, bad idea, my friend.
Yeah, that is just...
Good thing that he didn't have an enhanced meter because that would have been 400 damage or something.
Yeah, exactly. That just, you can't just throw out Shadow Slide like that against these top level players. They're going to be ready for it every time. And he uses the armored Superman to get out of that situation as well.
No more meters for Kevo. But he does have the hit.
Yeah.
Going for that corner push.
He has hype meter. He doesn't need regular meter. He's got hype meter because he
That's what
doesn't
I'm
need the EX.
Good jump. Again, no up block.
Turkey able to open him up here. Is he going to have enough to finish it out?
He does.
Of course he is. It's Raiden.
Raiden Cyrax.
Raiden Cyrax.
479. More than enough.
He said, here's 48%.
Here's your inflation, guys.
Yeah, you guys thought there wasn't enough damage? No, there's more.
No,
Don't worry.
Absolutely.
Look out there.
Raiden Cyrax. You see how Cyrax looks so proud of himself, too?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
even beaming. He's like just going for a random satellite somewhere.
And I helped. That's how I always feel. Every time the cameo comes out, every time it's like the ending screen and the other person like comes out, like Kano just comes out and puts his hands on his hips, it's like, and I helped.
Every time they did forward throw, I made sure the my knife.
Exactly. Here we go. Turkey looking to close this out 3-0 against Kevo if he can. Kevo looking to make this adjustment. He did go back to the character select screen, thought about it a little bit.
He's been very good about breaking through Kevo's block strength.
Yeah, he has been. Turkey knowing that matchup really well and showing it here.
Overhead, clean.
Go for it again.
Time to guess. Went for the legs.
Went for the legs.
You thought it was an okie-doke, but I only do those once.
Guess wrong. Jumps over the lat.
His projectile game is very strong, but Kevo's in.
Yeah.
Conversion into nut punch. Goes for the hat instead of the safety, and he's in. 2-1-2. This is big damage.
Yeah. And now Turkey's in a tough position.
Optimal combo route.
Turkey not enough to break.
Oh,
tries to
he
go
waited
the
for it.
armored
He waited for it. No! He didn't have meter. He did have meter.
He had meter. He didn't spend it.
Maybe the Shadow Uppercut gave him the meter. That might be what happened.
Yeah, that might have been it. He might have thought he wasn't going to build enough
That
time.
happened so quickly. All right.
We'll have to see.
Unfortunate. If he had hit that combo, he would definitely kill him.
Oh my god, Turkey with the read on the teleport? He's going to go ahead, down one poke into the carpet.
Just pick away.
Good. Yeah, chop that off.
You don't need
Get
to
away
disarm
from me.
anymore. The hat kind of messed him up a little bit there.
Oh, good spacing there from Turkey as well, being able to whiff punish Johnny here.
Still got the Cyrax extension. My God. Even more damage than last time.
Kevo with a mountain to climb right now.
This is looking close to impossible. Turkey, so strong. He's accidentally whiffing stuff, and it does not matter because he's going to take the set 3-0. That was another clean one.
Turkey with a clean showing there. He was right on top of all those confirms, and he definitely was fishing for those confirms. A couple times you would see him step back, kind of go for a little bit of a shimmy, and it was working there against Kevo.
The thing I liked the most that he was doing was how he really kind of neutered Kevo's offense. You know, Kevo was doing all the right things that you should do as Johnny. Get in there, go for your forward 3-2-1, call your Cyrax, and keep moving. But he chose excellent times to use his reversal attacks, and he also chose excellent time to kind of block it out, pick a back dash, create space, and it just was looking so slippery.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to have
some views of the blow-ups.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that set. Look at this replay. Turkey dishing out the damage.
They love that one. Raiden Cyrox, that's the chat's favorite combo. Which
Oh,
one do you
yeah.
love more, chat?
Yeah.
Let me know. Raiden Cyrox or Johnny Cyrox?
Or Baraka Cyrox.
Oh, there you go. Hey, that was actually we haven't been seeing
We
much
haven't
Baraka
seen one
today.
yet.
What the heck?
I mean, I'm not complaining.
You might have summoned a Baraka just now.
Oh,
just
no.
So you know.
Oh, no. What if I
You might have
did?
for real
I
summoned one.
apologize.
It's okay.
I apologize to whoever has to play
one
against
is okay.
it.
One is all right. You can have one Baraka, guys.
I just feel bad if your boy Rio has to face it, you know? Like, if Unbearable Skill's coming out here with the Rocket Cyrax
That
and
kind of
I'm
sounds
the
like
one
a character
who's...
that Unbearable might pick, not for nothing.
No, right? Exactly.
Easy high damage character that you can just play smart.
High damage. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? People complain about top tiers, but they're top tiers for a reason, and competitive players choose them for a reason. They want to win.
I mean, I envision, okay, and I'm not necessarily saying that I'm right or anything, but I do envision a world where they've considered the current balance and they'd be like, okay, well, the balance is like this now, but guess what? When the rest of our cameos and our characters come, that balance might look a little different, and I kind of...
Exactly. Yeah, I'm curious to see where this goes. I know a lot of people are calling for nerfs and buffs already. We are only a month into the game, guys. Let it cook.
I
Let's
feel
see
like
what
I
we can
barely
pull
know what's
out.
going on.
Yeah, same. I feel like I see a string, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that he could do that.
Yep, I saw quite a few new things already.
Yeah, for sure.
Tournament.
I've learned a lot from this tournament from these players. I mean, they are just really on top of it right now.
All right, everyone. So once again, the C3 and the C4 pools, you can follow along at home by checking out the East Coast Throwdown Start.gg. Check out all the amazing Mortal Kombat 1 competitors that you'll find here at the Pro Competition. Your boy Rio versus Unbearable Skill coming up momentarily.
Yeah, exactly. I hope you guys are ready for this crazy set right here. Unbearable Skill, just an MKX god. I'm curious to see what he brings here. It doesn't. I mean, I'm looking at the button check right now.
Yep,
if they're sticking with their button check,
maybe.
If they're sticking with their button check, I did not summon a Baraka. Thank goodness.
I've seen this movie already.
Commentator's curse would be real. It would be confirmed.
Jeez, all right. Everybody, once again, the Pro Competition. I hope you guys are hyped. If you guys love Mortal Kombat and you want to get more involved, don't forget to follow WB Games and follow NRS Esports so you can check out the online and the offline stops. You can check out if one of those offline stops is near you. If you want to travel and have a good time, we only have 4 this year, but 2 are here in good old US of A. And you can also check out all the offline events if you want to have a chance to compete, get some points, and have a good time. So look forward to more news on that, and I hope that you guys will join in and show us all what you can do in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, for sure. I would love to see some new players, some old players joining us that weren't able to make it out here. It's going to be a great time, and it looks like we are heading in with the Raiden versus the Johnny. Like you said, we've seen it. We're seeing it again.
We've seen this one quite a few times.
Yep, but we're going to see how they play it because they could play it completely differently depending on who the player is. Unbearable Skill here. Maybe he's not going to play as patient as Turkey was.
He's going for a lot of 4-1s.
Yeah, good
wow,
deck.
early break. Nice. He's ready for the throws.
Oh, and he said, get out of here, Cyrax.
He just went for it, and it worked. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, but, you know.
Sometimes you got to do it.
And then going to go ahead and get the launcher in the corner. Love to see it.
Bam, the back of your head.
Those
He's flowing right
EXs
now. It's
again.
training mode time. Let's go.
Yeah, your boy Rio's like, hey, I've just been in the lab. I know all these
All day long.
combos.
He was in the hotel room practicing exactly this corner stuff, just like this, and that is stuff. That was clean.
God, what a round there from your boy Rio.
Complete rush down. Unbearable does have the 3 meters to work with, but he needs some momentum.
Yeah, he really does. He needs to get something more than chip here. He needs to get something started, but we know that Raiden can dish out that damage if he needs
What's
to.
that? No way. That was no chip. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was all chip. He didn't get one hit confirmed there.
That's so scary. Raiden is dangerous.
Yeah, Raiden's scary. All right. Oh, just the empty neutral jump, trying to bait something out there, maybe?
Yeah, notice how in the Liu Kang New Realm, all the Earth Realm guys are just omega powerful. Johnny just going ham with 2-1-2s. It's a humongous damage.
I mean, yeah, that's what happens when you get a biased person, you know, creating the universe.
He definitely loves the Earth more than the Outworld. You're not wrong.
Yeah, he was
Kang
like,
is definitely biased for Earth Realm.
He was like, I'm sorry, Shao, you're no longer a Khan, you're just a general.
Oh my God, he had to break.
There was no chance there if he didn't break.
Nope.
Oh, down one pokes. Gonna go ahead and try to jail there off of the down one.
He's going for the aim small, miss small, but again, almost got to convert from the shot over. 4-1-2, he hit it.
Yeah,
this is big
got
damage.
that whip punish.
It's not enough for the kill, but it's going to be close.
Might get enough.
Oh, sick
gets the
conversion.
overhead.
He almost did it. That was tight.
Oh, and just the forward 3 to check on Wake Up there.
That was very cool. I like what he did there with the forward 3-4 string, which is a very good way to kind of reset a grounded situation. It's not something that I see people using long combos a lot, but that was an excellent way to extend.
I haven't seen that yet, but your boy Rio clearly knows what he's doing there.
Absolutely. Good start for Unbearable. Checked.
Yep. Oh, and there's the Rising Star, but gets that weird side switch off the Cyrax.
Yeah, it all has to do with the timing on when you call the Cyrax for where they'll end up at the end.
Yeah, a lot of the top level players that will be able to convert no matter which way the Cyrax goes because they've practiced that every single time.
That's a good point. They've seen it happen so much that they can tell the subtle difference. Like, okay, the Cyrax is going this way.
Exactly, and completely change up their game plan.
Delay get up. Get some Unbearable out of there for a little while. He's got a nice little respite to work with.
And
He's getting, oh my God,
chip.
this
that
chip is obnoxious.
Chip
How is
right
that real?
there.
That's so powerful. Unbearable. He's flying now.
Yeah, he's like, get me out of here. I saw Turkey do this.
I did my job already. I'm going home now.
Yeah, exactly. I dished out my damage. I got you out of here. And let's see if he can finish out this round. Just home with plus frames, but he goes ahead and gets that Storm Cell into Cyrax. Unbearable Skill is fighting back here.
Storm Cell. Now you got me thinking about Foxy Stream.
Yeah.
When you go in Foxy Stream, everybody, you guys know about this. You get to make all the cool sound effects. It's one of the most fun streams on Twitch, I'm telling you.
Oh my God, yeah, you get those channel points.
He's got all the rage.
There.
And my Wi-Fi is good. That's stuck in my head now. The good Wi-Fi guy. Oh, let's go.
Oh, no. It's going to get the launcher extension. Yeah, quick 40% right there. Raiden's not the only one dishing out damage in this. Good tech.
Slap. Pulled him right back in.
Get caught in the vortex. Get caught in the vortex.
Oh, he didn't convert. And nice punish.
Here comes him. Your boy Rio looking to close out this round.
He's got it, I think.
I think he has it. Ooh. Yeah, he does have it. Taking us to a final round right now. Yeah. Oh my God. 40%.
These characters dish out some pain.
They really do, and that's the whole thing. Like, do I want to keep my bar to dish out the pain back, or do I want to keep myself safe from the pain?
I'm saying that breaker starts sounding pretty good when you can prevent 400 damage.
Yeah, exactly. But like when you can dish out 50 back, who knows?
Oh, he tried to keep it safe with the Cyrax, but Rio. Oh my God, Unbearable Skill. So much pressure and so much meter. He's out of cameos and excellent punish with the reversal, but a huge misinput. Rio.
Yeah, on that electricity carpet, Johnny with one of the few characters that can punish that with a shutout kick. But Unbearable Skill is on the board here. He's going to go ahead and finish it out for us. He's going to swag it up for us.
Style combo.
You know, he wanted to show us what he's got. We're going fun to fun here. Unbearable Skill versus your boy Rio.
That Raiden win pose is so awesome. He's just making the electrical arc.
Love it so much. I like his, also like when he's blocking, that he's got this little electrical in between his arms.
Yes.
I really do enjoy the design of all these characters. Oh, catches Johnny trying to make his way in. Watch your toes. Watch your toes again. You're going to eat damage for it. Now you're in the corner. EXs it, gets the launcher.
Unbearable
He's working on a
skill.
flawless right now.
No, you can't do that, buddy. I seen that trick. Picking away. Oh my God, he's almost dead. Just a chip.
Yeah, and here's the chip, and that's the
my
chip.
goodness.
That's it. Unbearable Skill has made this adjustment against your boy Rio. We'll have to see how he fights back.
Plus frames.
Plus, hold that.
Oh my God. Get over there, buddy.
Yeah, he's gonna start this strike throw game for sure.
Teleport, good time.
Yeah, smart. Watching those dash blocks from Johnny. Ooh, what a good interrupt too on the Rising Star.
This pick and peck strategy is working super good for Unbearable Skill.
And that's the one he dropped earlier in this set, and he got it this time. This time he's got it down.
My prediction is pain. Rio with the corner rush down. He's spending the cash. Forget about this breaker. I want damage.
Not going to keep him standing, though. Going to go ahead and go with those plus frames. Try to shimmy here.
Excellent break and excellent flow. This time, Unbearable Skill was forced to use their breaker. Bam! Again, the 2 meters. Looking for it. He's so close. Pressure's on. He's trying to bait those up blocks.
Oh my god, but it couldn't confirm into fatal blow there. Here's the chip. What's the setup? Oh my god, look at this chip, Spooky.
That was ridiculous. Unbearable skill with an unbearable amount of chip right now.
You are not lying. That chip has gotta hurt because, I mean, you don't flawless block that, that's the end right there. It was set up into chip, into setup, into chip. And that's just gonna, like, I mean, you have 100 health or less, Raiden pretty much can chip you out from there.
The more Cyrax cameo he has available, the longer that he keeps you in the vortex.
All right, we got the coach cameo coming in here. Talking. We'll see what adjustments are made here.
Hey man, so when you do your combo, if you call Cyrax, you can do even more damage. Don't forget, okay, man?
Yeah, and just so you know, like Cyrax can keep you safe too, and he can push him back. Oh, and we got double coaching going on here.
Uh-oh, all right.
Johnny.
Was that coaching or was he making his next mixtape?
Yeah. He was like, yo, this is how you need to pop off if you win, all right? And this is what we need on cam. I'm going to have the video out. Yeah, exactly. We're going to put it in black and white. We're going to make it look super cool.
Well, you trying to take him out in his own house? That's crazy.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine going into a man's house, by his pool, and just shipping the hell out of him.
Where's the doorman to stop this guy? Raiden just busted in.
Yeah, I mean,
shipping away.
I'm pretty sure Cyrax probably used his bomb, broke on in.
That makes so much sense. Doorman was like, is that a bomb? I'm out.
Exactly. He was like, oh, I didn't get paid enough for this.
Yeah. Johnny Cage don't got no money anymore.
Yeah, exactly. He spent it all on Cento. Unbearable skill looking really strong right now.
But Unbearable still has a pretty juicy lead.
Yep, and gonna go ahead and catch. Oh, he has the sprint breaker there.
He's trying to keep this corner. So this is an opportunity, but a dangerous one. 4-1.
Yep. I'm wondering if there's anything that Raiden can do.
Where'd the cameraman go? Somebody find that guy.
Take a picture.
Yo, wow! Is that guy okay?
Take a selfie. Oh, ducks underneath, or low profiles it rather. And here's the chip. Here's the chip.
It's very dangerous. Oh, but he had just one chance. 2-1-2, he went for it and it didn't work.
The overhead.
Very good and clutch overhead block indeed.
Oh my goodness, Unbearable skill here is sitting on set point right now, fighting for his life.
Anyway, if you're having trouble dealing with that type of Johnny, the 2-1-2, which is overhead, or the 2-1-4, which is the low option, a technique that the players like to use, like Unbearable skill, it's called fuzzy block, where you kind of block low first, and then you kind of wait to see the overhead and stand up at the last second if you see it, and it's a good way to block out both options if you do it right. Sick convert.
Yeah, for sure, because that low comes out quicker than the overhead does, so it does give you time to stand up if you have those reactions.
Yes. So a good way to do it, both the options on the string, and really nullify some of Johnny's big damage. Reversal didn't work.
Big damage, here we go. Unbearable skill looking to close out this set.
2-1-2, flawless.
Yep,
and block the overhead.
And
It's
here's the
close to
chip.
death.
And
Unbearable skill. He did that in the cheapest way possible. I respect that.
I respect it too. I think use the tools you have, use the characters you have, and make sure that you get that win, no matter what. It doesn't matter how it gets done, get the win.
He picked away, and then when he smelled the frustration, he finished the job. That was amazing.
For sure.
All right, everybody. So your boy Rio versus Unbearable Skill. You saw it, an excellent one by Unbearable Skill, adding one more to that Earthrealm Raiden army for you guys at home.
Yep, of course, and I hope you guys really enjoyed that one. We've got some great matches coming up for you still, or at least one more set coming up for you still.
One.
And yeah, we're going to go ahead and, I don't know, get a look at these players coming up. We're going to have Misfix Panda versus Matrix, but not before we look back at this Unbearable chip.
The Unbearable beatdown.
Yeah.
At least Rio was very strong the first game. I almost forgot considering the rest of the matches.
The first game.
The first round, he completely destroyed him in the corner.
Yeah, but Unbearable skill, I mean, he's got that tournament knowledge. He's got that adjustment. And to be a top player, you really need to learn. It's not knowing matchups, right? It is knowing matchups and knowing gaps and everything. But when it comes down to a tournament, It's about knowing how to play against the person sitting next to you.
Yes, the player versus player matchup. That's something that's so important. And it's something that we maybe have even forgotten about a little bit in this era of like us playing online a lot and that type of thing. But you know, there's some things that you tell the other person when you're sitting next to them, whether you realize it or not, your attitude and your mood a little bit is kind of reflected on them just because you're in close proximity to the other person. And sometimes they can smell that mood. They can smell when you're getting frustrated a little bit, and they can really fine tune their attack based on your emotional state.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, you can kind of see if your opponent's tilting. You can tell online sometimes if they start throwing out some really unsafe stuff for no reason, or they're trying to just kind of do something crazy. But here offline, I mean, you're gonna know. You're gonna know if your opponent's tilting, unless they are.
They might even tell you they're tilted. They might just swear under their breath or something like that. You're like, what'd you just say?
I was watching somebody play earlier. He was in the middle of a set, and he just goes in the middle of a combo. He goes, "Oh my God!" And that's when you know
right away.
You know you got him.
You don't like when I do that, huh? All right.
Yeah, exactly. You get the "oh my God" out of your opponent, you know it's done.
Everybody, once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the MK1 Pro Competition here at East Coast Throwdown 2023. Thank you to all the amazing players that have all come from all over the place to come play. Thank you, of course, to Miss Meeseeks for coming to join me on the mic. Our friends at WB Games. Thank you, NRS and Other Realm Studios. And, of course, Mountain Dew for making it all possible. We're looking to see who's going to get the most points, of course, this weekend. So many exceptional players here and really get themselves high up on those leaderboards trying to earn a piece of the $255,000 prize pool available for this year's pro competition.
Exactly. Looking to get as many points as possible. It looks like we've got our button check done. And luckily for you guys, we are going to see a completely new set of characters that we have not seen at all during these C pools. We're going to see some...
I'm ready for a change in life.
Yeah, I'm ready for this change. I'm excited to see it. I mean, we're still playing top tier, but we're playing different top tier. We've got the Melina.
Oh, the jaws.
We've got the Ashra. Now, Ashra is going to have access to that Angel Blade and that Demon Blade as well, and we'll see how Matrix uses it here.
Oh, they're using those Angel Blades, all right, swiping away.
Yeah, she's going to be plus every single time she does that Fireball. Oh,
it's safe, it's safe.
I was like,
Tricks.
Oh my God, I didn't even realize it. I got mixed spooky. I was like, oh, that's so unsafe. Nope, sector missile.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
This might be a race night
block.
That's unsafe. No, it's still safe. It's still safe. I have tricks.
Oh my God, I'm getting
These
mixed,
missiles
guys.
are hidden.
Don't put me against a Melina sector, please.
Oh my God, there's someone right now in the Lin Kuei factory. All they're doing is making nothing but missiles right now.
Yeah, they're like, all right, get out there, open up your chest and launch it. Oh.
Get off. Okay.
Good knowledge on knowing that she had enough time in the gap.
Oh, sick. That was a great answer. Misfit.
I'm gonna go ahead and set up.
No, we're out of there. I don't want to take any of your overhead or low strings.
Yeah, Ashra was like, I'm not
good.
having that. Wow, what a great anti-air into conversion as well, and she's gonna get good damage into a setup, a 31%.
With the delay get up helped a little bit there. Matrix trying to play on, but this corner's looking too dangerous.
Yeah, Matrix, a little low on health here. Goes for the low side on the end there. And good breaker as well. Oh my God. Just gets hit by the sector
missile.
missile.
Be ready. You gotta watch out.
He forgot about it.
He's hiding in the corner somewhere having a drink, and then when it's his time, zoom, here we go.
All right, we've got Demon Blade out. That's going to give access to the low attack for Ashra. Goes for the
juicy combo. 358, and we get some nice pressure. Hats.
She's also going to get more dot damage here with that purple on Melina.
That stuff. Matrix.
Oh my God,
very clean with the Ashura Kung Lao.
Very close to flawless as well. I mean, Matrix, that adjustment right away. He was like, all right, this isn't working with just Angel Blade. We're going to go with Demon Blade. We're going to see what we can pull out here and mix it up on him.
That's one nice thing about her is that you don't ever really have to use the stand switches, but you're encouraged to do it. When you stand switch, you get a power up for a short amount of time, and it also encourages you to use your full move list rather than just using the angel moves, which are very good, mind you.
Yeah, just Angel Blade. I mean, like, we see a lot of Ashras not even use the Demon Blade for that reason because, I mean, she's plus off of that fireball right there, and it allows her to approach.
You know, the other fireball, though, that she gets in Demon, that one's pretty nice. The one that you just swipe the floor.
Oh, yeah, the little low one? I never see it coming. How are you supposed to see this, like, little dot?
You just have to get used to when they like to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, nice conversion. Matrix looking good once again. Going for the lows. Man, her down one has a lot of range because she has the size behind it. That's mad useful.
Yeah, the size actually have a huge hurt box compared to like what you see on screen versus what's actually happening. Her stand one is a great jab. Her down one, sadly, Milena's down one is pretty much useless, being -10.
Got her. This is a big combo.
Yep, big combo. This could be it to finish out the round. Yeah, there it is.
Sin weakens your soul.
She does the Shaolin, the sword swipes. That looks so perfect. That was like something out of an old martial arts movie. Good block.
Sector set up.
Good flawless. They tried to punish, but it was too far. That was brutal.
Just out of range. Gonna get the Kumao hat in there. Plus.
Good block. That was a bet. Oh, she got
out of there.
Man, nobody punishes that right. I don't understand. So when she does that swipe, why does nobody jump up and then air punish? I don't get it. Just jump up and do your best air combo.
I'm gonna be honest, Spooky.
Nobody
I didn't know
does
that you could do that.
Yeah, when she does that uppercut, jump up and attack her. I'm telling you, no Asha is ever ready for that.
Okay. I'll take that tech for sure.
I'm telling you, that's like legit with Johnny. I could jump up and do jump 2-4-4 and then land and get a whole grounded combo.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yep.
I feel like I never see any players
Nobody
doing that.
does
They're not calling it out.
Sense. I tried it against the good Asha players. Just make sure it works, and yeah, they don't know how to get out of it. They get caught every time. That's a committal too. Then she can't. You know when she goes for the forward 3 into the swipe, that's not a hit confirm. She has to go for the uppercut swipe afterwards. She wants the combo.
Okay. Has to go straight into the launcher.
If she wants a combo, she has to do it. She can do just the forward 3 if she wants to be funny and just overhead you and be safe-ish that way, but she's not going to get a lot of real damage that way.
Yeah, exactly. She's not getting a lot of mileage off of it, but there, just a sword to the neck.
Matrix looking excellent right now.
Yeah, Matrix looking great. Looking to close this out. Up 2-0 right now. We're going to see what Misfit Panda can do here against this impressive Ashra. Wonder if he has another character or cameo in his arsenal. Nope, he's sticking with it. Shaking his head, sticking with it. We're going to see what he can do.
He mostly let Matrix just do whatever he wants. He like this for his long range game. He's doing fireballs and even jumps not working. I think that Misfit just relaxed a little bit. He would do a lot better right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Flawless, excellent punish. That is one of the weaknesses of that 1-2-1 string. The second and overhead is very good, but if you flawless block the last hit, it's your turn.
Yeah.
She's out.
Yeah, she's out just like that. Ashra able to get out of the corner a lot easier than a lot of different characters, and that fireball hitting airborne characters as well, clipping the toes.
It's a very tall projectile.
Yeah. Oh, good teleport.
No combo. They tried for it.
Yeah, just believe.
Swiping away. Overhead block. That's it. Oh, terrible punish. I'm so sorry. Misfit Panda.
Probably wasn't ready for the punish right there.
I guess not.
Oh, great conversion there off the sector missile, but misses the end of the combo.
And Matrix is literally every mistake that Matrix sees, they're capitalizing on immediately.
Yeah, Matrix is ready pretty much for every whiff punish, every like dropped combo, everything. Matrix is right on that.
Fireball.
Oh, she tries to
missed.
teleport in.
Missed. That was 2 bars down the drain too because the fireball follow-up missed.
Yeah, both of them with pretty low on meter right now. Ashra's still going to be able to put out a lot of damage without the meter, though.
Oh, that missile had a huge blast radius. My goodness.
More like a nuke.
I was about to say that, and I was like, you know what?
Oh, confirming the fatal.
On.
There it is.
All right, Misfit Panda staying alive.
Yeah, fighting for his life, looking to make this the first 3-0.
Oh, you look tasty. My goodness.
Chomp, chomp. See, that's what we're here for. That's what Mortal Kombat's all about right there.
You know when they do the pull out then, that makes me think of when you eat gummy worms.
Oh, God, I'm never going to eat gummy worms again in my life now. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know if I can eat anything gummy ever again.
Missile had to block. Trading blows at the mid-screen. Up block, says no. That's another thing that Matrix has been very good about. He's got a lot of counter Melina strat scores. He's flawless blocking the last of the 1-2-1. He's up blocking those bad jumps, punching every reversal properly, and just looking all together like someone that's ready to destroy a Melina player.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely is comfortable in this matchup, and is just going to close it out here with Chip. There's
pretty much anything. She's got 0.1% HP, and that is a cook by Matrix. 3-0. Well played and extremely skilled.
Yeah, GG's to Matrix. I mean, was on point with every single one of those whiff punishes, was ready for every single mistake. That was a great showing of what Ashra can really do, to be honest.
Yep.
But, I mean, guys, you got to start calling her out. Like Spooky said, call her out when she does that
I mean, that's
launcher.
the number one thing that people don't try to do something to.
Yeah.
Is she does that move, and then people just let her come down and do whatever she wants or fly away or everything else. But jump on up there and challenge her. Make her life miserable.
Yeah, exactly. Make her pay for it. All right? Don't just let her get away with it, guys.
Yeah, all right, guys. Hope you guys have been having an excellent time so far. Once again, this is the MK1 Pro Competition, as we're going to take a look at some of the action. Matrix and his amazing Ashura doing a great job against Misfit Panda's Melina.
Yep, exactly.
He had strong control through most of the set, excellent punishment, good combo conversions, and whenever he did do something unsafe, Misfit Panda didn't really answer it, so he got to do whatever he wanted.
Yeah, Misfit Pandas did like have the answer a couple times, but dropped the combo or didn't quite believe in the confirm and wasn't able to capitalize on them.
Yep. Once again, guys, I mentioned this before, but this is, a thing when coming and playing at these high-level plays, at these high-level tournaments. Basically, Misfit Panda at home in training mode does all his Melina combos like every time and knows all his setups and his spacing and everything else. But guess what? When you play against that guy that's just a legend that's got your number, it almost makes you look like you don't know how to play the game anymore.
Exactly, and it's just like that will shake you to your core too. When you feel like, oh wow, I really was not ready for this matchup. What am I supposed to do? You only have 3 games to adjust.
True that, true that. Everybody, please don't forget to let us know how you've been enjoying the pro competition. You can send Miss Meeseek some tweets. You can send me some tweets. Follow NRS Esports, of course. Follow WP Games, and follow along with the entire tour. If you're just finding out about this and you want to find out when some of the online events are nearby to you, or even want to attend one of those 4 big major offline events, all the details are available for you to check out. You can also see the bracket for this weekend's event on start.gg. Just look for Start.gg East Coast Throwdown. Follow along, and you can see all the marches and what they're all going to do.
Yeah, I mean, you guys should definitely get involved. There's gonna be some online competition as well. Get involved with your local. Get involved with your tournaments. This is a great game. If any of you guys are out there and you're watching this game and you don't own it yet, I'd suggest definitely playing it, trying it out. It's fun. It's like one of the most fun games. There's so much variety with the cameo system, with the new players, with the new characters, etc. We're getting DLC soon. MK's in a great spot right now.
Yep, absolutely. So, guys, I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves so far. We might be lining up some more pools matches for you very soon. In the meantime, don't forget, support our friends at ECT. Make sure to check out, everybody else. Thanks to all our friends, the bracket runners, and everybody else. And I hope that you guys have been all enjoying yourselves. All right, sounds good. All right, guys. So it sounds like we are going to take a little break soon. Before that, I wanted to say thank you very much to everybody that tuned in to watch day 1 of the pro competition.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, hopefully, like I said, follow Miss Meeseeks if you enjoyed her being here with me. One of her first times doing these type of major events. Follow me because I'm loving all this stuff too. And don't forget to support our friends at ECT. Thank you very much, East Coast Throwdown. Thank you, WP Games, for helping to put it together. And of course, thank you very much to NRS Esports. Now, last but not least, I do want to give some love to our friends at Mountain Dew, who have been a major sponsor of this event, and they do have some things they want to talk about with all of you. So first off, throughout until December 29th, you can purchase special Mountain Dew products to receive a code that gives you a free 1-month Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. That's actually sick. So all you Xbox lovers, pick that up. Also, additional purchases and codes will give you more points for participation and more chances to win some of those free $15 Game Passes, which is amazing. You can also redeem all those codes at MountainDewGaming.com. That's MTNDEW Gaming.com if you're interested. And all of the Dew Nation, of course, if you're looking for more information on the pro competition, as well as the amazing Xbox and other giveaways that Mountain Dew is doing, make sure to check them out and keep an eye on them so you can see even more of the rewards that they have coming for you, as well as some fan favorite drops coming soon.
Try it out.
Yeah, make sure you do. All right, guys. I believe that's the conclusion of day number 1, which I'm sad about. I kind of wanted to do more. We were having a good time together.
Yeah, I had a great time with you, Spooky. Thank you so much for being on the mic with me, man.
No doubt, no doubt. That was awesome.
That was great, man.
So once again, follow us if you enjoyed it. Check out the pro competition. Look forward to more coming tomorrow. But for today, it sounds like we are signing off, everybody. As much as I regret to do it, we'll see you all soon, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Have a good night.
Yeah, great night, guys.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline. Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.